back to being down to earth and playing good, honest footy.
Up the flag.
Now, with the evolution of teams, you've got to expose younger players to the game. Will McLaughlin.
I want to see if I do.
Tell us a little bit about what you've seen from Will.
Yeah, so we picked Will up in the mid-season
If I do this.
draft last year. The last 2 weeks in practice games, he's kicked 10 goals. He's a left footer. He's surprisingly good overhead mark for his size, and he just knows where they are, and he's a good team man as well. Got a big tank, so he's deserved his opportunity.
No.
He hasn't missed a beat all pre-season, so I'm excited to see what he can do.
At the other end of the spectrum, Sam Day, unfortunately because of the passing of his father, couldn't debut last week, but he debuts for the Brisbane Lions. What do you expect from him, and what role will we have?
Oh, well, we just want him to make a contest and to mark the ball occasionally, but to bring it around for our smaller players. And
Chuck that on.
As our second ruckman,
Does that
he's really good at stoppages, he's got a strong body, and
cover the footy score?
So we look forward to his contribution.
With focusing on the West Coast Eagles for a minute, what one aspect of
No, it doesn't.
or one particular player
Cool.
sits at the top of the board that you've got to take away from them?
Yeah, look, I think they're a team in transition. They're trying to learn another way of playing, and if they get it right, it'll be hard to stop. But I guess
So that's fine then.
look at them, you go, well, you got to stop McGovern taking intercept marks down back. That's critical because they get a lot of
Time does the other game start though? 3:20.
You don't want Oscar Allen taking too many marks up forward because he can hit the scoreboard. And Harley Reid's obviously a big light-up player for them. He brings energy, so you don't want him to get too much into the game. So they're probably the 3 guys you sort of focus on a little bit more. But I expect a bigger and better performance from West Coast this week. But round 1, you just got to not take any notice of, I reckon.
Yeah, no worries. Well, thanks very much for that insight, and thanks for your time pre-game on it. What is it?
How many undefeated teams do we have left? We have Hawks, Crows, Giants, Suns, and Brisbane. So we have 5. Ooh, it's a hot day. I need a blanket. Talking about 28 degrees and I'm here fucking cold.
Bunnings and footy weekends can't be hard. It is just the perfect weekend mix. So if you can spend a bit of time in the garden, spend a bit of time on the deck, watch the game, it's fantastic.
Trojan Bypass Heavy Duty Pruner, only $19.99. Saxon Garden Cart, $99. Rich Crow 5 kilo blood and bone fertiliser, just $13.93.
Where you find a competitor's lower price on the same stocked item will...
Shush. Shush. Get a little blanket around me. Set this up. Good to watch footy. Pack it in. Full day. Well, you got till fucking 9 o'clock tonight, so 8 hours of footy. What is some other AFL news today? Shut up. Oh, the Sunday ticket. I think the over is not, what is the over and under for this game? Surely it's 80 points or something, right?
The reigning premiers, the Brisbane Lions, on our air this afternoon, and the West Coast Eagles Eagles, the big birds from
62 points.
to the Gabba this afternoon. It's a step up in opposition. It's a different environment rather than the Suns at home. It didn't go their way last week, and it doesn't get any easier.
62 points. Yikers.
Our Hall of Fame analyst in the box, the 5-time day, 5-time night, Dermot Brereton. He's here. G'day, Derm. And also,
G'day, Cobb. He's finally got the microphone on. That's on me. Last week, one thing that
Ooh, Liam Ryan's already getting the rub down.
is that if you combine the total of contested possessions and clearances, minus 50, I cannot remember a team which was minus 50 in those two. And they let Matty Flynn out, as we see there. Flynn got omitted, and he was, I think, their leading contested possession winner along with Liam Baker.
Weird
So
Petruccelli starting as a
they
sub.
would have gone to work this week, and it would have been hard yards about winning the ball at the source.
and the 6-time, 5-time, 3-time Hall of Famer, 6 being, of course, the All-Australians, the 5-time leading goal kicker and the 3-time best and fairest winner, the smiling assassin, Brad Johnson. G'day, Jono.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, it's great. We've got pictures of Harley Reid at the moment, and all the focus is there, of course, because we want to see this young gun absolutely dominate through the midfield with what he can produce in today's game, because a big effort is required for, especially through that part of the ground, to take on, you know, the Ashcrofts and Zorko's running off, and obviously Dunkley in the middle of the ground, McCluggage, Berry. So there's a number of challenges for the West Coast midfield this afternoon, and a lot does weigh on the shoulders of the young gun in Harley Reid. So we just wait to see how it unfolds. The start to this game for West Coast is critically important to stay in. And
They can't have a follow-up, same as last week, with Kelly and Reid both not doing anything.
If you remember back when the West Coast Eagles had a top 3 pick in the draft, he was highly touted to carry the franchise on his shoulders. Back in 2003, when the West Coast Eagles, as underdogs, came to Brisbane to take on the then fearsome Lions,
I
the
called
reigning
the game.
premiers. You certainly did. Now, with Chris Judd in his 34th game, he had 17 and kicked 5.
I reckon in my career of calling for a quarter of a century now, I've given 2 players 10 votes.
Yep.
He was one of them. That game. Extraordinary game.
Amazing. This is Harley Reid's 22nd game, but it is his 2nd season, so there's some similarities there as Liam Duggan attends the coin toss. He wins that and immediately points towards the right screen.
Interesting.
so many players for the Brisbane Lions that were
Go on them.
over that 20 to 25 disposal mark last week. That's going to be the challenge for West Coast, restricting the amount of ball that the midfield for the Brisbane Lions do gather, and then obviously with the run and drive that comes from that. They will try and hold possession a little bit, Brisbane. It is very humid at ground level, so therefore they may even just control things a little bit more, so the energy levels stay within the team throughout the entire quarter as well.
We've heard about it in the lead-up, but Will McLaughlin's on debut today, the 19-year-old out of Colac, who gets a chance for the Brisbane Lions. Sam Day plays his first game for the club, and Bruce Reveal is in for his first game.
Reveal. We love a little bit of the Brucey.
Thereabouts last year, first game since
And how Levi's going to do this week. Not coming off the sub, starting off the game. Whether they'll just rejig the midfield for him.
His first start, and then Clay Hall, the late call-up yesterday, replacing Jack Graham, who was their leading possession winner and had 10 tackles last week. So a tough ask for the Eagles. Can they make it competitive?
Looks like he's starting on the bench.
Against the reigning champs.
We've seen a few, Gordon. We've seen a few this weekend.
Actually, might be starting on the wing.
Last night, who turned around a pretty poor
Wouldn't have thought so, but
into a win last night, and that was on the back of attitude, application, and want and hunt for the ball.
Baker's started in the middle. And it
bench. Looks like it.
He's gone to Lockie Neal.
With a Chalky Neal.
Who won over lots of fans the way he handled the grand final heartbreak last year rather.
Oh God.
Back to his home deck. And we'll get a ball up here after a crooked bounce. Bit like the Cyclone postponed it. We've had a little postponement here, and off we go from the Gabba for 2025. Slap forward from the Eagles. Berry. Off to Lockie Neal.
I shouldn't have streamed this first game.
Last week he had 2 in the first 2 minutes, 8 for the rest of the game. Doesn't usually have back-to-back poor games. Bailey. Reveal.
He doesn't usually have poor games. He never plays poorly. Last week was his worst outing since 2016.
Look at this.
He was getting a hard tag, in all fairness to him.
Proving you right. As Baker chops it off. Played across half back last star from Richmond into the midfield, and he said, no, we want to sort of lock him in across half-back, Jono, but he did start at the opening centre bounce.
Yeah, but I think he'll be a defensive mid, and he'll play, and you'll watch him support defence throughout the entire day.
Williams wins the hit out. He's locking in right on cue. Gets a hand pass away to Archie. Tackle.
Oh, Jimby just tried to take that on. Oh.
Sends it back to Jimby, who's still lying on the deck. Brockman,
Tim Kelly.
through to Kelly. Back into dispute. Now, Jua.
Leaper.
Hand pass away to Jimby. Ugly kick, bounces away towards
Oh,
Harley
a
Reid.
little bit sloppy here. Fumbly.
Wins it for the Lions. Hand pass back to Neil. It's been busy very early here after a quiet game last week. Well held by James Jordan. Kick inside the forward 50 for the Lions. Rayner trying to jump on top of it.
Nice.
He's tackled.
Holding the ball.
So free kick for Brisbane. And it's going to go to Zach Bailey inside the attacking arc.
Hello, Dyson. Hello, Alicia.
Perfect start for Brisbane.
We played well last week.
I think that was holding the ball.
And here's Baker trying to work his way.
Fair, he shrugged off the tackle and then fucked it up. Fair. Fickle. Fickle.
What a start this would be. One of their 18 premiership players out there. The day that they unfurl the flag.
He's off to the left. Oh, I thought that was a mark. Oh, that was a mark. Just jumping across, giving me the double views. I like it. I like it. It's not too bad. Cricket was fucking shit yesterday. All three of our teams lost the grand final. It's a fucking shit night. God, and now I have to listen to Kelly Underwood for fucking 3 hours. Well, I mean, in all fairness, everyone... Well, you fucked up with Adelaide, but everyone would have gotten St Kilda wrong. I think there was only like 3%, I think.
Throws it out of there. Liam Ryan with the leap. Great to see him back. Hunt down the line.
Thank you for the
Guess
sub.
what time it is? Theme at 25 hype. Theme at 25 hype. Theme at 25
I hope there's no fucking goal of the year attempt right now.
25 high pros a guy. 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 Hype. Theme at 25 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 hype. Hope this makes you feel better.
Thank you. Thank you, Rosa. And they've missed again. Kind of want West Coast to just put up a bit of a fight. It would be pretty cool. Thor has definitely joined the chat now, hasn't he? Baby. He's a good little boy. We like Dunkley with possessions, don't we? Refresh. Levi Ashkosh hasn't actually got on the field just yet, so we're okay with that. We need a lot of goals, though. Need a fucking lot of goals. Nah. Nice. We do need Ryan for a goal. Bastard!
They need his wild card ability to just fly at the ball, excite the rest of the players.
McInerney. Tim Kelly read it well.
Tim Kelly started off better. Do a leaper! Go on, leaper! West Coast, call the game. Call the game. Call the game. Don't care about the multis. West Coast are in front.
McInerney's got front position. He's going to play it front. Try to get it to Neil. He read it perfectly, cutting in front. So that's the type of proactive work they needed at stoppage, in particular forward stoppage, with movement through the contest. Great snap.
Do a leaper. Should have had him for a goal. It's alright. we're okay. We're starting off okay. Yesterday, the Crows multi got up as well. So happy. Plus, we won by 10 goals. That made me okay. Get rid of it. Wasting too much time. Ooh. Oh, brilliant. Oh, he's fucked that. You got West Coast people just standing there with their arms out. What the fuck are you doing, mate? Whoa. Not 50.
Second time Baker's just motioned the ball forward and momentum's kept it running forward. But league players, you've got to kick them. That's it.
Positive start for the Eagles. Fletcher off the back flank. Goes long down the wing. Edwards comes over the top of the fist. Now Duggan trying to keep it alive. Fumbles out of play.
Just so much comes from that too. The energy. The first goal was a good one. Go back to centre bounce and go bang again for the West Coast Eagles. What that does to the group, it excites them.
But the work rate is there.
It is.
So positive signs.
This is going. This feels like it's going to be a lot closer than I originally thought. Ooh. Thought it was going to be 100-point smacking.
Quiet game for Kelly last week. He'll be looking to respond as well. Across half back. Short.
Chucky.
To Neil, who's up to
We have him for
5.
30.
At this stage, he's going to beat his game high last week by quarter time. To half forward.
Oh.
A 2-on-2. McInerney was the target. Archie fires it out. Here's a chance
Oh,
for
great steal. Great steal, McCluggage. You just handed it off. Okay.
Long, Kelly,
Got another man outside.
Duggan, the co-captain to Hunt.
Tosca?
Winger. Nice passage of play.
Keep going, Alan. Keep going. Ah, that should be 50.
Visitors. Cole's held up. Cripps. What's inside 50?
Nice.
The leading goal kicker from last year.
Nice chip kick into Liam Ryan. Set shot on.
Half-back and not transitioning to block the holes. That was too easy for West Coast, especially Cole with the overlap run to create the first lead up into space over to Cripps and then Ryan into some easy holes.
And he gets his first look at a 6-pointer here. To take the crowd out of it.
That's good. That is good.
From Liam Ryan. And a
Green tick early on in the game. I came to play, stay with the place to play.
That's what
Time for you to get on.
Levi
I came to play.
Ashcroft, I think it is, was tasked with the role of trying to put coverage.
Oh, Dunkley got one taken off him. Boo.
Doesn't really ever want to try and block that lead, put body on. He's a midfielder forward, and that's an uncustomary role for him. And Liam Ryan just takes
It's a great kick.
full advantage of it.
There it is. Come on. I want to see it. There it is. First green tick of the day.
Couldn't have started much better for Poulter.
I think the umpire's going to throw this one up to just this one, just to get the game going, so we don't have another.
We haven't had a bounce yet.
Right.
We shouldn't be harsh on the umpires. Everyone knows that gave a wicket, especially in the first session, seams all over the place.
The Eagles win the footy back in the centre square. It's a hand pass over the top towards Jua, who shoots goalward again. This will
Is that going? Take 3.
bang on target. He's got a couple, and West Coast are landing early punches.
They've got the first 3 on the board.
Make it count. They had an opportunity, the one prior, and missed it, and that one there.
Oh my.
Brilliant again at the throw and big jump and clear to outer space. Brisbane weren't able to clear it. Pressure's been good from the West Coast Eagles. And a nice launch from outside 50.
The Eagles, two boys led by Kelly, got to the tackle, forced the turnover. For a team that was minus 37 on contested possessions last week, they're level, 11 contested possessions, a piece this week with the reigning premier.
So a throw up again, a spirited response here. Sam Day is into the ruck, and the call's gone the way of the Eagles. Baker takes off. Oh, he's had to get down low. Coming in as duo. What a start he's made. Marek spins it around.
Good intercept. Can lines. Need you for the tip. Actually, I don't care about my tips anymore. St Kilda ruined it.
He handballs over his head. Who's there to swoop? Baker comes in and tackles Andrews.
What do I have? I have a full day multi as well.
So their follow-up to support the contest is stronger than Brisbane's at the moment.
Forward 50 stoppage for the Eagles. Comes out to Hall. He has it stripped from him.
Will. Ugh.
Squeeze the kick down the wing. Picked up by Morris.
Oh, the full day multi is going to get fucked. The first game of the moment.
Reed drags it in. Umpire gives him a chance to sort it out. There's Answorth trying to extract it. Now Baker's locked up.
I would say he's the main cause of this at the moment, Baker.
Yeah, he's been good.
He's been in at the source, and if he can't get hands on, he's knocking it forward, he's motioning, and they're all about momentum, getting the ball roll in their direction.
The Eagles' third goal last week came in the third quarter. They'd have kicked only 2 to half time. It's love to say it wakes up long time in footy.
He's blowing pretty hard now. Little Bakes, isn't he?
Day getting a turn in the ruck, wins it down. Dunkley to Berry, bobbles around, got it out to Bailey. Hurried kick down the wing. Cole spills the mark.
Oh.
Here's McCluggage.
Go McCluggage.
Brisbane as he turns and kicks to an ungoal.
Long kick. Misses to the right. Out of the full, I thought that went through.
The last line at the moment. He's playing the spare role for the West Coast Eagles.
Marich receives that. His last kick was a blaze away, which got turned over. Got to use it well.
Don't say right, Jono. McGovern's trying to get the spare when Sam Day's in the ruck.
Oh, everyone's got the wet towels on them.
When Day's forward, he'll almost play a negative.
Hot day there.
He's crook, Liam Baker. The square down the bottom then. He's on the bench. Got his head in his hands. Got the ice vest on. He's blowing hard and doing it hard.
Yeah.
He is of those midfield minutes that he's worked hard in this first part of the quarter. It's just trying to cool the body down.
5 disposals straight into the leadership group for Liam Baker.
Oh.
Arriving at West Coast, you'd be happy to see it over.
Yo, where's Levi? Where's Levi at?
This, and you go into a cool room. That's the advantage you have there. You'd be crying out for that at Gabba with these humid conditions.
I mean, you get blokes who blow hard. He's looking semi-traumatised there. So hopefully that'll...
Levi is on the field somewhere. Oh, there is the top of the screen.
Get back out there and do more good.
Wilmot with a little fake one way and then the go.
Too much.
Just off
Too much.
the Brisbane Lions ever so slightly.
Oh, it's probably a little bit more than slightly at the moment, Cal. It really is. You're right. They're off. They're being outworked in the early part of this game. First 10 minutes have gone, and West Coast Eagles are all...
Premiership hangover.
McGovern looking for his co-captain, and Oscar Allen was in that pack.
Problem with that is you got Jack Payne, you got Harris Andrews, and big...
Halfway through the first, and Mr. Levi Ashcroft hasn't fucking touched it.
Reed, a little shove in the back from Day. Comes up to the lines. This is Ray.
Oh,
Kick was smothered.
kicked it straight into the back of someone.
By Hall, late inclusion for Jack Graham. One-on-one contest.
Surely chopping the arm.
And it goes the way of Payne against Allen.
It was a great attitude that the Eagles have come out with. We talked about teams that have turned it around.
It's a
from
big boy, Jesus Christ, Payne.
week 2.
St Kilda.
Come out well.
Day down the wing, hit with
Oh, that's a push.
wasn't on offer for him. Hewitt runs onto the loose ball, kicks inside 50.
It's at the top. Nice, good tackle. Harris Andrews playing on Harley Reid.
He's hurt his elbow or shoulder there. He jarred when he got thrust into the ground. He put his elbow down first. And he will be a little sore out of that, Harris.
A really odd matchup.
Another forward 50 stoppage for the Eagles. It's Archer Reid, first hands on the footy, down to Will Ashcroft, kicks out of defence.
Oh, great.
Kick inside the forward 50.
Are they going to have 4?
Cripps is going to get a look at it. Settles from 50.
No, missed.
Behind.
Starting off really hot here, the Eagles.
West Coast doing all the scoring, so a 19-point buffer. Less than halfway into this opening quarter.
A couple of father-sons teaming up. Fletcher to Will Ashcroft to the dual Brownlow medalist, and now Dunkley. Beering, pinpoint. Berry.
Gee, that's a good kick. Weighted over the traffic closer to him and drops it right onto Berry's chest.
They're all flooding forward. He likes an option.
Oh, that's a push.
It was a poor one in the end. It was 3-on-1. Duggan gets the kick away. They all rise. Kelly, clever handball. Owies, Hall. Chucks it on the left.
It's terrible. Oh, ask. Oh. Picked it up by Owies. Kick it off the ground, buddy. No. Needed to just dribble that along the ground there, Owies.
Let's have a look. If he doesn't see
Nah, that's fair.
the double wing sweep with the wings out. If you don't do that, the umpire
Don't look for the free kick. Play hard and just solidify it yourself.
Was there a bit too much mayo on that field?
Correct.
Yeah, sometimes the umpires say, well, if
Take
he
it off.
actually acted a bit, he probably got time to do something else. No free.
That's insufficient. Yep. That Cripps got the ball.
Putting the pressure on.
Well, Cripps had a flying shot a couple of seconds ago, about half a minute ago.
Take your time.
That'll give him a bit of range here. He wants the guard to move out of the way. He's got to
Just get up and move. Thanks, mate. Jesus Christ.
and understand the nuances of Australian rules, but I'll back him here, Jono. He's had a rangefinder already.
Looks good. Looks great. From the pocket.
Great call, Derm.
It's a good kick, isn't
He's
it?
a beautiful
What is going on here?
feel about it. You're right. He did have one. He was the last one to have a shot. There's the hit on Berry. It was just getting it out of the pack. So the right call for insufficient intent.
Dom Sheed would have been proud of that.
What a finish. What a start by the West Coast Eagles.
And across the board, there's really good pressure from the West Coast Eagles. And I think on that occasion,
Is that the only comment you had?
pressure just to force the errant kick, and I think where it's probably not truly reflected in the stats as yet, but in contest,
Levi Ashcroft.
going really hard. So
Fuck.
Brisbane, when they do get the ball, haven't got the time and space to hit their target across half forward, especially.
Who would have thought? Eagles by 25 points. Williams overlooked in that ruck for Flynn last week. He started sharply. So too is Kelly. Another inside 50. Payne comes out to meet it. And he goes quickly. He flares it on the outer
Oh,
side.
good mark.
Great mark by Dunkley in front of...
Oh, high.
Ashcroft, who wasn't expecting it. Talent was there in the skill. Now they go...
Was expecting it. He was asking for it.
50. Cole McGovern it was.
Oh, he's done well. Levi, surely that counts as a touch.
Tackle applied on the first gamer from Cole. And welcome to the big time, Will McLaughlin from the Colac Tigers.
But that was another example.
Remember that bobbled out though.
Was behind him. So when they're up and going, it hits the target, so it puts pressure on the Lions.
Baker got it out, but straight to Neil. Hand pass
Go back to Neil.
going in the wrong direction to Answorth. Back to Neil.
Ah, no, needs to launch it in.
Spins onto his preferred right side. Lays it up to full forward. Day flies in the pack. Almost came down with it. Duggan moves through. Collects.
That
Phil locks him up. Williams says, "I'll have it."
Clever play. If he actually
lovely dreadlocks by Reveal.
tries to fan
Love it.
or put a move on then, that'll be holding the ball, but he absorbs the tackle.
Day wins it down. Duggan tackled immediately by his opposite number.
There's a bit to be said for that strategy. Absorb the tackle, you haven't had prior, and reset with a ball throw up.
Down it comes to Cripps, the goal kicker from moments ago.
Nice.
Brockman, who takes a good mark.
Yeah, he used his body well there to block out Zorko.
He's a clever little player, isn't he? Talented.
Once again, though, they're just popping into the holes forward of the ball, the West Coast Eagles.
And the field opens up ahead of him again as his Tyrell Dewar long kick inside the forward 50. Reed competes, that's Archer, no mark.
Oh,
Down towards
oh, hello.
Surge kick forward, might work. He
Oh, Oscar Allen. Chelling his inner Nathan Lying. That ripped off. Bounce and turn right at the Gabba.
When your mates are in bed, go and get them up. Get them out of bed. Because something is brewing here in the Gabba.
So we have these situations, you and I talked about it before we came on here. In the first 4 weeks of every season, you get these wild card finishes where just anything can happen before a team settles into the way they play for the rest of the year.
So they played in round 18, these two sides, in the West, and it was the Lions by just 13 points. That was Adam Simpson's farewell game. And Jared Schofield was the coach for the first time.
That's 2 ticks at least. What the fuck is going on here?
Team that went on to win the premiership. And this is a stunning start. Reed.
I have Hipwood for 2 goals.
30 a.m., not 4:30. I'm sure their mates aren't in bed still.
Waked forward by Williams. Brockman applies a tackle on Answorth. Ball spills clear. Owies with the handball. Surrounded by Lions.
Oh.
Fletcher with the fresh air. It was a good
Go
tackle
reveal.
by Harley Reid. Now the ball spills clear.
Bruce.
Gets there first. The foot race is on. Handball was good to Dewar. Back to Marrick. A little give and go. And then the high ball. 2 on 2. They fly. Payne knuckles it over.
I'll tell you what, though, the Lions need to wake up. That's who actually really needs to wake
Yeah.
up in this game, because they have been outplayed completely.
Well, they do, Jono.
Could they be goalless at quarter time?
From West Coast to put the tackle on, caused a dump kick forward, and then for a turnover. That's the thing that's standing out at ground level. West Coast pressure on every time that Brisbane get the ball, they're being pressurised. So in slippery conditions, they're unable to hit the target forward, and seeing a turnover and the ball coming back quickly.
Every time the ball's going into that forward line of the Eagles, it's coming out. If the Lions win it, it's just coming out too slowly, just by kick forward.
Will Ashcroft earned the free, but Oscar
I tipped Eagles to win by 100. Archie misses.
Desperate lunge at the end. There was Cripps, and he ran a long way to put that pressure on Archie.
still looking for their first goal. Stunning start here. 5 goals for the Eagles.
McGovern on the kick in, tried to spear it off in a fight. Neil scrapping.
Drag it in. Oh, you're kidding me.
I say he dragged it in, so everything's falling the Eagles' way in these early stages. Off back to
It's still very early, but
captain.
Lions goalless at quarter time. Ooh.
Sensational start. He's kicked 2. Eagles have kicked 5. Puts plenty of air in that one.
Oh, good mark. Great mark. I had Hipwood for 2 goals. I'm an embarrassment.
In the pocket, Owies.
So the first thing I'm looking at now is that every time the ball goes into the Eagles forward line, just without looking at the stats, Bradley, I can't think of a Brisbane win.
Nope.
The back line, I can't think of them winning a one-on-one contest.
Hipwood for a goal. Archie for a goal. And Ashcroft
Andrews is normally the
for a
man
bunch.
there.
Lions defence under siege.
Ooh.
Williams in front. Did he get a push in the back? The umpire says play on.
It's not a good day on the punt so far.
Off to Answorth. Squares the kick to Zorko.
Brockman just wasn't clean at that stoppage. If he was clean, West Coast having another shot at goal. They're really proactive in those forward stoppages, reading what Brisbane are doing with their direction and hits.
So this is another kick out of defence.
Nah. Great fisting. We love a good fisting.
There's no link chain run call. There's no...
One-handed fisting is my favourite kind.
Perhaps they feel like they're under siege. Get it out, put it into another area. They've got... Lynchy, we've got to get Dane Zorko into play here. He's had one touch. You've got to get his precise kicking.
Yeah, absolutely. But as you pointed out, you know, there's no intercept marks across half-back, and then the normal release is to Zorko then, so they're just not set up. Here's another case in point here.
Oh, good mark. Hello.
Nice work from Archer Reid from the boundary throw-in. Kicks
Oscar out. Oh, nice.
Payne breaks it up. Ball hits the deck. Fletcher slick hands.
Good hands.
He gives it to McCluggage. Hand pass over to Rayner. Keeps it in
Tap it
front.
back.
Hunt pressuring.
Oh, Cluggage. I'll give it to Levi. You selfish. Bad brother. Bad brother.
Great hustle again. Now can they get reward for
Multiple times, Tyson, multiple.
Merrick wide, Allen. Got a bit of separation on his opponent.
That's playing on outside the field of play.
Fletcher. Just
the right option.
That's great work from Fletcher. He's the defensive winger. Drop back into the
Oh,
spot.
Lockie Neal's fucking meters. Meters of space.
Now he's got loose players everywhere. Archie, he can come back inboard to Berry. Instead he goes
Nice.
down the line and Morris marks uncontested.
Gonna have their first shot on. First real shot on goal. Kick out! Oh, you selfish. Selfish. You better fucking nail this, Morris.
No intention whatsoever. Just look as though you're going to give it off, but then go back and importantly compose yourself. Now there's no breeze whatsoever, and these pockets aren't too deep here at the Gabba. But if there is a tougher pocket, it is this one for Logan Morris. But it's usually a very accurate kick. But this will test him.
Could have very easily handed that off for a certain goal.
Brisbane Lions have gone nearly 27 minutes without a goal.
It's nice. That's nice.
Home deck in season 2025.
I think they're second favourites behind Hawthorn at the moment for the flag.
First time they've been able to move the ball. So, look, see, there's a desperately short player.
Not like this.
To use him from there.
I completely forgot it's a Brisbane home game. This
McGovern's got trying to guard two.
this stream will definitely get copyright claimed. But that's fine. They're equal second favourites with GWS after Hawthorn. Hawthorn started really strongly. It's hard to argue why they shouldn't be. Crows are at $13. Sydney at 18. Sydney at 8th.
Which is an enormous accolade you've got to put to the West Coast Eagles. They're sort of
Fuck it, Weagles. $251. Chuck a tenner on them.
ball line is completely on top.
It's a goal Brisbane needed, and that's a sentence I didn't think would be saying today. Amazing start. The West Coast Eagles.
Boo. That was Levi's disposal. Come on, man. What's he up to now? 2. Ah. Kick it to Hipwood.
Look inside the forward arc for Brisbane. They come from all directions. Spills down to Bailey. Collects. Now tackled. Hoff locks him up.
Is Hipwood even on?
The ball up as Hunt's tackled. Brisbane wrestle back some momentum late in the
Put a house on the Weagles right now. Come on.
last week, of course, coming from behind to beat the Swans last Saturday. 8-day break. Here's Baker. Got it out to McGovern. McGovern flares it to
Look at them. They're beautiful.
Vision as well to be able to see that.
Got a 4-goal lead. They've got the ball in hand. No one can even beat them.
Posed himself and hit up well.
Gee, that's hard running, boys. Look at the bottom right-hand side of screen. Dewar, he was in the back pocket at that bounce down. Reveal followed him all the way down. So that boy's run 110 metres to be at the wing, and he's now front and centre for the next one.
What was the point of that fisting? You are on your own. Just take the mark.
At 100%. 100% in trying conditions here. It's great work.
It is awesome work. The ground he's covering is phenomenal. I'm tipping he's got a good 2K time trial, Bradley.
You'd have to have in there with these conditions in particular.
He's had an equal game high 9 in the opening quarter time.
Go Levi. Oh, Levi with the tap. No.
Off it. Here's Duggan.
That's insufficient, surely. You literally ran out of the field.
He needed to cock a handball and make out he was going to handball it. Just give it something else.
Neal goes to full forward.
Oh, there's Hipwood.
No mark. Spills down in front of Day. Close to the boundary line, and it slips out.
Even put it into the legs of your chasing.
Yes, yeah. Now let's see. This is really interesting with this kid Tyrell Dewar. This boundary line throw. Let's see if he makes his way all the way down there again. He's playing in the forward pocket, this kid. And he's down there again. This is super stuff.
So can the Eagles stop them scoring another major with 2 minutes to go before quarter time? It would be such a big win for them heading into the first break.
Well, they're making it just difficult at the moment, aren't they? With plenty of numbers around the contest. One-on-one football.
There's the lad in the bottom of the screen. There's your forward pocket. That is super stuff. Really good work.
Hipwood hasn't had a touch yet. Williams.
Why'd I have Hipwood for 2 goals? God.
Zorko puts it up high, asks them to run and jump. Spoil came from the Eagles. Baker's been everywhere. Off to Jimby. Just dumps it out of that defensive 50. The ball should
Go,
bounce
run.
in, although he goes the toe poke off the
Nice.
Beats a couple of lines in the end.
That's excellent play from West Coast all over. They'll be really happy with that to get the ball to centre wing late in the first quarter and then charge onto it. Second and third efforts from Cripps on that occasion just to halve the contest.
Bailey Williams up against Big Oscar. They both have. This is a really good battle between these two.
He's got a point to prove, Bailey Williams. He was overlooked
Oh,
in round
good
one.
tackle. Ball.
Dunkley got him.
Oh. Fight, fight. Now kiss. Kiss and make up. Kiss and make up. Give him a smooch.
He's up for the fight today, is Bailey Williams.
That's what I want to see in my football. Two big, strong men giving each other a bit of a smooch.
Would they be out of bed yet, Dirk?
Here's Dunkley, goes long down the wing. Off hands it spills to Kelly. And pass to McGovern, running out of room, gives it to Marrick. Bright blonde hair, kicks down to half forward. Ryan the target. Answorth gets it off his knees. To Neil. Hurry kick.
Nice. Levi. Levi.
This is Levi Ashcroft appealing for the man on the mark. To be put back. Perhaps for him to be advanced 50 metres downfield. Found Day.
Oh,
Inside to McLaughlin, the first
good tackle.
Pressure.
Hunt tackled by McLaughlin.
Nice ball.
The follow-up and wins the footy.
He actually got a handball on that.
I thought he got a handball too.
That was a clear disposal in the tackle.
Big mistake. Umpires in the AFL making mistakes. That doesn't ever happen.
In the side for Brisbane, looking for the other in Hipworth, no mark.
Hipworth?
The deck, Hoff hands it out. Kelly's hand pass almost stolen, and that'll do us. Well done, Eagles.
Great first quarter by the Weagles. Great first quarter.
Oh, Oscar and Bailey want to go on with it here.
An underwhelming start last week against the Suns, but the West Coast Eagles, what a response, making the longest road trip in footy up to Brisbane to take on the reigning premiers on their home deck. They kicked the first 5 goals.
Multi's scattered. Very, very scattered.
5-2, they lead Brisbane 1-2.
Levi Ashcroft, the only disposal getter not on track. Hipwood still needs 2 goals.
Surprise Fries is back at Macca's
Terrible.
with
Not good. Not good. But the Weagles, very good. Very, very good. I wonder what they're saying. Match thread. What are they currently? I wonder what they're currently paying. $3.30 from here. Depends on the second, but Brisbane started really quiet last week, I think, as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they kicked 1 goal in the first quarter to Sydney's 4 and ended up winning. Leading for the last quarter and a half. Big third quarter they had. But after quarter time they were flying. Let's just hope it's more or less the same. Oh yeah, sorry. Apologize. It's okay, because today they've got a chance to rectify that, of course. Hopefully, anyway. On a night like this. Although I will say I did tip Fremantle. Why? Well, that doesn't make sense. The game starts in 4.5 hours, and yet There's a bunch of disposals. Jager Ramirez on 99 fantasy points, 4 hours out from the game starting. It's had 31 disposals already, according to the AFL app. Taking a screenshot. Sending that one to Jack, saying, hey, the fuck. Controversially, you tip Sydney. Wow. That's big. I don't know. Big call from you. Big call from you, Tyson. I don't know about that. You tipping Sydney? Never guessed it. Massive call from Tyson. How am I going to get the split screen in like an hour and a half when the other game starts?
I'm not much of a lip reader, but the first line that Zorko said is, that is bull, and you finish the rest of the sentence. So he's not happy with the way that the Talls are actually performing their roles in the back line. And as Alistair Lynch pointed out, he comes into play when they intercept the ball, and it's not happening.
After a baptism of fire to the coaching ranks last week for Andrew McQualter, he'll be breathing just a little easier at quarter time.
Well, I don't know. I think you got to get to halftime before you start breathing a bit easier, because as we saw last week with Brisbane, they slept through the first quarter. They won the premiership and decided, you know what, this year we're only going to play 3 quarters of football per game. You're gonna try and do it the 3-quarter challenge. Post it on YouTube. They're doing challenge runs now. They're just taking the fucking piss out of the AFL.
Alistair Lynch on the boundary. Lynchy runs a little hot and flustered down there at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. For the Brisbane Lions, they're a little flustered at the moment, but it's on the back of this great midfield work, as you pointed out there. Dewar, another man that's been criticised over the last week was Tim Kelly, but he's had the 10 touches and worked very hard in that first quarter, and they're finishing off their work, albeit they're down in clearances against the Brisbane Lions, who are ranked 5 for scores from clearances last year. The West Coast are finishing their work. When they get their hand on the ball, getting out into space and finishing their work, moving into the forward 50 and scoring. So that's a great result from them. We heard from Chris Fagan pre-game. Now, he spoke about one of the things he doesn't want to see, and that's Jeremy McGovern intercept marking. Now, he hasn't done that, but McGovern's had an impact on the game with 7 disposals. I reckon if you were in the coach's box for the West Coast Eagles, they'd be talking about exactly the same thing with Harris Andrews. Now, that has worked very well for the Eagles at the other end, because Harris Andrews only had the 1 disposal and no intercept marks. And as we said, Derm, that's where the launch off halfback comes from. Intercept mark from Harris Andrews and the likes of Zorko getting involved. So there is a big win for the West Coast.
Al, while you're there, over in Perth, they've had endless days of 35 plus, and it's a hot day in Brisbane today. Is that helping the Eagles? They're acclimatised.
Well, absolutely. If they've had hot conditions, because a lot of clubs from the south, especially,
don't like it. The Amy is not perfectly centered in their circle.
Certainly handling it better at the moment.
Fox got to work on that.
Eagles by 24. There's Harley Reid's first touch. Gives it to Baker. Turnover. Zorko.
Luckily, I didn't have Harley Reid for 15.
Trying to link up with Dunkley. Marrick does well. Moves him aside. Through Baker and Marrick.
Oh, nice.
Short kick there.
Good stuff.
Up. Picked up by Hipwood. This is his first disposal. Kicks inside the
Nice. Push.
He marks. It won't count. Happy with that, Dan?
Yeah, I think it was there.
That's all. Liam Duggan takes the free for the West Coast. He goes wide to McGovern. Short kick to Reid.
As always, he's a beautiful full kick, Jeremy McGovern. We keep talking about his intercept capabilities, but his kicking is extraordinary.
Top 10 in last year's BNF. Harley Reid was the goal of the year winner. And short here to Hunt. Marks against the boundary line. The Eagles,
Oh, the slip.
a little
Oh, no.
Hoff slips over. Brisbane win the footy. Rayner on the counter-attack.
Big kick.
He looks goalward. They race back
Missed it.
there. The kick is off target.
Oh, it stayed in.
Brisbane away to that.
Play the ball.
McLaughlin rather couldn't quite reel it in, and Marrick brings it to defence, finds Jura again.
Damn.
Gliding out across half-back. He spears the
Bloody
pass
Hipwood.
perfectly to
Go
Cripps.
back.
Wants to go into the centre.
Nice kick into the middle.
Co-captain Duggan. Marks in front of
Brave
Dunkley,
kick.
and he goes. This is part of the new game plan from McQualter. Big pack flies off hands. Handsworth. Zorko. Getting involved early in his second term after a frustrating opening quarter.
Give that in. No.
Ruben
McLaughlin sees it over.
He's beefed up, hasn't he? He was a big, tall mid.
God, I'm hungry.
Ruben, but he is now. Look at the chest on him now. He's been in the gym, and they're trying to turn him into a key position player.
He's placed third tall down back.
Yeah, but he's turned into a big man.
Looks a bit of Derm 1984.
That's why I picked him out.
Williams to Hall to Baker. Really leading from the front. Baker so far.
Just got to find Lockie Neal disposals, don't ya? Didn't have to give it to him then, but yeah, you know what? Give it to my chocky. Not 15. Fuck off.
Great tackle applied by Ryan. Beats Oscar Allen. Hall. Cripps. Hall. Over the top. And dispossessed was Hewitt.
That's placed him down. Did not call it. I need to see it again.
Against Archie at one end, why isn't it against Hoff at that end?
And they find a mark inside 50. Liam Ryan.
Oh, nice touch by Zorko. That's high.
Will get a free. No whistle.
Tyler was courageous by Zorko to cut him.
What is going on?
That was Ryan's ball. And if Dane Zorko didn't put his body on the line, then they'd be having a shot at goal.
Fans are getting frustrated.
I'm getting frustrated. I don't give a shit.
Free kick that'll go to Oscar every day of the week.
I didn't mind that from Williams, though. He tried to get the run up and jump rather than just being locked on with Oscar.
McInerney, a little wrap around to Jasper Fletcher and the number 3 this year.
Nice. Great kick.
Joe Danaher.
That's a beautiful kick again.
Just put me in the commentary box, boys.
Back inboard.
Just for shitty special comments.
That's what Brisbane haven't done. Now, most of it's been on the back of pressure from West Coast. We saw the last transition from West Coast. Good marks, good passing. So this is where
That's over the line. That should be 50.
use themselves and hit these targets.
Perry goes short with the kick, finds Archie. They're up over halfway now. Brisbane, long kick inside. 50.
Nice.
And Sam Days on the end of it. He wants
Little
to
check. Oh, you fucking idiot.
the blood ball spills away towards McLaughlin. And the young man
Nice.
gets his first goal in the bench.
Nice. Happy for him. That's a lot of editing.
That's a family celebrating, Bradley. Oh, good on him. Great speed there, boy. Bang 1-3. He's got a lovely kicking action, hasn't he? I know that was a snap over the shoulder, but we saw him have a shot before. Now, watch Will Day. He already knows out behind him.
Mum's going to get us Maccas.
He has urgency. It gets sent in
The thing is, I would need to download.
gives, but he
I would need to go and record
there. Now he knows
the game.
quickly, and it's an easy one, but a semi-knockdown. A gather and snap. It was good, wasn't it? Yeah,
as well.
It was more the way they worked it out. McGovern had to slide to Hipwood.
do that on.
The West Coast Eagles, which kept Day in open space, and they're able to work it out in the end.
They ended up with a 4-on-1 in the end, but they were all 5 seconds too late.
So
There's
from
the
Cola,
family.
yep, the parents, Tony and Beck, are there, and he's one of 5 siblings, 3 older brothers and a younger sister, all there, all enjoying it. And the 2 debutantes, Sam Day and Will McLaughlin, combining for the Lions' much-needed second goal. And they break out of the centre again.
I reckon, Kel. They filled half a grandstand, the family. They've done very well. And the country Victorians, they're up and about. They're enjoying it even more now.
Colac Tigers have got a pracky game against South Warrnambool Roosters today, so I'm sure they got
One game every week gets danger commentator. Ooh, I like it.
Put your sunscreen on, though. They haven't given him any coverage, Lynchy.
Oh, no, I'm doing it tough, too.
Williams only
Just a
as far
shit
as
game.
Wilmot, Haxett, Hoff, Brave, eye on the ball, eventually goes to Granola.
Or just go to the game and live stream it. Live stream my just live stream my face live at the game.
Touches the back, inside, Kennedy, leap from Owies, Ryan attacks it, handballs over the top, Hewitt, fumble with Owies, goes back, Ryan, there's a real scramble at ground level, and great attack on the footy, Liam Ryan. There's the Dusty fend-off. Now that there's no Dusty, we call it the Harley Reid fend-off, do we, Jono? Only as far as... Hall's kicked a goal! He's kicked his
I
first
fucking
goal!
come back and they've kicked another one.
You will read about this.
Just go to all the Melbourne games I can. If only I could do that for a living. It's a great. Had to leave because Mum walked out the front door without her keys to go, and door was locked. Good start. Screw working for an accounting company, Tyson. Let's go give special comments at the AFL, please.
So that just steadies the ship a little bit.
Wasn't it just before that? Yeah, good lad. That's it.
Liam Duggan, he's one of his co-captains, young Clay Hall, 19-year-old, one of 3 teams out there, the son of Derek Hall, who of course played for Geelong and started his career with the West Coast Eagles.
Just doing every sport and everything.
Dunkley out of the centre square, gets the clearance. Neil at the drop. Busy today. Kicks inside the forward 50. Dart just out of reach of Archie. This is not the start I don't think too many predicted, even the most optimistic West Coast fans, to be 4 goals up on Brisbane early in the second term. That margin got out as wide as 31 points in the opening.
That's it. Starting a new channel.
Can Brisbane do from this forward 50 stoppage as McInerney wins it down and Baker shoved out of bounds?
Derm, you spoke in the first quarter about the work rate, that spread from the contest from the West Coast midfielders. Well, they're built in Brisbane in that post-clearance contested possession rate. They're plus 14. So this is the West Coast Eagles just working much harder away from this stoppage and just belting Brisbane at that aspect of the game.
Oh, Chucky Neal's goal! Nat on the mic. I like it.
Might be a touch off the smother. All the players are appealing for a touch. But it's been signalled a goal. But no,
Chucky Neal's got Espresso as his goal celebration song. I love it. Love to hear it.
He's got 14 already, and now that goal for a guy whose accolades continue to grow. The 6-time best and fairest winner, 2 Brownlows.
Well, I'll tell you what. If he gets 30 touches here, Brisbane get up. We'll be on for 3 votes.
Baker appealed the touch. We'll wait on.
Oh yeah, Levi Ashram.
He moved away from him, and Lockie Neal stayed.
Oh yeah, the multis are fucked. The multis are fucked.
Where he thought the ball was going to go, the ball made its way back out to.
It's okay. We've still got 2 more games to go today. The next game starts at 1 hour and 20, so another half time. We'll do the multi for North Melbourne and Melbourne.
So Lockie Neal up to 14 touches. So a clip
Clubs, the Eagles too, actually won 3 Glendinning Allen medals when he was a Fremantle player playing at the Derby back in the
They just have to play the song until they're done with the score review.
Still reviewing this in the arc, Jono. It's taking a while.
Over to there, they come off after a goal. Does he get to go back on? And that interchange struck
He
for
went
record.
straight to the back of the bunker where the shade is. Just shows how difficult these conditions are.
You're not going to tell from that angle.
It looks like the goal will stand.
The score is confirmed. You can restart play.
Yay! Da, 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 da.
A much needed goal is an understatement. Eagles still by 18 points. Reed in the ruck. Baker to the other Reed. Harley. Marrick. Flowing forward. Hoff off half back. Penetrating kick. Ryan's there. He's usually a good leaper. Oh, he's at ground level.
I was just giving off the ball there.
Leicester.
Harley Reid. Back again.
Send it back inside 50. He skies this one.
Nice.
Harris Andrews sits and judges at best.
Matt Owies, who came into screen a second ago, just didn't think his way through it. He's laid 5 tackles though, so he's holding up his end for forward pressure.
Andrews out wide looking for McLaughlin. The Eagles win it back. Hoff away to Kelly.
Good fake out. Lovely candy cell. Oh, that was nearly ball. Oh, terrible handball. The fumbles have started. Oh, another fumble.
Now Stacks on the mill here. The ump's going to give him a chance to get it out as Cripps picks it up from the rubble. He's tackled.
They're not getting hurt on the turnover at the moment, and there's been some fumbles, some poor handballs. We've seen that, some missed kicks, but Brisbane aren't able to capitalise an exit.
And that suggests that Brisbane are just totally switched on.
Baker inside.
Oh,
Volley pick up for Ryan. Couldn't trap it.
nearly Ryan.
Last year we saw
So if Hipwood, Ashcroft, McCluggage, they all want to start playing some footy.
The Eagles, they were disappointed clearly last week with the way that the game unfolded, but talked a lot about over the summer their style they want to play under Andrew McQualter. So a little more of it today as Dunkley away to reveal who kicks outside the defensive 50s.
Oh, that's high.
He's tackled
And set him down.
They want to be quick on turnover. They want speed,
50?
which is a little different than the
No.
glory years, of course, under Adam Simpson, where they were very much a
Plays on though.
even though the oil and
Levi Ashcroft. Handball it out. Gets a kick away. We're okay.
that era.
Oh no.
Great chase up. That's Cole. That's brilliant by Cole.
That's brilliant.
To lock that up the way that he did, with intent and speed.
Little small claps around.
Cut out of it. He hasn't allowed Brisbane to push forward.
McInerney only as far as Owies. Stripped of it.
Oh, that's brilliant work.
Fletcher. Dunkley.
Will Ashcroft now.
Couple of hip
To
and
Levi.
shots in there.
Back over to Will.
Combined.
Brother on brother. Oh, that's high.
Brilliant rundown.
Not high.
Play on. Is it? Play on.
It's play on. They all stopped.
What the fuck?
Whistle. Liam Ryan pounces on it.
That's when you know you fucked up. When every player on the field has stopped and gone, yeah, that's a free kick.
Hands are livid. Nothing is going Brisbane's way.
He got his hand inside the sleeve hole of the jumper and then rode up around the back.
There's confusion everywhere, wasn't there?
It was either ball or it was high.
Ordinary.
Either one.
Never seen that on a footy.
And the umpire's gone, nah, none, nothing.
And it was off the boot of Tim Kelly.
Oh, that's
His
ball.
teammates under the pump, and now the whistle comes.
The boys and girl in blue are going to get bashed here at halftime if they're not careful.
Wide to Ryan.
Not a bad play. We'll take some time here, Ryan.
No, no, no. You are not dressed in yellow. No, no, no.
Allow your backmen who've been under the pump and are blowing pretty hard, allow them to get their breath, set up against a kick-in or a rebound ball, and be really well organised.
Back in his side. He kicked one in the first quarter from a set shot.
He's nailed that as well.
Goal in the second term from a set shot.
I should have had Liam Ryan for 2.
Turns blue and gold.
That is a
going to be a ride in Brisbane.
But it starts here, Derm, where there was a free kick to Ashcroft. Yeah, races up, but that was still high. That's you've got to pay that.
Yeah, he hasn't ducked. He hasn't slinked into that. He was in the running motion. It's a free kick. He awarded it to himself.
He did.
They both did.
It's unbelievable the way that's worked out. But good tackle here, good pressure. And Ryan just going to space. Everyone's looking inboard, looking corridor. Ryan sneaks into the space behind Zorko.
Beautiful.
And to finish from that, he was
Very nice. Very nice from Liam Ryan. Why didn't I have you for 2, you bastard? Should have let me know.
How can I get used?
I think there was one
Will
West Coast
Ashcroft
fan
is
there.
he's stiff. He's 100 years late because otherwise his own captain would have awarded that free kick 100 years ago.
So a second
What was that like, Derm, to play that?
ball inside the forward 50. Payne got hands to it. No mark. Brockman will sock it towards the forward pocket. Trying to trap it. Wilmot does well. Got it out to Answorth. Kicks out of the defensive.
Ooh, nice. Good mark.
It's a great advertisement, though, isn't it, for the goofy nature of our game? You've got
Levi's
a
there.
team on an 8-day break. Who were
Come
the
on.
Premiers at home against a side that got whacked on their home turf last week, travelling the longest trip in footy. Inexperienced side, and yet this is what
Fletcher's done really well here. He's got a lot of the ball.
Controlling the footy. Now they'll make the Eagles chase them, where it's been held to skelter and they haven't controlled play.
Zorko to Levi Ashcroft. What a start for him last week on debut. Looks right at home.
Oh no. Oh, there we go.
Neal gets on the end of it. Neal
Oh, is that little floater?
Jimmy takes the intercept home.
Surely that's intercepted. Big old fisting.
Closing. He knuckles it
Whilst
over.
that's happening, that could be an intercept mark for Andrews.
Correct.
I know he buys into the big sport.
Correct. It's my thought.
His hands together, and that's you can get a little bit feel the pressure. I think I'll do the stock standard forward defence, but no, take the mark.
Day. Almost stolen by.
Oh, nice work by Tim Kelly.
Going to get it anyway.
Yeah, he does. Zorko, good hustle.
Oh.
Loose ball. Who's going to win it on the wing?
Pop it
here,
over.
boys?
Oh no.
The feed had a little bit too much.
Oh.
On for long.
Big tackle.
Reed, can he keep it in?
Reed again playing for a free kick.
Bit of feeling in there.
Getting frustrated again.
Andrews tackles him over the line.
So they're the two of them. Yeah, always has fumbled a little bit and turned over by disposal, but himself and Jura are the two that are up high for West Coast as the high forwards and trying to connect coming back through.
It's a bit of complaining here by Harley Reid. He needs to stop. Stop complaining and just start playing some hard footy.
The Eagles clear it.
Oh, good mark.
And a fumbling mark will be paid this time to Zorko. He's been very animated. He's had words to his teammates at quarter time. He's pointing, and now they're looking to launch
Here we go.
off the outside.
Just need McCluggage to get some ball.
It's a kind bounce, does Bailey. It's punched down by Duggan. Hunt overruns
Oh,
it.
oh
Slipping
no.
over was Berry. Hunt's
They're out here again.
He emerges with the footy. Aspiring
No.
ball.
Oh, it's fumbled.
Well, this is not the Brisbane
Fumbled
Lions
over the line.
24. They're fumbling, they're dropping sitters, and their fans shaking their head.
I'd be pissed too.
Just can't believe what they're witnessing here at the moment.
I'd say he's going to give them a bit of a rest at half time.
Had to come from behind it.
No one gets seats.
Last week.
Don't deserve seats in the change rooms. Playing shit.
4 points at the moment. Back out of bounds.
I am excited to see what kind of lollies they have though.
West Coast haven't been able to turn that into
We no longer have the zoom feature.
in the gap in the game because it's been played in their forward half of the ground.
He's the scene setter, Liam Baker. He's the one who set the scene right.
My next favourite thing is seeing what snacks they have at halftime for the boys.
Williams on the hit out. Payne knocks it back the other way. Brockman collects. Hand pass to Hall, looking for his second in the turn.
Missing.
Floats the kick goalward. Oh, he's down there, can't trap it.
So that's Brockman's so clean. He's single talent. If he can turn his average of 10 to 12 possessions into a 14, 15, 16 with his talent, foot skills, and his sure ball handling, he'll go next level.
Boundary throw in. Payne, clever tap. Away to Berry. To Zorko. Get it out of the back 50. finds Bailey. You can see the close-ups of the players just dripping in sweat. So 26 degrees.
There's no doubt, Corbin, that the West Australian heat over the last month or so is really helping the Eagles here.
High humidity. Punches that away. And pass away to Long. Swings his
Deserves to get this. Just take him on, Harley. He's 6'8".
He flares it wide.
Oh,
Fletcher again with an intercept.
Fletcher.
Such an underrated player, Jasper Fletcher. Hasn't missed a game since his debut 2 years ago. Number 43 today. They share it around defensively before Zorko goes through the centre of the ground. Kelly got a touch on it, so it's play on. Bailey gives it over to Hipwood.
Hipwood.
With a hip and shoulder, and as a result, a turnover. Duggan, Cripps,
He's still down.
Hewitt.
Sub him off. Let me get my money back.
Had to go. Kick was smothered. Loose ball on the outer side. Stumped away by Hewitt. Quick hands comes the way of Cripps. High ball. Allen's there.
Oh, wowee.
The top he used Jack Payne as a marking pad. Free kick to Jack Payne.
Hipwood is still down.
slow to get back to his feet. Eric Hipwood.
Might get a void.
2 possessions for Eric.
Both of them coming in his second turn. Oh, there we go. Collision with Edwards.
Is that a cork nose? Grabbing the...
It's Will Ashcroft. Tabs it short to McCluggage.
Oh, boo, he's moving.
He's running downhill. Never breaks stride. Kicks it to the goal square. Archie and Bailey.
Good mark. Great mark.
Courageous grab. He's got a pair ahead of him, and he knows that they can come at the footy, but he still runs with the flight. Great run from Lachie Neale. Beautiful kick to find him, and he penetrates deep.
Hefty tax has less of a short.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ.
Goes. And the Brisbane Lions in chase mode.
It's a beautiful kick.
That wasn't as a sure thing as it
Looks like Oscar
as they originally thought, though.
getting some attention. Let's have a look. That's the jump. It's a big jump. Went for the big fly over the top. His wrist caught all the weight going down through that. This kick of it. Lachie Neale in behind. That's a better kick by Lachie Neale. It's a 4-on-2 in that shot.
Ooh. Ah.
Oscar Allen kicked his goal in the opening term. The West Coast
I
Eagles
get it. His name is Zach Bailey. Hey, hey, Bailey. Ah.
Williams straight down to Lachie.
That's ball.
Dispossessed.
Having a game, isn't it, Liam Baker? Sure is. Alistair, they just can't possess the ball for long enough to take heat out of the West Coast Eagles.
No, they can't. And because of the work rate of the West Coast Eagles, they're getting more numbers to each contest. So they're getting a fist in or a tackle in. And that's what's making it extra hard for Brisbane at the moment. They'll just need to compose themselves, hit some targets, and probably even slow the game down a little.
Lachlan tussle. Allen. Kelly read it best off his arm. Third.
Leaper. This is Emma. Oh.
Wasn't great. He found space. Beautiful handball from Kelly at forward stoppage again, where they've been able to dominate.
Just a rush of blood for the youngster after he's had a brilliant opening term. Kicked 2 goals already.
Darcy Wilmot, one of our 18 premiership players out there from last year. Contest kick. Lands in the lap of Morris, and Jimmy tackles him immediately.
And you mentioned about how hard it is for Brisbane to move the ball at the moment. They've had 7 forward half intercepts, the West Coast Eagles, just in this quarter. So very hard for the Brisbane Lions to move it. There's another one.
Kelly quickly inside.
Oh, good mark. Against 3.
He's actually turned it into a chest mark. He did, with the height of his jump, but it was in between 3 Brisbane Lions as well. So
Got some hang time.
Yep, quick kick out of stoppage. Sometimes that's all you need.
There's Lynchy in the background.
G'day, Al.
They got 5 premiership players in from 2018, the West Coast Eagles. He's one of them. It's an all-Australian. And look, a different team when he rolls up. Liam Ryan.
Flushed his last.
Nice kick. That's beautiful.
And the big birds are on today.
Back out to 4 goals.
A small forward who's got a leg.
He's small by stature, but he's a goal square player,
Of course
isn't he?
he is, yeah. He's got the natural ability in that position. Look at this here, the way that he's able to get in front, and he uses his back really well to protect the ball as well when taking that chest mark.
So Answorth's his direct opponent here, and he just leads him to the ball. He gets first step on him.
Made the call. Your point there with Ryan jumping with his back up there, spot on, because Answorth, he doesn't see the ball. So it's very hard to get a fist in, and that's something like a few of the great centre forwards of yesteryear. I mean, Stephen Kernahan especially, jump early, you can't see the ball as a defender, and it's hard to get a fist in and spoil. Great mark.
One of 3 players in its selection this week. Liam Ryan, 3 goals to his name, along with Williams and Jack Petricelli, who's the sub for the Eagles. Connor McKenna at the sub for the Lions. Here's Harley Reid. Out of the centre they go. Hoff.
It's too easy.
So many times we've seen it kick inside 50, and that is a strong mark taken by the co-captain, Harris Andrews.
It is. It's easy through the middle.
Yes.
The missed tackle, but also then the defenders running off for West Coast is too easy as well. The Brisbane forwards are putting no defensive pressure on.
Goes to Day.
I'm sorry.
Edwards. Morris. Again stolen. Here's a chance. Sending it forward. Running to 48 is Elijah Hewitt and offline.
Missed. To be fair, I ate a lot, so
He saw the space in front instead of just
could definitely make it a challenge.
He took those
The channel.
5 or 10 metres, gave himself a chance to have a shot.
He's a high pick 2, pick 14 back in 2022. Elijah Hewitt. Foot injury ruined his 2024 campaign as the Lions work it up to halfway here. Dunkley, the 45 kick, finds Hipwood. Rolls back onto his preferred side, looks inside 50, and Hewitt's back there.
Hipwood is fucking terrible.
Put the chain together, can they? They went out, in, out, and back in again by foot. It was a zigzag of ball movement all the way down the wing.
He's actual poo.
Missed the final one.
Hewitt to the wing, Chinby, and pass goes back to Hoff. Against the boundary line, too wide.
It's unfortunate. He's had a good half of footy, Hop. He really has. He's worked hard. Just the turnover there gives it back to the Lions.
The Lions with it all to do. Dangerous kick. Lester goes all the way back to Answorth.
Alrighty.
Berry.
That's better.
Can we please get Hipwood a goal?
Got to take a bit of heat out of the game. Look, he's swearing because he can't find the usual suspects making space. Gets one up the middle of that. Just have to retain the footy.
No rhythm, no timing, no flow here.
Got to give that.
Wilmot to Zorko.
Keep going,
Get
Dane.
their confidence in some play. Berry, Zorko, trying to lift his
Over the
team.
top of Hipwood. No.
Pick up, does well. Last line of defence.
Oh, go at him, Eric.
Oh,
In front was Lester. Trying to barge through a Baker tackle. He couldn't in the end. Centering.
oh.
Bodies on the
Bailey. No.
and he can't quite curl it back enough.
Just, I'm so frustrated by Eric Hipwood then.
You and me both, brother. You and me both.
Harley Reid on Zorko.
Sort of comes at him. He got cannoned into him. But Hipwood had him in the corner, and he just corralled him rather than put pressure on him. You've got to actually put frontal pressure.
Marrick along to the
Nice.
contest, and Andrews punches it.
Another good fisting.
That's the second time that Harley Reid's got Dane Zorko. Ran straight over the top of him at a stoppage in the first quarter as well. So the little veteran, he's under the pump in this first half.
Doesn't have much given him, does he, Harley Reid? 19-year-old. The world at his feet. The boundary throw-in. McInerney down to Berry, to Will Ashcroft, to Dunkley.
That looks fun.
Inside 50 now. Hoff collects. Rain's got him. Talked a lot about the heat. 89% humidity. People in Perth love to say, look, it's a dry heat. It's a different type of humidity, but hot's hot, isn't it, Dirk?
Absolutely, yeah. So they're well versed with these conditions.
McInerney down to Harley Reid off the back flank.
Getting busy now.
He's had a good quarter. Didn't have a touch in the opening term.
That's...
Touch and go this.
They've given it. They put a 316 sign. Austin 316. At a minute 20 to go, they put a 316. What? The fuck could that mean? Oh, that's should have been high or.
Front of the numbers back West Coast now. You can see Oscar Allen in the picture. He's gone back to support defence as well now.
Will Ashcroft is a strong young man. He's unfortunate that he ran into the recently grown and pumped up Ruben Jimby then. He shrugged him like he did in the last year's grand final. But Jimby just hung on. He's just like a limpet.
5 goals to 1 in the West Coast favour in the opening term. We're 3 goals apiece in this second.
Oh my god, the fumble.
Lost possession of the ball. Here's Cole streaming along that boundary line.
Nice.
A lot of Liam Ryan and paying the big
All the other forwards are in defence at the moment. That's the problem for West Coast.
Answorth. Assessing the options just casually from one side to the other.
Oh, go run. Run, buddy, run. Oh.
Straight to the opposition, and it's another turnover. Jimby, Allen.
He's played dominant position, Jimby, hasn't he? He's been in front of some of those target kicks.
Tell you what, they're going to take a 4-goal lead into half time.
Just seconds before half time. Is there an upset brewing at the Gabba? What will Chris Fagan, the newly minted premiership,
Not 15.
Brisbane Lions players at half time? Turn up the books as the siren will sound, and it'll beat the Lions.
Go on.
He says, hang on.
Go on, Big O.
I've got a big kick on me. He lets rip. And
Nah.
so that'll be the score for half time. And what a half of footy we have witnessed. It was the West Coast Eagles by
I
24
cannot believe
time,
that
and
that
they take a
West Coast are.
24-point lead into half time. So it was even Stevens
Aye,
in that
get
second
rid of
term.
that.
8-3-51 to 4-3-27. 3 goals for Liam Ryan. Back in the third this afternoon. Dua with a couple.
Tango with the huge calls, just bringing them out one by one.
And for the Lions, 2 to Bailey.
You won't need to move Alistair
Alrighty.
too far. He will hear the coach from his seat on the boundary line. He will be talking, yelling at them that hard. Alistair, down to you.
Thanks here with Liam Baker. I mean, scoreboard looks good, but what's the most pleasing aspect of that first half?
The fight.
Stuff, you know. The commentary all last week was when you get smashed like that, you can't even compete. So that's the most pleasing thing. Being able to control the ball a bit better at times as well. So we're learning on the job, and that's good for us.
Not even out of the box yet, the coach.
In your forward half.
Yeah, well, that's the modern game, front half turnovers. So if you don't turn up and put on that pressure, then you're not going to get far. So it's only half a footy though. We've got a long way to go, but it's been good so far.
You said I look hot in my suit. How hot is it out there?
Oh, it's not too bad, mate. It's just I'm not wearing a suit, mate. Thanks, mate.
No, he's wearing the brand new colours of his brand new team, and he is leading from the front, the new recruit. Halftime here, right after the break. We will go to Jonathan Brown and Sarah Jones to sum it all up.
Well, during the break, actually, big refresh here. I don't mind not 15 when it looks 5 meters, but when it looks 25 meters and you're calling not 15, that's when I think you guys can get fucked. Let's place the second of 3 multis for today, considering our first one won't get up and our all-day multi's not going to get up either, so fuck. Let's have a look. Harry Sheasel for 25. against Melbourne. You know what? Fuck it. We're putting him for 25. Caleb Daniel. Caleb Daniel hasn't had 20 touches against Melbourne for a while now, but he's playing under a new side. We'll put him down for 20. Clary. Usually has a good game. Put him down for 20. Petrarca, he's actually looked pretty good this year, Petrarca. Put him down, fuck it. We're putting Petrarca down for 25, fuck it. LDU against Melbourne. Screw it, we're going 20 touches. Jai Simpkin could probably get 25. We'll put him down for 20 though. Put him down for 20. Colby McKercher for 15. Who's going to kick goals though? I don't know who's going to kick any goals. Van Rooyen. And maybe Nick Larkey for 2, although he'd be playing on May. Oh wait, no, is he playing on May? Even if he is playing on May, I might put Jack Darling down for 1 maybe. There we go, we're in. We're in. We've kind of gone safe-ish, but we're probably pretty fine. Although we've only had 1 multi get up for the entire year, and that was yesterday at the Crows game. And I cashed out early. Cashed out 5 minutes into the 4th quarter because Nick Martin needed 7 touches. He had 13 for the day. Needed 7 more. And was about 5 minutes into the 4th quarter. I thought he's not getting 7 more if he's only had 13. Cashed out for a few bucks. It was profit. And then he went on an absolute tear in the next 5 minutes and had like four touches in the next 5 minutes and then cleaned up. Like, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Still need Archie. And Hipwood for goals. Jesus Christ.
That was high. You would have thought he gets a free kick, but all the players stopped. And then after about 5 seconds, they had to start playing again. Have a look at that. Never ever seen that ever. So, anyway, it's not the reason they're behind.
It is not, though. I suppose some free kicks are so obvious, you just make the assumption that the whistle is going to blow. What about the West Coast Eagles? Burst out of the blocks with the first 5 goals of the game. Andrew McQualter must be absolutely delighted with the standard they're setting. Absolutely. You can get bang for buck to the Gabba if you can win centre bounce. And they've been dominant 10-3 from centre bounce. If we just have a look at this, and they've been really clear centre clearance breaks. They've scored 5 goals from clearance to Brisbane's 2. So it's been an absolute demolition in that part. Duer was fantastic. So what a beautiful kick there. A couple goals. Clay Hall was very good there as well. And obviously the veterans, Liam Baker, what a great pickup he's been this season. And of course Tim Kelly as well. Liam Ryan with 3 goals for the...
Yeah, Liam Ryan's been great. And remember, Brandon Starcevich would have been his matchup. Starcevich's not there with that third concussion, so...
Starcevich needs to probably contemplate giving it up.
Liam Ryan's obviously taking advantage of that.
Too many concussions. You got to think about your life, mate.
No, you can't. I think Brisbane have just overset. They can't get any flow in their game. Credit to West Coast, their pressure has been fantastic. I felt at times they've looked to be too cute with some of the handballs, and then obviously they can't complete that play going inside 50. But definitely they need to get some more territory and some more symmetry going into their forward half if they're going to come back and come over the top of the West Coast Eagles in this second half.
Show us the snacks.
When Richmond beat Carlton, the West Coast Eagles beat
Get slushies. Maybe that is their snack. Get slushies.
Second half coming up here on the Sunday ticket. And to conclude round 2, it is the Fremantle Dockers and Sydney. The Dockers, well, they want to win at home after their round 1 disaster, and the Swans, they don't want to go 0-3.
Kind of the new big cocks.
To go your own way.
Big Cox, new coach, not started off quite well, but I'm pretty sure that Brisbane started off last year 0-2, I think. Interesting. Ed Sheeran's new album coming out soon. Oh, by the way, chat, if you're wondering about my graded cards, they're coming back Tuesday. So Wednesday, we're going to be doing a stream with Rosa, and we're going to be going through all of our new graded cards. That's going to be quite fun. Should be good. Going to see what the results are. See what they're worth. See if things got 10s, 6s, 2s, 9s. So that'll be Wednesday night. Approximately 7:30. 7:30. Probably more towards 7:30. Yeah, Pokemon cards. We have 67 cards returning between the two of us. So lots and lots of ratings. Cards ranging anywhere raw. This is raw, ranging from $7 to $700 raw. So that's without a grade. Going to see if those big cards can get back good grades. They could be, I think the most any card is, I think it's 1.4. I think it's 1.4K.
coached here for 10 years, and I thought I knew what the senior coach did, but you really don't.
A lot to think about inside that Eagles coach's box. Gold Coast dominant from the word go.
So I think what's different is that all coaches, they work really hard. The coaches work really hard. Assistant coach, development coach, senior coach, everybody works hard. I think what I'm noticing the biggest difference is, as an assistant, you don't have final decision on much. As a senior coach, you kind of have final decision on everything within your football program. So that weighs on you a little bit, and really your mind just never stops. So you go home, your phone rings more than it did as an assistant with just things popping up. There's always things happening at a footy club that you need to think about, make decisions on. So it's probably just the relentlessness of it. That's the biggest difference.
Your day today, right? Execution day.
I'm a relationship person. That's who I am to begin with, and I think that just reflects my coaching as well.
I got it. Don't move. Yeah, we got one. We're moving in Jan. So that'd be great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I like to spend time with people, get to know what makes them tick, get to understand them, and then from there, the coaching becomes easy. The better you can get the relationships, the firmer you can be with players.
If you think back to what we're trying to achieve as a team, our identity, we want to be a take territory team. So we're not going to give any back.
Ultimately, we should feel pressure in this job. This is what it's about. Like, we understand.
Yeah, just having a look through the cards here. The most expensive a card could be for me is valued at $1,000. Rosa has one that's currently selling for $1,400. The other big cards for me are averaging around the $400 to $700 mark. Hello, little man. Hello, Bubba. You good? You having a good day? Hi. Yeah, you go.
Dad, footy doesn't just happen by itself. It's made by fans like you and me.
It's made by the fans that drive them around, wash the Guernseys, cut the oranges, that turn all the people into AFL superstars.
Footy is built on loose shoelaces, parental pep talks, and emergency mouth guards. Oh my God, what is that?
Hey. There's a big boy. Hello, handsome. The big man has made a return. Gonna give us luck. Hey? Gonna give us luck for our Maltese. Oh, he's tried to print screen. He has tried to print screen. Let me try sniff. Hey. No. You can't have butter menthols, my friend. You had enough yesterday. I like when he looks up at the camera. He's got his massive ass head. Lap it up, buddy. Lap it up. So once the second half starts. Love that the camera's focusing on his head rather than mine. Hi. Paid for your registration the other day too. What you doing? At least you're not wet. This morning you woke me up wet. Big soft boy. Yeah. Sniff the microphone. Let him know. Just let him know. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha.
Start of your major focus points pre-game, what do you felt the boys have nailed?
Yeah, we had a big focus coming into this week around our contest and our work rate, and I think the level it's been today is significantly different to last week, and it's put us in the position we're at the moment.
How do you assess things at half-time and any changes?
Yeah, not really. We're going back to the same thing that's worked for us in the first half. Look, the game's our turns for a lot of that second quarter.
You want to get down?
They can control the ball, Brisbane. We know how dangerous they are. So we're going to tighten up some parts of our defence.
No changes with the sub in these humid conditions?
No, not yet. We're still healthy, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Thanks for your time.
Put you down.
Andrew McWalter flew up to Brisbane early. He was in the Broncos coaching box on Friday night.
The footy is back on. Nope.
That's great intel.
Hi.
Cal, because that's development, and that's maybe a little bit of inspiration as well for what he was able to deliver in his pre-game to these players
All right.
this afternoon.
We're gonna need a big second half.
They've responded for their club in the first half of this game, and he asked for the same. So it's just now on execution from this playing group, Dermot, whether they can actually repeat with some of the young players, repeat what they've been able to do so far in this game.
There's all these different measurements, metrics we can take as to why they're leading. They've kicked 4 goals from outside 40 metres. The Eagles, they've kicked accurately. Oscar McInerney is lowering his colours here to Bailey Williams in the ruck.
So, the reigning champs have given the Eagles a 24-point lead. Can they rein them in?
Nice. Go 50 metres. Going long. Going big. He's missed. Again. Fucking Hipwood.
It's only their 4th centre bounce clearance for the match. They had 3 centre bounce clearances for the first half. That's as low as I can remember for the reigning premiers for a couple of years.
5-time All-Australian just puts it on the chest of Tyrell Dewar, who's having a breakout game. The young man in his 9th game turns 21 on Thursday. Dewar along to the wing, and McInerney knocks it out of play.
I just feel like Oscar's got to get a little bit angry here. Bailey Williams had 6 hit-outs to advantage.
Whatever, we're
Oscar's
still
had 2. He's had his
half an hour away from the next game.
real good run against him. Oscar's just got to assert himself here and get angry and just hunt Bailey Williams' body. As I say, Williams, and the Pines boy that he is, he won't mind that at all.
Eagles kick the first 5 goals. Brisbane haven't been back within 18 points. That's as close as they've got to the Eagles after that fast start for the visitors. Inside 50 go the Lions, and McGovern makes some room and gets it to Marrick. Short kick, trying to link up with Jinby. And pass away to McGovern. His handball to
Oh, McCluggage pushes off. That's nearly a throw.
Handball from Berry ends up out of play.
A bit of overuse by both teams there.
Interesting, we heard it at halftime from Jonathan Brown, the contested possession numbers. So West Coast 84, Brisbane 67. Compare that to last week, they were negative 43 in the differential for the game, and they were minus 25 at half time.
The ruck tangle again. Williams reaching down. New little toe poke. Reed illegally on Leicester. Play on advantage. McCluggage.
Oh, nice. Good mark, Archie.
The reason I say that with Lockie Neal is that 3 clearances in the first minute and a half in this third term. So we've got to start to control Brisbane's best player.
The thing is, though, that Liam Baker, who has been the scene setter here, a bit high on him. He's the scene setter and has actually got the ball rolling. He's his direct opponent at stoppage, and he's the #1 clearance player on the ground. So you keep going with what you're winning with.
4 goal star.
Nice. Good goal. Brilliant. Talking about so silent away to the back and
He just creates more movement then around the contest. Lockie Neal's going, you've got to then support that, and then they get better shape around it and exits like we just witnessed there with McCluggage and a nice kick inside forward 50.
Well, they got the first of the second half. Definitely needed that. Brisbane needs to kick off well here. They need to actually start putting pressure back on West Coast, because for a team that is the reigning premiers to come off what was second last year, I think, possibly third, it's definitely just a bottom 4 team in general, and a bottom 4 team last week. They looked the worst team in the AFL last week. So it's pretty embarrassing that we're still down by 4 goals at halftime. That whistle needs to be replaced.
I would imagine the coach, Fagan said at halftime, let's just roll up the sleeves for the first 15.
Yeah, I think he would have pointed a few things out. He's not the sort of coach that will tear the paint off the walls, but he would have been right to the point, I reckon. Would have taken straight in the rooms and a couple of key indicators, but also went straight to his senior players.
Hoff had it, lost it in the tackle. Harley Reid met immediately. It's number 9 on his back.
Mark of respect by Dunkley there, helping the young man up.
Ooh, high. Yep.
There, high contact, and Matt Hollies is going to get the free.
That's your forward pocket up inside defensive 50.
Comes wide with the kick. Liam Ryan, who's been excellent in the front half, wins the footy.
Oh, lucky you got a touch on that. That's beautiful, Candy. Go. McCluggage. Nice. Play on.
He's been called to play on, didn't really move off his line. Run a bit.
Oh, great kick.
Fantastic. Find Kelly. In a pack of lions.
Numbers from last week already at halftime. He's been terrific. To Hunt wide. Ryan racking up the possessions. Goes for a glide.
He's going for, oh no, cuts it back in. Should have just gone for a goal.
He does the team thing. Cripps, was he taken high? Burrows in. And now Owies. Boot to ball, high ball.
Oh, yeah, now you try for the mark, Andrews. Should have just tapped that. Need somewhere to give the ball. Could have chose space, could have chosen anywhere, but you chose the one place where there was a West Coast player. Go, run. He will pass. Well, he passes it off. Nah. Bang! Archie kicks the first 2 of the second half. Back within 2 goals. Much more like the Brisbane that we know and don't really love, but. Down the back and then go.
Nicely, so he didn't have to break stride. McGovern would have been hoping it would have had a lead break on it to at least allow him to put some more pressure on the chase.
He's jump-started their campaign, hasn't he? Yeah. Kalachi, 2 big goals to start their third.
The important thing words here now is do not panic. What you've done in the first half was born out of hard work, want for the contest, will, and clearances right at the source. Go back to that.
The Eagles kicked the first 5 goals. That stage they led by
Finally, a good bounce.
close. Brisbane have been since. Harley Reid.
Oh.
Tackle of Neil. Hand pass away to Owies.
Tim Kelly misses to the right.
He just bellied it, but how good was that from Harley Reid?
Just bounce through Lockie Neal.
Stands up and no one's holding on to him.
I just feel he hasn't. He's kind of curtailed his game a little bit. I love it when he be's what he's designed to be, and that's a bull.
Nice, good intercept mark. Take that, Andrews. That's how you do it. That's a shit kick. Oh, love a little boot. Oh, Liam Ryan. No, that's you can't be kicking that along the ground. Ooh.
The opportunities are there for West Coast. They just haven't been able to capitalise. Here he is with Harley Reid, Lockie Neal. You're not strong enough to stop me.
Oh, he just jumped the
and
dual.
there, imagine like Kelly's just the finish.
He leapt over the dual Brownlow medalist like he was a hurdle on an athletics track.
We know where a hurdle is from, Kelly.
Picked up and a quick snap.
Hello? Oh.
Two grabs, that's the point.
I'll have the footy. If it's a mark, it'll be yours.
He just said it's a point. Yes.
Review complete. Looking at this angle, we can see the ball is juggled as it crosses the back of the goal line.
You shouldn't... Sorry, but your goal umpires shouldn't need to review that.
They've done so well today, Jono, just locking the ball in their front half.
Yeah, they have. They just their percentage scores down, unfortunately, in this game. It's got to keep creating the opportunities.
First half, that went through. They had just that slice of luck.
Zorko goes long to
Nice, there you go. That's better contest for him. Ooh. Yeah, but Hipwood, I want you to be on the end of this kick. Oh, no. McCluggage going to get 2 disposals here, though. Oh, no. You had 2 disposals in a row, and they both went into West Coast players. That's not 15.
That is the longest non-15 call.
Jesus Christ. Nice. Although, Rayner, oh, good fist.
There has been a shift in the short kick adjudication, but that was 15. But
That was 15 metres.
especially the games yesterday, those kicks were paid, so there's just still that inconsistency.
Rankin ran that far against Collingwood last year.
Visitors led by as much as 31 points late in the opening term. Eagles have got it back to 13. McInerney. Kelly. Fired out by Neil. Bailey. High ball. Archie with the lead.
Where's the ball landing? Someone pick it up. Great tap. Oh. Oi. That's... Oh, I almost got caught. Jesus Christ. Handball it off. That's ball. Told you to handball it off. Listen to me. Should have my stream in your pocket. Zorko's got to go long here. He's going to go for goal. He's missed. Zorko. Selfish. Selfish from you, Zorko. Should have tried to find a lead.
Jono, it's an interesting part of the game. Does it serve the game well that is something that is policed more?
Yes, absolutely it does. And I think it's been great.
Oh, nice.
Marks the kick out to Marrick. Comes wide.
Give it go. Go on a run.
Who's had a day out at the Gabba. Down
Nah.
half forward. As the commentators curse straight to Payne.
Important touch on him as well on the kick.
Brisbane back
fucking great mark. And Archie. He's lifting them in this forward line here. Oh! Hipwood. Oh, I swear to God, Hipwood.
I think it is, and maybe it's just a little bit of the West Coast pressure just dropping off a little bit, and they're hitting targets, which can make any game plan look a lot better if you're hitting your targets. So they're doing that very well.
He's a left footer, one of only two in the team with young Will McLaughlin on debut. Looks like he's going to try on his right peg here. Snaps goalward.
Just. Nice. Levi Ashcroft is going to fuck me over.
Well, they're able to get a second effort from Archie on this occasion. He could see that his teammate was in the goal score. He tried once to get it to him. It's a great smother. First up by McGovern, just bounced back to Archie. It's a good finish by Hipwood. It would have been too high anyway if they had more representation on the line.
After that attempted smother, Archie, it looked like he jarred his knee. He's got it heavily strapped. Well, he straps it every week, but there are your last three scores.
3 goals to none to start this third term. If they make it 4, it'll tie this ball game up. McCluggage going nowhere. Kelly's got him.
So inside 50s in this quarter. Brisbane have gone inside 10 times for 3 goals too. The Eagles only the 3 for 2 behinds.
Wasn't it halfway through the third term that they
As far as Berry, rather.
actually took over the lead from Sydney and never let it up? Last week?
Inside 50, Leicester with the spoil. Ricochets the way of Andrews.
Oh no. Although Liam Ryan's... Oh! G-post, greatest defender. That ball did everything.
It was a great block on the line from Oscar Allen. Did everything right.
Oh, he's talking to the crowd.
It just bounced straight up and hits the post.
Telling them to be quiet, and he's blowing them kisses. He's booted 3, nearly had 4.
As much as he's missed that one, you've got to get the ball into his hands. He's the surest kick at goal, and they're getting limited opportunities.
Ball didn't bounce that way. Could have bounced in any direction. Bounced into the post. Those always just bounce through.
Brisbane's shape for the high ball has been a lot better in this quarter, though.
Change the angle, come around.
Edwards booming kick inside the forward 50. Allen the target. Andrews punches it away. Answorth at the drop.
Nice, good tackle. It's over the line though.
It is, but Andrews has been quite influential
In the last 10 minutes.
20 minutes.
I'd prefer that one to pass the ball around the top of the
Although
50.
I thought this was going to be 100-point smashing, and I was going to be watching North Melbourne versus Melbourne as soon as it started. But this is actually spicing up.
Tackled and taken to ground. So only 3 goals of the quarter Brisbane's way. So 2 for Archie and 1 for Hipwood. What was a 24-point halftime advantage for the Eagles has been trimmed to 7.
Oh wow.
In the ruck, and it'll go to Archer Reid.
He's had the one shot earlier.
And missed, so he's lining up for his first goal in AFL
What
footy.
the fuck?
He's put the scratch
Oh,
on the
okay.
ground.
He was making sure he was far enough back away from the mark.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Got to learn where the man on the mark is. And that's the spot where he'll plant his left foot.
He had 11 mates fly to the West last week. He was asked after the game, I have no idea where they found the money to pay for the flights to Perth. I'm guessing those 11 mates are glued to the TV screen right now.
It's coming back. He's through to maybe touched on the line. My view is touched.
Themselves a major at the moment, the Eagles, in this third term.
He's not confident.
Believe it's behind. We check if the ball was touched before the line.
Well, he's had to wait 19 years and a couple of days.
Yep. There you go, touched.
That is a great call by the umpire. They're rarely wrong on these line calls. He's
You're not going to tell from that view. You need to go from the goal cams. You had it in the very first one.
On the back of the post. That's a goal, that.
Yep, bang, done.
Archer Reid's going to have to wait a little longer.
He is.
Review complete. Looking at this angle, we can see the ball is touched
Yep.
by the Brisbane defender prior to crossing the back of the goal.
Teams have got to do more work here, though, Darren.
Brockman can do more.
No, but not even Brockman. It's allowing Payne to be the spare to jump. Like, go and engage. Like, get yourselves in a position to protect your goal line and not allow the opposition an opportunity to do what they do.
If you're protecting the ball, you can literally kung fu kick them in the goal square. They just like to put the two fingers up.
But if you do some work early on Payne, he's not going to get the leap required.
West Coast Eagles.
Oh, it's a mark.
Here as Bailey takes a juggled mark. Was that okay, Dale?
Well, no, it was okay, but he knee played on. That was the... Oh, there was I heard a knock 15. That might have been a crowd member.
Finds Will Ashcroft, the Norm Smith medalist. He swings it back to Payne.
Just say it to everything. Oh, hello, Levi.
Second game of AFL footy, a three-time premiership winner, the Sandringham Dragons at under-18s level. First one to ever do it. To Andrews, heads up the wing. Here's Neil, keeps it moving, and a high half forward. Archie is on a heater in the corner. He's kicked two already. Lions edging closer. Looks inboard to Neil.
So the Eagles' ball-winning ability has dropped off in this quarter. They're on top now, the Lions.
Back to Archie with good reason. Broken up by Hunt. Dunkley to Day. Back to Archie. Heads in
What's going on
reverse.
here?
Finds Answorth.
At least they've kept hold of the ball.
25-year-old Noah Answorth. Long contest kick to full forward. Jinby just gets it out of here as he's hurried kick out towards half back.
Oh no, that's fine.
Allen competes.
Levi, keep it in. Handball it off. Thank you.
He does, and he gives it back
Going for a third one. That's not going out of bounds. Why would you fist that out?
boundary throw-in.
Take the mark there all by yourself.
But he's got to have his teammates calling him with confidence. You're clear, take the mark. Good kick by Jinby then. Without looking, he just gave the ball enough hang time so he can get a teammate further afield under the footy, and it hugged the boundary.
Dunkley's gone down behind play.
It was actually Neil.
He's quick up to his feet.
Prohibitive contact.
So free kick going to Hunt here.
There's a punch behind just the mid-drift to one of the West Coast Eagles players. A free kick up the field.
Thanks to Alistair Lynch on the boundary.
He can spot a punch out there.
That one landed though.
That's awesome.
Sharing it all around here, the West Coast Eagles. They haven't scored a goal in this third term. It's 3 goals, 2 to 4 behinds. But they still hold the lead. And Harley Reid holds the Sheriff to Baker.
Dropped off a little bit this quarter. Liam Baker was excellent in the first half. That's a great spotter.
Spots a loose player.
Find Ryan. Just find Liam Ryan.
Thought about it. And that is a...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Elijah Hewitt working his way in front of his opponent to take the mark, and the opponent was Dane Zorko.
Big opportunity here. Need to get a bit more breathing space.
Please don't bounce too far away.
The good lead they had is next to nothing now. Just to put it back over 2 goals.
4 goals, 8 to his name. For his first goal of this season.
4 goals, 8. I'm not backing him then.
And to kick his team's first goal in this third term.
He's fine. Oh, gee, post greatest defender. He's got 2 touches this quarter already.
Opportunities are still there, though, for the West Coast. It's not as if everything's completely dried up, including their scoring.
12-6 inside 50s this quarter.
0-5 this quarter. There we go. Here we go. You're fucking kidding me. Oh, that is the West Coast we know. That West Coast are back to their form. Oh, yeah. They're back.
That was well done by Bailey because he coughs that up. Then West Coast go back inside forward 50. So just had to hold on to it, take the tackle.
I cannot believe that. How did they fuck that up?
Looks like Brizzy's about to make it sub. We'll get down to Lynchy in a moment. Zorko to himself.
Oh! Take that. Holy shit. Bill's out.
And you're right, Derm, the pressure is really intensified for the Brisbane Lions. So they're getting the fist in or the tackle on so that West Coast...
Taken down high. They have crunched Zorko lately.
Throwing his weight around there as the lines off the back flank through Fletcher. Great kick through the corridor. Gets it to Archie. Off to Leicester. Kick inside 50.
Oh, went.
Went out after it. Cole looks for the safety of the boundary line.
That could be insufficient. It is insufficient.
So if he'd spoiled that ball on the full, it would have been a boundary throw-in. But because the ball bounced first, he's in trouble.
Gee, the ZZ Top fan in the crowd was happy with the call, though, wasn't he? The big fella with the beard modified. There he is.
Sharpshooter on the left foot, this man.
And he's kicked one already, hasn't he, in similar fashion?
Richmond.
Now from the tight
Just missed that.
as he just gets it near side and a minor score for Will McLaughlin.
Not quite.
Missed this afternoon as well. He's been on fire with calling the goals.
Not quite the sharpshooter.
McLaughlin kicked his first in the second quarter.
Watch Harley Reid's knee here. Does it slide a little
Yeah, it does.
high?
You've got to be careful.
Yep.
You've got to be very careful in that scenario. You can't be... You have to tackle great. Free kick against. They need to fall on top.
So from the kick in,
Block.
Hewitt's given away the free.
That's 50. That's 50.
So there's confusion between Hewitt and Zorko, and in the end he shepherded it out.
Was there?
To a one-on-one. Andrews in front. And Rockman over. Listen to those fans.
Jesus Christ.
Andrews, that's what the crowd were calling for.
Yeah, but he's touched the ball.
Yeah.
So he hasn't totally denied him the chance to get to the drop of the ball.
Got within 9 points. Here goes Reid. Tries to take on McCluggage. McCluggage says no way. Not on my watch.
It could only be a free kick against West Coast and they still kicked it on.
It's a free against Harley, so he's given away 2 in the last minute. And it is 50.
Pull him off. Oh, hang on.
Could prove costly.
Pause.
McCluggage again. He's got a loose player inside 50. It's the debutant, McLaughlin.
Got a beautiful kicking action, this lad. Lynchy, you called him to kick the last one, but his actual style of kicking, it's just straight out of the copybook.
Yeah, almost one of those annoying left footers that just looks very efficient at what they do. But yeah, he's a very good, accomplished player at the junior levels, and yeah, he's made a good fist of his first game.
He's already kicked the major. His family from Colac have flown all the way up to Brisbane to be here. They're poised.
Oh, nice. Straightens up. They're back within a goal. Closest they've been since the start of the game here.
Is the pre-match jumper presentation, and it's our own Alistair Lynch who handed over the number 28 to Will McLaughlin. It hasn't done it the easy way in the AFL. He missed out on a spot in the Falcons' initial squad as a bottom-named player 3 years ago. Played at Colac, played through the VFL with Geelong, and finally got his chance in the mid-season draft last year.
Good lad. It's not about your junior career, it's that's where you end up. And he's playing league footy and he's making a great fist of it in his first outing.
How was that moment, Lynchy, presenting the jumper to the young man?
It was a great thrill to be in there with the family and friends, and must admit I was a backup for Chris Johnson, who was late coming in from the airport, so once again covering for Jono defensively.
Shout out to CJ, I'm sure he'll be watching on this afternoon.
Oh.
Lockie Neal got a hand pass
Get
away.
pushed over.
He's buried to Dunkley. Kicks it out wide to Wilmot. Number 28, by the way, premiership number on the back of Jasper Fletcher last year. Had the change in the off-season, as we touched on earlier, now in number 3. Will McLaughlin gets his old locker.
8 more minutes.
As close as they've been since they kicked their first goal. That was late in the opening quarter, Brisbane, after West Coast jammed through the first 5. Baker breaks that up.
You can see in the background, Petruccelli's just about to take the jumper off as well. So just Brisbane have already called their sub, and it's not going to be long now before Petruccelli.
Oh, his vest right on. Just wear that underneath your shirt.
Only the one possession this quarter after dominating in the first half. They've just been beaten at the stoppage now and for contested possession this quarter. Yeah, he was get back to basics, win the footy, get it forward.
Here is Jack Petruccelli. McInerney, the hit out, puts it out in front of Neal, who keeps it going.
Oh, big crunch to Dunkley.
Harley wins the footy. Hand pass away to Kelly, who goes laterally. And Jua was had just about the best game of his career this afternoon, away to Marrick.
Go tackle him. Tackle him, Hipwood. Jesus Christ.
Goes back to Duggan. 5 behinds this quarter. The co-captain takes the game on to Marrick.
6, isn't it?
Kelly needs it to sit for him. It does, but he was surrounded by Lions players. McCluggage says thanks very much.
Oh, that's over the top. Bang, they're going to take the lead into 3-quarter time.
He's going back to line up for his third and a chance to put the Brisbane Lions in front since the opening minutes of this contest.
That final handball from the Eagles going forward was high risk. I know there wasn't many other options available, but seriously high risk. Turnover in shoes.
He was third in the Norm Smith behind Lockie Neal, and then of course
Jockey Neal.
brilliant on grand final day. For his third goal.
He's missed. Nope, got it. Thought that veered way off. Reckon they still win by 5-6 goals. So sides away. Turn the back and they go. Heard you say.
To go back with the flight of the ball once his teammates had done the work to get the ball back off the opposition.
Well, that's why they play him as a goal square full forward, Cal Archie, because he can turn around and go with the flight quickly.
Brisbane had the opening point in proceedings. And of course, West Coast kicked 5 in a row, and Brisbane put their nose back in front for the first time since then now.
5-3 to 6 behinds to the West Coast Eagles in this quarter.
3-goal quarter.
Oh, beautiful clearance.
For Neal in the middle. Hand pass releases Wilmot. Another long entry inside the forward 50 to full forward. Day in a tangle with McGovern. McGovern gets it out to Marrick. To Cole, back to Marrick. They're not right in the quarter.
Keep going. There's no one in front of you.
An interesting coaching exercise for Andrew McQualter, his second game in charge.
Run.
With the hands of Hunt, and then Hall, and now Long kicks inside.
Petruccelli.
Great transition from deep.
So he's the sub, and Bailey Williams has been subbed off.
So Bailey Williams was subbed out because he was cramping badly, so they made the change.
Played 47 straight games before being left out last week. Bailey Williams.
You notice the change in the clearances as well since Williams has gone out.
Petruccelli, the best runners in the game. The drop punt here.
It's not a bad kick. Steals back the lead with 46 seconds left.
Onto the ground first touch, and that's awesome. Great kick.
That's what you want from your sub.
Petruccelli, but that whole play was brilliant from West Coast. McGovern, the one-on-one win v Day. Marriage was good. Deep
To the back and they go.
Exactly, and then they've had to work it. They got the chain over the top.
It starts with the governator, though, doesn't it? Down back.
You're right. It'll be interesting in the ruck now and how West Coast can manage big Oscar McInerney.
So big Oscar McInerney in the ruck now. Up against Archer Reed in game number 2. Good kick by Petrocelli.
And that goal puts a stop to a run of 5 consecutive majors for the Lions. Final minute before the final break. McInerney can't take advantage of it with the palm down. Baker. Awkward one for Cripps. Fletcher standing up in a 2-man tackle. It'll be a ball up.
30 seconds. Still enough time here for any of these teams to get another goal. Kind of hope West Coast gets one. Make the last quarter a bit more interesting.
Reed fighting hard. McInerney to Dunkley. Fletcher.
Oh, thought it was going to be a very nice tap.
Baker squeezing the kick is Hunt.
Inside 50.
Charging out was Oscar Allen. The big spoil.
Hold on. Oh, front on contacts.
I'm not sure that was, though. It looked like he was completing the mark.
I reckon it was Berry's leg came forward and made contact with
50. It's really unlucky from Lee and Ryan there. Doesn't matter.
He's powerful, Cameron, isn't he? Just a simple tackle like that. Good quarter by the reigning premier.
It certainly was. It was a quarter of 5 goals to 1.
7-time All-Australian and one of the great captains of the competition, Matt Storm. Toss of the coin with Jack Darling in game 300, the former Eagle. As I welcome to the microphone the best all-round sports caller in the land, Matt Hill. Welcome to you, Matt.
Terrific to be here, Dwayne. Well, it's 14 playing.
Much better calling on this one. Matty Hill over Kelly Underwood.
A little bit bigger than that coming in after these teams being on the losing end.
And we're walking on by.
Good in those defeats, including North Melbourne, who started on a clean slate in 2025 and played well against the Dogs. And of course, the Dogs were so gallant Friday night, and GWS such a contender, just tipping off Melbourne. So we're in for a terrific battle. Sherry was magnificent in the ruck last week. There, Tommy Hawkins, and he's such a warhorse up against Melbourne's greatest ruckman in Max Scorn. Alistair Clarkson says it starts in the middle, and it starts with those guys.
Yeah, it certainly does, Matt. There's been a lot of talk from both coaches about that ruck and midfield duel. So fascinating contest, obviously.
Sherry versus Gawn is going to be a banger. Banger after banger.
So about to get underway under the
Yuck.
lid at Marvel Stadium.
Yuck.
Blues and the D's.
Quality is so
Sherry
shit.
and Gawn about to lock horns. Sherry's going to get the first touch out towards Parker, who scrambles a ball along the deck, met by Simkin. Hurried one out towards Powell.
Lucky.
Good quick start by the Roos.
And this is exactly the start they wanted, as against last week, where they were terrific out of the centre, but they didn't score much out of the centre. In fact, they conceded a score from 50% of stoppages out of the centre. So this would be a great kick-off if they can nail this.
Kick 5 last week.
Just a good start by North Melbourne.
Quick fire start for North Melbourne. It took 40 seconds.
Just what they wanted. They were just so dominant. Plus 13 for clearances last week, but got completely outscored by the opposition in that particular area. But that's a great start. When you've got the old Bulls up against the young Bulls, and you get the ball forward quickly. Larky kicked 5 last week, and he's on a different opponent this week who was in pretty good form.
Yeah, we talk
one. It's a great start.
And we talk about Jack Darling and his importance here. The body work that he's able
Did not have Nick Larkey down for a goal, actually.
Nick Larkey a free run at the footy. That sort of stuff is the valuable thing that he brings to this football club.
Yeah, great point, Tom. Ball back in the middle. not just 5 goals last week, Nick Larkey, but 5-1. Very accurate goal kicker, and Powell gets another possession. Perfect start for him as well, and he launches long. Lever got there and put that big lever into it. Hits the deck. Sheasel sweeps it over his head, hoping that he players back to steal. Paul Curtis caught. Got himself away, a little backhander. Still fighting the fight. No team prior opportunity. Had it for an eternity. And Lindsay was great last week. Heads out to Van Rooyen. Beautiful delivery.
Who do I have for goals? I have Darling, Van Rooyen. Oh. Good tackle.
Play on, said the umpire. Lindsay by hand. Bowie around the corner. Favours North Melbourne here. And Daniel happy just to wander it over.
Well, as you said, Matty, a really hot start. They were under enormous pressure down in the back line, Melbourne, but kept their cool. And they were, they did a lot right last week, and they'll be up for the fight.
So throw in, one down by Sherry. Buchan's up against the boundary line. Viney able to break free. First foray towards half forward for Melbourne. Oliver. Good to have Spargo back. Van Rooyen, Lindsay in limited room. Van Rooyen.
Oh. Melbourne did really well there, but North Melbourne just bang.
Xavier Lindsay, their pick 11, who was magnificent last week, looking great early again. In this one in game 2, Sherry, LDU, weaves his way through magically. McCurtain
bugger.
couldn't hit Sheasel. Viney got in the way.
And as we know, it's not who gets a hand on the ball first who gets the hit out. It's who takes it away. And that time,
I'll move
his hand
this
on the ball first,
up
but
here.
it was Sherry unloaded it to his
No.
teammates.
Term kicking the 3 goals, he had 8 disposals, and he was the recipient. Some better ball movement. I think West Coast sort of dropped off their pressure a little bit, but you've got to compliment the Lions as well. Their execution was much better. They scored 25 points from their defensive half. Now that's the best quarter they've had. There was only this year, but there was only one quarter better in their premiership year of 2024. Then you look at the man in the middle of the ground, and he was so impressive. Lockie Neal.
Shocky Neal.
12 disposals, 9 contested possessions, 6 clearances, and they dominated that midfield arc, if you like. So they were plus 13, the Brisbane Lions, for contested possessions, plus 8 for clearances, and 32 of their 33 points came from this zone. So the midfielders got up and going, and then Kauachi dined out.
Thanks, Lynchy. The reason they call it the Premiership quarter is the Premiers make their move. They're within 3.
Lockie Neal, unless he's hard tagged, you're not going to go head-to-head with him like Liam Baker has and keep him out of the game for the whole game. Baker was best man on ground, I felt, in the first half. He was awesome. Lockie Neal, best on field in the 3rd quarter. So this game could swing on which one of those two holds the ascendancy in this final quarter.
Something different, Jono, for the West Coast Eagles. Only 4 times last year they led at 3-quarter time.
Well, this is big, and conversion's the key here. They still had 7 shots in that 3rd quarter. 1
All right.
6, so
Up Brisbane for the tip.
to keep a gap in this game. Unfortunately, it didn't work in their way. Brisbane capitalised, and now it's tight. It's game on.
West Coast Eagles kicking the first 5 of the day. They've protected that lead throughout. The Brisbane Lions put their nose in front in the 3rd quarter. The Eagles snatched
And Levi Ashcroft, if you want to just absolutely have a rip out of the quarter, keep the multis alive, that'd be good too.
Up against Oscar McInerney.
He's played 1 game of league football.
Well, that's right.
And he's up against,
Here we go.
arguably the most punishing ruckman in the league to win the game.
That's right. Big O will try and break him early, run him forward, do all those things. So you'll have to hang in there. Let's see how he goes.
Literally break him.
Yep.
Slight delay there for the Brisbane Lions. Maybe the interchange steward might be in a strife. Noah Answorth was starting on the ground, but they had to make the change. And Darcy Wilmot, who obviously must have been listed on the ground, they had to run back out there, so they had to swap. So last minute change, and thus a little delay in the game.
We're on upset alert big time into the final quarter. The West Coast Eagles
I wouldn't say we're in upset alert.
game under Andrew McQualter lead the reigning premiers by 3 on
What's
their
going
own
on here?
patch. And it's Harley
Oh,
Reid
because there's no time.
who will start at the centre
Sorry.
bounce to get the final term underway. His name's argument's sake, archery.
Yep.
Is legally shepherding McInerney.
You can't go and block him and then not get back to the ball.
3-point advantage for West Coast. McInerney looking to change that. Long kick to the hot spot, looking for a marker. Punched away at the back. Duggan got it out. Will Ashcroft fighting for it. Extracts it. And Edwards is held up.
Chance here for Duggan. Can he flick it out? He's got to be careful. Will Ashcroft puts his body on the line. Harley Reid just tosses him aside like a rag doll, spinning his way out of strife. McCluggage out wide to Levi Ashcroft. Short.
Oh.
His brother couldn't quite take the
Bush.
push in the back. And in the end, Levi does give it to Will. A bit of brotherly love.
Hey, Van Rooyen's kicked the goal.
A bit of attention and interest after the ball arrived.
Will, come around 2 metres this way. Yes, that's it. Stand there. Yep.
Brilliant story last year. Missed most of the footy because of that ACL serious knee injury. Came back. Norm Smith medalist on
Oh, wow.
Grand Final Day, and that one was wayward.
Well, call that a pass.
So a misfire from the Norm Smith medalist and the brand new recruit Sam Day playing his first game in Brisbane Lions colours. See if he can slot through his first goal.
Just got separated there, Edwards. Couldn't get to the spoil.
Had a tough week or so.
Oh, no. Wow.
Father Chris passed away a week or so ago in Adelaide.
It's not a good start.
Illness. And Coach Chris Fagan said he would have been picked in their season opener last week against the Swans. So he took the weekend off and he's back playing his first game for Brisbane today.
Forward ruck cover for Danaher. Sam Day, after, of course, Danaher's retirement at the end of last year.
Good run. He's going to take him on. Good lad.
50-metre run.
Marrick, who goes long down the line.
Oh.
Reid leaping over the back. Can't quite take the marks. Goes down to Wilmot. Hand pass to Will Ashcroft. Hang on. There's a free. It's coming downfield. It's going
Oh, bad decision to play on there.
towards McKenna. He's tackled. Is the sub or the other sub?
So many West Coast players around the ball.
Oscar and Archer go at it. Archer reaches over the top, only as far as Berry. Tackled by Reid.
Oscar and Archer. Back this way.
McCluggage, as soon as he grabs it, Duggan brings him down. So West Coast with the first 5 goals. Stunned the crowd here at the Gabba. Led by
Yeah, but they've
24 at
kicked
quarter
4
time,
since.
24 at half-time, and they held a 3-point lead at three-quarter time. McInerney thumps it clear.
Hold it up.
Who's kicked a couple.
Well, that's not a great sign if he's starting to cramp already.
Archer Reid, we know that their other ruck, their preferred ruck, Bailey Williams, was subbed out. He was exhausted. His first game for the year. Stifling conditions at the Gabba. High ball. Zorko was the only one with eyes for it.
Oscar Allen could be the man just to get around the ground, I think, for West Coast.
Zorko looks inside the forward 50.
Oh, you've dropped it.
Trying to clean it up, left it behind. McGovern.
Dropped a sitter. Uncontested.
Pretty quickly, I would have thought. Williams already out. Strapping up.
Left hammy.
Might even be a core. Compressing it.
Forward 50 here for Brisbane. They get that go-ahead goal. McCluggage feeds it out by hand. Quick snap, heads goal.
Nailed it. Hit the front. They'll win by 4 goals.
Strong finish. John, I really like the game of McCluggage pretty much throughout the his entirety.
Turns have been awesome.
It's been very good, and he's the one again. He started the
Damn,
We've
am I.
spoken about his third quarter, but McCluggage has joined in for the ride as well, and he's been good in tight. He's able to flick that one out
Hold up. Hold play.
The West Coast Eagles. Oscar Allen has made his way in there, but now he's pushing forward again.
Probably Durham's been moved into the ruck. Here he goes. Anything can happen here.
Which I actually don't mind this move either. He's not going to win the tap, but ultimately, at least at ground level, he'll really compete.
Since half-time, it's been 6 goals to 1 in Brisbane's favour, and they have a 4-point lead.
Well, they win the tap if it's a bounce like that.
Second half, they're +8 for clearances.
It's like Sid Justice.
The agency of Lachie Neale.
Ruben Jimby
Good boy.
makes a good effort of it. It's a 50-50 split.
Well, he's never shown any signs other than wanting the contest, Ruben. Jimby.
He's got to engage, and they've got to read off Oscar now, the West Coast Eagles. Brisbane will try and obviously be positive with their movement now.
He's won that. Good boy.
Got his hands to it, and he goes again. Ashcroft.
Oh, high.
Because of pressure from Kelly. Owies.
Oh, lovely. Good candy. Twice. Just bad with disposal. Petruccelli. Nice. Got rid of it. Oh, it's in Kelly. Oh. Oh, what? Wow. Nice. Good spoil.
Big first half this man had. Tyrell Dewar. Game of his young career so
I just looked down at the North Melbourne game and there's just a lady in the crowd.
Just thinking, Tyrell Dewar, he won't be the only footballer ever gets caught red-handed and fakes an injury to try and get out of the free kick. Maybe touched off the hands.
Why did she need to take the ball then?
Let's have a look.
I fell for it, Dan.
We all did. You're a fair way away, though.
Maury turns it over and he's Berry, so Brisbane can go back inside again. They fell 24 down at halftime, as many as 31 down in the opening quarter. Brisbane have rallied since then. They've kicked 6 of the last 7 goals in the game. Zorko.
That's the biggest difference, not hitting those targets. West Coast were hitting those targets in the first half.
To Leicester.
Oh, nearly.
Hits it out to Fletcher. A second generation VFL AFL footballer.
Oscar's just putting the hand in the air, waving the bus and saying, I've got a bloke 6 inches shorter than me. Kick it to me.
He heads in his general.
Oh, fantastic mark by Morris.
Something, this kid.
He's developing beautifully as a player over the summer.
On his own player too.
But he also finds space. He's a smart footballer, but you can see the definition in his body over the summer as well.
Blood rule for Callum Archie.
Strength about him, as Cal Archie would attest to.
Yes, absolutely, Lynchy. He copped all of that.
Let's have a look at ground level.
Archie goes back, thinks of a chance.
Oh, cops a massive knee to the back of the head. Kinshasa.
Purely on vision for concussion and took him from the field, you'd be checking Cal Archie right now.
Sure will.
That's a massive knee to the back of the head. You've got to give him a test on that.
Absolutely. He's running from the ground now. You can hear the crowd applauding him as he jogs off the ground. But yeah, you'd think there'd be an assessment done. What a significant knock to the back of the head.
He's taken some punishment, hasn't he?
Logan Morris, he's kicked 1 so far today. It was Brisbane's only goal in the opening quarter. The youngest member of their premiership team, Logan Morris. The big kick in the context of the game.
Nice. Nailed that. 10-point lead here. 14 to go.
Just drop away. The hard thing, the hard part to actually dig in and fight this reversal in the trend. We'll have a look at the Morris mark here.
Yeah, absolutely, Derm. As you see Logan Morris just launch at this pack. That's a strong grab in the hands and great finish. But Derm, you're spot on. West Coast just can't fall away. And, you know, there's obviously fatigue out there because it's trying conditions today. But they've got to be led by their senior players. They're older
Oh, Melbourne kicked another one.
the ones that have got to lead these young kids that have been so exciting for most of the day.
Got to see Liam Ryan get a chance here. You've got to get the ball forward to him because he's the one with the accurate boot.
2 goals, 5.
For the home team. Harley Reid to Cole. Baker in space. A floater on
Nice. Great intercept.
by Leicester. Wants to go quickly.
That's another, as Lynchy was talking, that's another missed kick.
Rayner from centre half back. Puts it out in front of McInerney.
Oh.
Didn't see Morris coming. It's flicked out by McInerney.
In the back. Harley Reid has shit himself.
That's his free kick. Why does he have to go and just get up, get back off the mark and play the ball?
Casually.
On other times.
He flares it to Hoff.
Good decision.
Over the top. Hunt.
Nice.
Ryan to Brockman.
Ball use. Liam Ryan is the one with the skill set who can still make score opportunities happen. A younger player will just blaze away from there in the heat of this moment while they're thinking we're under stress here, we're under pressure.
It's on. It's fucking on.
Beautifully.
Brockman should nail this. Not much of an angle. Comfortable distance too.
This year. 1 goal, 2 in fact from his 10 goals last year. The former Hawk player. The Eagles have been able to stand up and soak up
Yep.
whatever the lines have thrown at them so far this afternoon, and they continue to do that.
Well, West Coast. Score.
Once again, Harley Reid is the one who wins the ball out on the wing. Just get back off the mark. Don't worry about fighting somebody if you have won the ball. This little cross here. It's like a soccer cross, Bradley, isn't it?
Oh, beautiful. You've called it all day. Derm, in terms of Liam Ryan and his impact on this game.
Get a bit more excited, mate. You just put your team back within 1 goal.
As well now to keep that spark going.
You almost have to look for Liam Ryan when you shouldn't be, because you just know he will make scoring opportunities happen. He's chatting to his opponent there. Yeah, cool, brother.
Chewing gum. This is his customary fashion for him.
So get Harley Reid to go to work now. Just barge your way through. So they haven't had a good day on the bounce, the umps, have they?
And we made a joke of it before about the seaming wickets, but because it is so humid and slippery, it would be hard to grab.
Right on the cricket pitches at the Gabba. Is Will Ashcroft down in the middle, gets the lines going forward. McGovern set upon immediately.
Professional play by the Gov. Just takes it, wraps up, absorbs the tackle, stoppage.
Already they've ticked so many boxes, the West Coast Eagles, but make no mistake, they are here to win today.
Oh, McCluggage, that should have been ball. Not 15, not 15, not 15. Not 15. I didn't think it was 15. Hipwood's kick too. Oh, Levi. Levi. Yeah, I'd probably say that maybe just 15, 16, 17.
Yeah, Liam Baker appealed and not 15. Eric's back on the board. Nice Nice little square up pass as well by Ashcroft.
Lions, Lions.
Reed goes at it twice. Both Reeds go at it. Spills the way of Neil. Bouncing ball at half forward. Skittles a couple. Morris overruns it. McGovern picks it up. Best and fairest winner for the Eagles last year to Baker. To Hunt. He's got some space. Goes to Harley Reid. Hemmed in on the boundary line. Bangs it long. Playing in front. The taller Andrews outmarks Brockman. Retreats. Handsworth. McKenna the sub. Make sure of it. Just guides it to Bailey.
Gee, for a team that's in front by 2 goals, Alistair Clarkson is not a happy man.
Still plenty of time left in this contest. Now they've got some loose players. Leicester can release Levi Ashcroft.
This is a good share of the footy. They're fatiguing the Eagles now just by making them chase short passing.
Wilmot to Hipwood. He might load up from there. 55 out. Right on the boundary. Pack forms. McInerney waiting at the back was Mary.
Well, that's out of bounds on the full.
Closest player to take the free kick.
His kicking's been pretty good all afternoon, Brian Marriott. And that was a tired-looking kick across the body. Hit the wrong side of the ball.
So McCluggage to take the free.
Oh, look at the eyes dart inside. So if you're on the mark, you're watching that. See his eyes come in. He'll want to pass this. And take a shot.
To make life tough for the Eagles. He goes to the top of the goal square.
Thought Oscar. Thought Big O was going to get that.
And that's not the result Hugh McCluggage, the vice-captain, would have been wanting.
So Gav will be brave here.
Keeps the door open. Still plenty of time in the ball game.
Right in front most of the day, the West Coast Eagles, and now they're chasing the game. McGovern, the 5-time All-Australian.
Oh, nice. Good kick. Flat, low.
Yeah, there's fatigue in the Eagles. They're a bit tired to run to an attacking position here. Is that inside of the field of play?
Finds a skipper just.
Oh, the coach doesn't believe so either.
He's not happy. Let read that one at home.
Good on our Fags.
As Duggan, hand pass away towards
That was out of bounds.
Can they get a mark? No. There's Harris Andrews.
Sitting up beautifully behind the ball now, Harris Andrews. Is on the back of upfield pressure as well. So the pressure rating, which I'm sure just reinforces what you see on the screen, for the Lions this quarter is 230.
Jesus Christ.
League average about 185. That's extremely high.
And it's the knock-on effect from Bailey Williams going off, because Archer has to come up, young Archer has to come up and play on the ball, which leaves you one tall forward less. And it means Brockman is, ideally at the moment, he is Harris Andrews' opponent. Brockman's about 5'10.5", maybe 5'11".
McLaughlin down the wing. He's
Oh, yuck.
trying to shake the tackle. Stands back up with the footy.
Great effort.
Sends it down to centre half
Oh.
forward. Andrews hands to it. Payne cleans it up.
Back to Chucky Neal.
Hand pass to Zorko, and here go Brisbane on the counter-attack.
Levi Ashcroft.
And Levi Ashcroft marks. He wanted to play on. Upset, he was off his line. Cripps catches him, holding the ball, and a free kick for West Coast on the back flank.
Did he go forward of the mark? Did he come off the line? He might have a case here. That's a shame.
Yeah, he moved.
To the left. That's what the umpires called that on.
Whatever happened to the descent rule?
No, that's gone. Yeah, that's disappeared again. Yeah, that's gone with holding the ball.
Oh, well done by Cole. Not 15 play on. He's turned nicely.
He has, and he's given it to his co-captain in Duggan. A floater. Waiting at the back is Andrews.
Oh.
Oscar Allen. And then Will Ashcroft. Knocked over.
Booker.
Talking about Brisbane controlling the ball. 18 uncontested marks to 5.
Ah, Levi.
Changing the angles regularly so that they can fatigue and make West Coast have to defend for longer.
Yeah.
They're down but not out at the moment, West Coast. Their first ruck, Williams, has been subbed out. In his second game, Archer Reed's been brave, but he's been cramping. There's no Jake Waterman out there this afternoon either. This has been
Front on.
a brilliant effort.
his calf. Lynchy, you can see his calf's completely gone.
Yeah, so he's not good. But on the flip side, the good news for Brisbane is Kawhi's back out on the ground. So obviously any sort of assessment, he's passed and back out there from that heavy knock.
They're tiring, they're out on their feet, but they've played with plenty of heart. Under Andrew McQualter in his second game, Harry Edwards sends it long, right on the arc. Here's a chance for the Eagles, getting involved, sending it down the line.
Nice, good mark. Intercept, cut that off from the right time.
Tried to just poke it inside 50.
So, Lynchy, if you want to tell those Lions supporters, by my count, it's 23-13 free kicks in favour of the home team.
It's 50. Let's play on.
Zorko to centre half forward, finds McCluggage. A step inside the 50, he looks closer to goal.
Nice.
15 disposals in the second half for Hugh McCluggage.
Yeah. Cluggage has been good. Ashcroft, though. You buck. Should have gone with Will.
Heavy favourite coming in, the Brisbane Lions on a big day for the footy club, unfurling the premiership flag from last year.
Doubled the kicks in this last quarter as well. The Brisbane Lions chipping around and working nicely, controlling the game. So it's back on West Coast now. We'll see the result of this. Of course, have they got it in them to kick another 2, possibly 3?
It'll be their biggest lead of the day if it goes through. Morris across
Yep,
the body.
nailed it. That's it. 3 goals ahead now.
That is 3 for Logan Morris today, a 19-year-old. And the Brisbane Lions, all of a sudden after half-time, have kicked 9 goals to 2.
So you look at this. You look at this. He's got time on his side here. He's loitering.
Why? Why is he so on his own?
Then he has to make up that ground. That is totally and utterly on the forwards' terms.
It's a great kick as well, wasn't it? Had the depth in the kick.
And nice finish. Not too hard for league players, that around the corner kick. So this is back on the Eagles. I know that Brisbane are probably going to win this. You've got 8 blokes on your list who played more than...
Did say Brisbane by 4.
They've got some young kids, but those 8 need to dig in here and show the way.
Lockie Neal winning it out of the centre, kicking to a one-on-one. Day. Pouncing on it is Cole. Cripps. Handball was behind him, made it really tough, Cole. And now running away with it is McCluggage. Kept his feet. Handball over for Levi Ashcroft.
Ah, the Brisbane Lions just don't want me to get him.
Around 70% in Brisbane this afternoon.
His ability to break a tackle through body movement, like turn and hip.
They just will not give Levi. That's 2 disposals he could have got. That one there and then the one where he played on him.
Flick back in. McInerney into space. Well done by McLaughlin.
Oh.
A couple on debut. Stolen by Cole.
He's having a dig Cole, isn't he?
Yep.
He has all day.
Yep.
Play Hall.
On a night like this.
He's kicked a goal on debut as well. McInerney with the mismatch. Straight down the throat of Harley.
Oh no. That's ball.
Brave. And listen to the applause to the fan favourite. Who responded with that incredible sportsmanship on grand final day after missing the grand final. Kelly Baker still alive, a scramble right on the edge of the goal square. They're looking to score a goal here, Brisbane. McLaughlin had to force it out. Paul, quick hands, Kelly. Kelly responding well, a better game today after last week. Now Harley Reid, he's
Gets fucking dumped. Downfield. That's 50.
Reid's giving it to the fans here.
If you're going to pay 50,
you've got to pay 50 for
That's 50.
It can only be a free kick one way, and everybody who knows football knows that that can only be a down the field free, and they still.
There we go. It's been paid.
Yeah,
There we
well,
go. Good.
umpiring. That's consistent umpiring.
Just watch the reaction here of Harley Reid.
He's acted a bit.
The big knock, and he turns to the crowd afterwards, and there might be a little action there afterwards with the crowd.
I reckon he's a ripper. Look at this face.
He's trying to hand him tissues.
All right. You jump over the fence, mate.
Either that or a lot of cash to come and play up there.
So Brockman from
Hang on a minute.
they're hanging around.
Holy shit.
They are hanging around.
It's not quite over yet.
He is really talented, this lad.
It's a fair kick. I didn't know if he had the legs on him.
And goal of the year.
It's a couple in this quarter now.
Goal of the year goes to Isaac Rankin. If that doesn't get nominated for goal of the year and make it to the final lot
Work has been pretty strong for most.
from yesterday, on the run, couple bounces, launches it from 50.
Now, this is what I was talking about. I just caught in the corner of my eye.
Oh.
Middle finger to the crowd.
Bloke's trying to hand you some tissues, Cal. Seriously. Let's just play on.
Number 1 pick.
That's all he was saying?
I think so.
I went pick one.
Second year Eagles, 22.
I went number 1. What number did you go?
Yet, so 5 and a bit minutes to play. The Eagles need 2 goals from here. Rucks miss it completely. Here's Baker.
Oh, that's a great tackle, by the way.
Holds him up. Put the hammerlock on him. Holding the ball. Ashcroft moves it wide out to Hitwood.
I think that's Ashcroft's 9th possession this quarter. He's had 3 score involvements. He's just upped his rating in this final term.
His little brother Levi, the first-year line in his second game. To Fletcher.
I've liked Jimby in the ruck. You're not going to win the hit out, but his follow-up's really good at ground level.
Honest the Morris lead. Hall got it out to Edwards. Out of defence. Leicester pumps it back inside for Brisbane. And there's Ryan getting back to help out in defence. Free for holding as the tackle lingered on Liam Ryan. So
Damn.
Tim Kelly's going to get this.
On a night like this, what's the free kick count?
Divides Brisbane straight back in. Rayner's got it. Dabs the kick over the top. And Hitwood marks inside the attacking arc.
That's what, when you're decimated and you've lost plays, you've lost a key target up front.
Oh, hey, Bailey Fritsch is actually going to kick a goal.
The opposition's intercept marker.
Not last week he didn't, you bastard. Put Melbourne up 29-23 at quarter time.
Get it wrong like that.
On a night like this.
Couple today. Snapped opportunities early as the Eagles ran roughshod over Brisbane in the opening quarter. This from out wide. Preferred foot against the fence. The drop pump.
Missed that. It's across the face.
Across the goal face.
Draw FC is on if West Coast can get a little bit of a wriggle on.
Only just went back on, and he was getting a bit of attention to his left hamstring, so it'll be a must watch to see what happens.
It's no longer on. Fletcher has sealed it.
He started the game really well, Fletcher, and he's been sort of thereabouts throughout the entire of the game, but he read that so nicely. From a West Coast point of view, they try to hit up the spare, but you think long down the middle at this particular point to try and
He overclocked the kick.
try and get that tile out the back.
It's well seized on though, isn't it, by Fletcher?
Oh, it is. It's great. We've got such a young group of stars, the Brisbane Lions, and he's one of them.
Great sporting pedigree, of course. His mum Narelle played almost 300 games in the WNBL. His dad Adrian over 100 games for the Bears/the Lions.
Could he find the footy? Oh, yeah.
He's done really well.
Other clubs as well.
Jasper Fletcher might have picked himself up a vote or two. Lockie Neal's probably 3. He's had a lot of the ball, kicked himself a goal.
No right foot there, otherwise he would have passed on.
Duggan to Marrick. Sends it down the wing. Jimby tries to keep it in front of him.
See how Jimby's out on the wing already. Now Oscar can beat him up in the ruck and outsize him. But see how Jimby's already got to the outside? I don't mind that, just for maybe even at your own will, not out of necessity, but at your own will. Choose to play him in the ruck so he can do that earlier in the game and maybe run someone like Oscar off his legs.
Williams subbed out with a leg complaint and then Archer Reid cramping up. So Jimby's rucking.
Not 15.
The required distance. Keeps it moving. Will Ashcroft.
Oh.
Kelly did well to break it up.
Out of bounds. 3 goals down. 2 minutes 40 to go. West Coast have played much better today. Unfortunately, really only played one half of footy, but hasn't really let Brisbane destroy them in the second half either. High.
Scrutinised a little bit harshly maybe. Looked distracted in his opening round last week. Bullets on his.
Well, it's been better than last week.
Yeah.
That's for sure. So it's a step in the right direction.
Couldn't be any worse.
For Harley in around the ball, I agree with Durham, and just sometimes just get up and play and keep the ball.
15's not enough for him.
No, it's not, but it wasn't a repeat on last week. His effort's been there along with his other midfielders today to at least put more pressure on.
6 clearances is good.
To add the finishing touches for the Brisbane Lions.
Oh, yuck.
Not to beat.
So on
That was ugly.
on that, Bradley, out of 15,
Very, very ugly.
9 contested and 6 clearances.
That's fucking terrible.
Clearances, which is awesome, but he's got to then try and get that figure up between 25 and 30. He's at 15. For a bloke of his line-breaking ability.
McGovern to Petrocelli, who kicks down the wing, leaping up. He's Leicester, who takes the intercept mark.
He's been strong in the air today, Leicester, especially in the second half.
That's their 7th intercept mark for this quarter, only 1 for the West Coast Eagles. Been a huge change as the pressure drops off and Brisbane set up behind the ball, led by Harris Andrews. Has been a massive impact in this last half.
Very depleted though, Al, aren't they? After they've lost injuries to their key forwards, who just could bring the ball to ground.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. Like even the players like Owies weren't getting any stats, but they were doing enough to get a fist in, balls to ground, even a forward 50 stoppage, rather than this, where Brisbane just cruise out, hitting targets.
Yeah, they do, Lynchy. Plus 31 in this quarter for uncontested marks. They've had 134 for the game now, the Brisbane Lions.
It's massive, isn't it?
Andrews goes long down the line, leaping up.
Nice.
Paid the mark over the back of Kelly. We're pretty happy too, Brisbane, to get that win in Sydney last week. It was a taxing lead-up with the impending cyclone. Of course, the game getting cancelled and then leaving to Sydney early. And then to actually go there and win, having spent a fair bit of time away from home and everything that was baked into it. Now they back it up with a come-from-behind win on their home track. Duggan with the intercept mark, feeds it away to Kelly.
Penetrating kick, but there is no one home. They are out on their feet, the West Coast Eagles.
It's done. Absolutely done.
Harris Andrews left him to get to the drop of that.
Eagles led by 24 at quarter time. They kicked the first 5 goals of the game. And the Brisbane Lions had to play catch up. The Eagles were courageous. They made it a real grind for the reigning premiers.
Oh, he just got kicked in the cock.
Looks like he's injured. Maybe just winded. You always recover from those if you're going to.
No, he got kicked in the cock. That's what happened.
Another exciting clearance.
Paul Curtis, kicked one. He kicked 3 last week. Let's have a look. I'm just wondering if he might have got one.
Oh! Ha ha ha! Ah!
And the kick is going to be offline to
Yeah, yeah, that's because his junk's hanging to the left.
If you lose a boot, you get a minute. Bowie. Salem.
Got kicked in the family jewels, my friend.
He takes off. And thumps it. Gorn attacks at front spot. Viney, the inside kick. Skims its way to Spargo. Scott was waiting for him. He was lurking. He crept up behind him and bang, got him. Jefferson on the bench at the moment. Looks okay, Mark Williams. With Matthew Jefferson, who's in game 2 goals on debut last week. And
Oh, dropped it.
wasn't a tackle, and he dropped it.
Contact below the knee.
Well, Dwayne, actually, Matthew Jefferson isn't okay. He's been subbed out of the game with a hand injury. It's Taj Roy-Woden that's going to make his first appearance today to sub in.
Thanks, Dal.
That was a weird turnover. It looked like LDU got his leg clipped as well.
Combat out wide to Tucker. Tucker to Scott, who just had to backtrack, almost took it on the half volley. To Tucker off a standing start. High ball. Zerha's going to set himself here. No mark taken off hands from Darling also. Fritsch, a little bit of
Come on.
had time and composure to have a bounce. Bowie couldn't grab it.
Oh, lovely handball.
Flicked it to Sherry, was a bit hot for him. McDonald's. Good work, good evasive work. Kick inside 50.
Oh, go through. Darling. Oh.
It was clever thinking by Simpkin, but ball just wouldn't roll for them. Good defence in the finish by Melbourne. It's a real blow losing someone so early.
Salem to Sharp
as well.
Yeah. Handed back. Sparrow. Sharp again, who was emergency for the Lions in their grand final winning team last September. Viney, a little bit of a shake. Heads inside 50. Spargo's down there. Thumb clear.
Free kick.
Going to Tucker. The crowd enjoyed that.
I love it.
Big North Melbourne home game crowd, which is fantastic to see. Scott heads out wide.
Oh, he's dropped it.
Simpkin. A blemish, and now it's Powell's problem.
Ah, goddamn.
And now it's Simpkin's problem. Powell, Scott have combined nicely. It's a possession fest.
You know what? I like it.
Gee, that was nice, wasn't it? A 3v5 out on that, out on the wing, and to be able to find a mark and then regain possession and get back into this kick mark game is really important.
An accurate kick to Sherry. So working off half back here, the ruse play on is the call. Sherry's got plenty of time.
Well, Max conceded that free kick, allowed him to run to the wing, but he's now running into the...
Simpkin is out and clear. He's got 40 metres of space. Find me a Jack Darling, please. Oh. Yep. Free kick. Free kick to go on. They're just trying to find Jack Darling, I think, here. Get himself a 300th game goal.
Max did well. He conceded the mark. Cherry was too good for him, but he ended up winning it back.
Langdon told not the required. Pulls the kick short. Salem. Viney his target. First look was corridor. There wasn't a lot there. Sharp.
Oh, nice. Good job there by LDU. Handball it over. Go, Darling. Bang.
LDU's got a taste for it. He's working hard in defence.
Howes and Petty absolutely desperate there last line.
They've taken the scoreboard down. They've broken it.
Sherry and Gorn wrestle. Went over the head of LDU.
That's nearly should have been ball, but...
In the phone booth. Round the corner.
Oh, lovely. Good work, Daniel.
Plenty of time to have a bounce and reload.
Oh. Yeah, I missed The Brisbane missed by one leg. Levi Ashcroft missed by 3 disposals.
He sort of almost slipped him in a way, just knocked the ball out, but
This one's looking okay if Jack Darling can get himself a goal in his 300th game, though. But yeah. Oh, G-Post! Greatest defender. How are they 3 goals 9? You're playing at Marvel, the roof's closed. There's no wind. Oh, good mark. Good mark. That is it is 50. Ever since I switched on, North Melbourne are going at it. It's pretty close. It's good. It's good. It's a good game. And the West Coast one was a lot closer than anyone would have thought, so... Kangaroos. Kanga. He's nailed that. They've hit the lead. L. Oliver. L. Tracker, I don't think has had a touch this quarter yet. It's not good. I have him for 25. Dun, dun, dun. Jump around. Yeah, they won by 3 goals, I think. Just.
Under a bit of fatigue, hold the ball in their hands for a bit. Geez, they're right on top here, North Melbourne, territory-wise, clearance-wise in this term now, score-wise.
Oh, that's ball. See you later. Good tackle, Sheasel. No. Go back behind your mark. I think Jack Darling's off here.
Tom, you were saying before the game you would be interested to see how Melbourne run it out, given how taxing it was at the G last week. Yeah, certainly. I think always wet, contested games, which last week was, it does take a toll, and you can see.
Does Larky get the free kick? No. Out the back. Zurha went without it. Constanti stuck round the corner. That's a goal.
It's a couple in a row now. Yeah, 2 weeks.
Support his defence without Stephen May, who's such a pillar down there. So he wants to give some aerial support, but he's also getting worked over around the ground. There's been a lot of body contact. Jack Darling is taking him at times, so they're certainly helping out the big fella in Cherry, but their experienced players just starting to show signs of a little bit of fatigue. And the irony
Nah, nothing. I mean, you know what I like if you want to get me something, but you don't have to by any means. Don't have anything in particular that I want, so.
Couldn't get a game with his original club. First goal ever. Van Rooyen, Sheasel, Letovic falls.
Yeah, hopefully we just don't repeat what happened last year. Oh, he's dropped that. Oh no. Clayton Oliver nails that.
He had great protection from his teammates and nice little footwork and disposal to Jack Henderson out to
Good clean work.
which is a beautiful finish on the opposite side of the body.
You weren't the one getting dragged out of the bathroom though.
They owed him, well, he owed them one, I guess, for his little muck up with a 50-metre, which resulted in a goal.
We can do, but
And good composure too from
not available. Well, kind of am, but
by the D's. Good match to watch here at the moment. Darling taps it down.
got my birthday, then I'm not available the next weekend.
The umpire wants it.
Because I got presentation night, and then afterwards is WrestleMania weekend.
Simpkin, clever little tap to McKercher.
The one after that will probably be fine.
No mark taken by LDU. As it's Lindsay. Out he goes towards Howes. And then
Yuck.
low ball had to be good. Powell tried to chop it off by foot. Nothing doing. Darling's handball had to be good. Pink, Powell, Daniel up against the boundary.
Ew.
Cecil was ambitious in the end. Howes with the intercept and then a bit of a mung boot.
Oh no.
Henderson fighting for the footballs, done some good things. Grabbed this time, played on, said the umpire.
See you later. Shrugging them off. Tackle ball.
Being beaten badly for the last 10 minutes, the Demons, but they've fought back hard. That's a great tackle.
Got some guns. Here's another one. O'Sullivan out of last year's draft. They've got some midfielders rising at the moment.
Next week online could try.
A career. Last week he was good. That's a turnover. 27 possessions. They're pick 13 from a few years ago. Tom Powell, 2020. Been under some
Petrarca. What a
to this level.
fucking. There we go.
Before our eyes. Petrarca, little nudge to his pants. Tucker goes and gets. Powell, wrap him up, little fumble. Tucker, back to the ground. Maybe Powell spent. And he's got his hands on his head, ball up. Big ball to win here. Petrarca, Oliver, Van Rooyen. Oliver got it.
Give it to Oliver. Give it to Oliver.
Dainty little kick inside 50 in hope. Fritsch tunnel balls it out. McKercher protected. Coleman went and got.
Nah, ball. See you later.
And swallowed. Turner playing for his footy life. Right down.
Yeah, the disco turned the lights on there. He really just made him pay, sweated on him. But it came from Oliver once again, who is just really finding some of his best form.
Fantastic to have your company wherever you're watching Fox Footy around the planet. 35 plays 39. It's been a brilliant game from the opening bounce. Seesawing. Scores were level moments before quarter time. Melbourne kicked one late to take the lead. And Daniel Turner.
Has he missed that? Oh, he's just sneaked that in, I think. Back in front. Very nice. I'm liking it. No one's pushing ahead.
He gets another opportunity, and he's only a young player. He's going to be a real presence. But that's that forward half pressure.
The other thing I like from that bit of play there, and you can see it down the ground, is the positioning of Jake Lever and Harrison Petty. Now, Petty has gone back with the absence of May, who's really influential, both intercepting the ball last week. But those sort of forward 50...
Oh, it's a point!
You're unable to do that unless you...
Review complete. Look at these angles. We can see a spike on edge as the ball passes the post. Decision on the scoreboard.
Wow. Have they put an extra coat of paint
Wowee.
in the last week?
Spike's been influential.
Well, Dwayne, I was watching Turner behind the play. He was trying to convince himself and his teammates that it was okay. Ball suddenly telling him to set up for a kick in. He knew it had hit the post and just tried to slip one past him.
So I bought it. Yeah, well, Melbourne get one back after Paul Curtis had one taken off him in the first quarter.
I still got the picture of the girl after that.
Daniel's kick.
North Melbourne's got their goal overturned. And I was watching the Brisbane game. I just look into the little corner of my screen. I just see the North Melbourne girl.
Here's Core, who's had such a tough
Gonna do anything with the bud?
football life. With North winning 15 games in 5 years, it's hard to be a backman in that situation. McDonald spreads it wide to Daniel. Just building here. Keeping's off once again. Short, pretty short too to Pink.
Not 15 in my opinion.
So Pink's
Weirdly throw up a coin flip though. The umpires call that or not. 50-metre penalty, come on.
he waits for the cavalry to
Nick
set
Darling,
up.
another goal.
Little bit of confusion.
By another, I mean one for the day.
Brings it towards the pocket. Larky's in the middle. Spills free. Parker's there. Ball out wide. Lever picks it up. Did it well. Sharp. Viney. Lindsay set up for him. Has some room to move.
Find Petrarca.
Langdon drops the football. Daniel's there. Langdon goes back to Lindsay. He's in a little bit of a predicament. Then kicks to Bowie. And they get out of it. Oliver.
Yeah, Bowie's the man. He generally finds a target. Oliver sends it long. Turner's a 1-on-3 and beats him. Devine
Nice.
to Petrarca. Hesitation stamp and he finds Chandler. It's been a good fight back by Melbourne this last 5 or 6 minutes. Just bringing the ball out of defence and finding a way forward. Bit stiff there, the Kangaroos, not to get a free kick for the hand in the back, but look at those players, all unmarked. Fantastic to see Christian Petrarca back in this kind of form. Horrific rib and spleen injury. King's birthday last year. 27 possessions on return and sets up a goal for Chandler here. The big hug. It was hugs all summer amongst the Melbourne players and admin, and it's good to see them as one of those contenders again in 2025.
It was a great contest by Turner there. We saw it earlier on where he made a forward 50 chase down tackle, was unfortunately unrewarded with a goal review, but just the contest in the air is just so important for a side when they've been under pressure to be able to bring the ball to ground, and then not only get the ball to ground, is get back onto it and efficiently dispose of it to be in the goal. So, lovely to see from a young man.
So
I hope we're not going to see Melbourne dominate from here, to be honest. North did pretty good against Bulldogs for them last week. They've started off quite well. Oh, gone. Yuck.
Yeah, it just didn't fall out of the arm right, or the hand right, but it's just a great clearance. Luke Parker went all duck, no dinner, and he exposed his side. Clayton Oliver, his man, took it away. Sheasel heads in the Sherry direction.
Sherry.
To the back. O'Sullivan. Chip kick to Zerha was delightful. Arm chop ball held it line up.
Going down, boys. Keep going down. You need to get Darling a goal.
So eventually Zerha called to play on. Penetrating ball in the
Holding for Larky. Advantage. Goal. Goal for goal. For goal, for goal, for goal, for goal.
It's very important that Power finished that. Obviously, he's had a wonderful first
North Melbourne have kicked 6 goals, 9.
disposal and no doubt forward 50 entries. For them to hit the scoreboard and convert is really important, because we've seen them be so composed with the footy.
They're playing KSI?
And then look really good at times, but just haven't probably been.
This is just how the story goes. Oh, this is just how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skid in and they froze.
For North, the expectation is they will spike this year, only early in this game, but got a midfield you really have to watch. Petrarca gets under that a little. It floats, Spargo stands under it. Comben, good use of the body, handball a little too slick. Spargo lays the tackle. Ball up. Yeah, North Melbourne 2023 wins, 2021 4 wins, 2022 2 wins, 3 wins in 23, 3 wins last year. They're going to win a lot more games this year. This could be the new dawn for North. Daniel bangs it away. Off hands, Petty, Hammett.
Go. Go. Oh, pick it up. Over the top. Darling! Darling! Goal kickers are done!
Over-vigorously, didn't get any free kicks from the umpires. Get out of the way, down you go. But then they just couldn't catch up. They just wanted it. And they had a charge of players. Power was almost there on the outside to get it again, but Darling, he was due one. It's his 300th.
Yeah, we love to see it. We love to see it. We love to see the development of this side. There's a lot of chatter around.
Hey, baby.
That shows me that passage of play they are. How efficient they were. The ball didn't hit the ground once they turned it over on half forward. I think that's a great sign of a young team that's starting to build a bit of confidence and build a bit of belief in what they're trying to do.
66 warning against, I think it was Melbourne.
LDU back into the centre.
Darling's wife, Courtney, and children loving that. So Gawn down to Sparrow off the deck, progresses it. Then Gawn goes to soccer as well. Clever.
Nice mark by Comden.
Speaking of players that can keep on improving, he can be an unbelievably good player for the Kangaroos across halfback for the next decade.
Correct.
Core to Sheasel.
Really hit the map late last year, I thought.
First quarter, Melbourne really came at North in the last 5 minutes. Can North sustain this until half-time as
Nice.
Curtis has gang tackled over the boundary?
Been a great battle in the ruck. Heavyweight title fight. Max has taken it back to Cherry with a couple of personal exits from the centre bounce.
Cherry.
Nice booze.
Without it. Lindsay wins the football. Got taken high. Advantage paid. Gone over the top. Henderson inboard. Receives it again. Petrarca's running. It's got some space. 60 metres out. Centering ball. It was off the side of the boots.
Oh, he's missed it. You can't afford that. Hi. That's okay. He must have slipped time, maybe.
North Melbourne chant rings around Marvel Stadium. You see the numbers. Melbourne back on top around the clearances. Gawn and Cherry. Viney goes and gets.
Oh, beautiful spin move. That has got them a goal. Oh, no.
Stoppages and clearance numbers, but they're getting back to the Melbourne of old where they get through the front, where they're really damaging. Gawn, Viney, we saw get through the front to get ultimately the shot on goal for Henderson.
Chandler's putting together a game as well. That clearance work there was superb.
So McDonald's kick.
Oh, great mark, LDU. He hasn't been as damaging lately. Last weekend, this week. Nice, good tackle.
He's looking for the whistle. The umpire had it
Sinkin and LDU could be the downfall. Petrarca's hit halfway.
Sherry and Gorn have been enjoying
Sherry.
Sherry down to Powell, breaks free. Kick inside 50.
Holding the darling.
Did he push McDonald out? Umpire said he did.
Minute his experience there. Tom McDonald going 234 against the 300 gamer. No Stephen May, of course. Wide to Gorn. Preston to the front. Wide Woden the sub on. Langdon the 1-2. Wide Woden in the Chandler direction.
Nice. Go, 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 go. Oh, you're kidding me? A block?
Free kick against. Chandler not allowed access to the ball. That rattles their cage. Keeps it low. Goal square. French. Viney left it behind. Went back, searched for it.
LDU.
DU bangs it. Bowie. Castani.
It's Simpkin.
Larky on hands and knees. No one there for him to hand it to. Howes. Trouble. Scott got a touch on it.
Nice.
The game's gone up a gear. And North Norman playing
Good
out
pressure.
right now. It's a fun watch. Well, I thought it was fun from here, not from there, obviously. Alistair Clarkson on the edge of his seat. But they lead 51 to 44.
Numbers, you've got to have the weight of numbers. So many
Time on.
balls that have got 3 versus 2, 2v3.
Sherry to Scott.
Got one more. Oh, it's a push, surely. No, just a trip. See a man go down, I assume it's a push.
Trucker off the ground, exhausted, needs a spell.
So, Lever, long ball, Fritz went the fist, McDonald went to
Nice.
ground, Simpkin, Scott through the logo, Daniel, wobbly ball,
Absolute
back
wobbler.
inside 50, penetrating no, McDonald bobbled off his chest, opportunity for Phillips, handball,
Oh, damn.
Daniel couldn't get on the half volley, Langdon, Oliver, and running through the middle, Henderson, good spot to Chandler, good movement, Sparrow, back pedals, over the
Got 3 in there in the middle. Have to go for it.
48 metres out, onto the left, it's going to sit up for shot.
Nice. Great eyes, good vision, good kick. Was great vision. Thought maybe he'd have to have a shot, but no, he pulled that kick.
His opportunity as a D, of course, played only 16 games, 4 years, starting his football career at
He's missed.
on the left he goes and misses. It's like the old days.
Melbourne's score of 6 goals 9.
And that is affecting us as well, so there's 1:20 left in the quarter.
It's been a hell of a quarter. All the players will be looking for a bit of a spell, but length of the ground transition.
Don't even know how long's left.
By an inaccurate kick.
A minute.
Right with him. Sparrow, Oliver, McDonald. Sullivan went up, made the commitment. Chandler, Daniel went down, didn't take his leg. Chandler hands it up.
Bang.
Viney caught. Daniel.
Oh, great spin.
O'Sullivan, the kid's good. Got the handball up and they're out here. If Parker can get a handball
Oh.
to Phillips.
Oh, the hands.
The dance step was good.
He had a few blokes in.
Diesel, another of their superstars to LDU. They might be their best. He's got Zerha out the back. Zerha, no.
Sherry. Oh, it's missed. Zaha.
Top of the goal square.
I looked at the umpire. I didn't think he was going to pay it, but
Oh, that spin. God.
this is an exciting time for the Kangaroos. They are coming.
Yeah, spot on. How good was that O'Sullivan spin and then be able to get back into the handball chain? That is their future. That was fast off the half.
Zerha's got 10 disposals.
Being put together today.
You saw no Stephen May. Melbourne have bigger issues than just him.
Nice. Snuck that in.
And in the shadows of half-time,
Gonna go in with the 2-goal lead.
the Kangaroos
Hello, hello.
are looking brilliant.
Well, he totally dominated the first quarter, Zerha, but has only had there. And he just needed to do the twist. Did Levo, and he didn't do it, so the free kick's definitely there.
I take me to the next world. I can't wait. It's. I need to take a shit, so. Oh, hello. Hello, little man. You're going barking outside. I heard you. What are you barking at?
So, closing moments of the half. Gone with the big fist. Sat up for Hansen Jr. Was grabbed. LDU back towards Daniel Sparrow. There's about 3 seconds left. It's going to be too late. So, terrific second quarter for North Melbourne. They're starting just to believe a little. We've got a big second half coming up. Big halftime show.
I get you in the eye. I'm sorry. Alright. Alrighty. Going to the toilet. I'll be back, chat. Let's update this so we can see where we're up to. Ooh. Okay. Not mad. Not mad. Hey. We're back.
Tristan Cherry's done a good job going against Max Gawn. That was going to be the critical one there, but I've really liked the way they've flowed the ball out of the stoppages and they've been able to hit the scoreboard. It's a big score.
Hello, little man.
The team that prides themselves on defence. So to score 57 points so far is an impressive display.
The Kangaroos were impressive round one against the Western Bulldogs, but fell short. How important is it for them to get the 4 points just to get the job done, to get that nourishment on the
Very, very important. You need to see results.
They've been building now for 2 or 3 years, haven't they? So you do want to see some positivity on the scoreboard. That's happening. Love Tom Powell's going. How good's he been? 21 disposals and a goal as well. So yeah, LDU gets a lot of attention and some of those other midfielders, but Tommy Powell is a young star for North Melbourne in that midfield as well.
Okay, let's head down now to Nick Del Santo and Tom Hawkins with their take on the game. Guys, how are you seeing it?
Well, it's been an incredible first half, hasn't it, Jonesy? Really enjoying the intensity, but also some of the execution. You want to have a chat about Van Rooyen's game and what he's done so far in this first half?
Yeah, it's been phenomenal, the pace and the pressure, but I want to specifically look at Van Rooyen. Now, ahead of the football, he's been really impactful and he's a player that can go on long searching leads, but what I'd love to see more from Van Rooyen in the forward 50, Dale, is his ability to be able to move and change angles and really...
It's a massively high kick.
Player under pressure when the ball's coming inside 50. I think he's probably just a little bit stagnant ahead of the ball, so he can probably challenge his opponent and particularly the North Melbourne defence a little bit more than what he's doing. So some positive signs, but I just think for his growth over the next couple of years, there's a couple of things that he can do, and that movement's one of them.
Just quickly, is that a work rate thing or is that just an experience thing?
Absolutely not. I think he's a great worker. He's up, he's down, he's back, and he's getting to those contests that I talk about. But
Did anyone see what snacks they have? We're on Snack Watch. Halftime Snack Watch.
you're going to have to work and change angles and start to bring that in to get more shots inside forward 50.
Well, the matchup that I am loving, Tommy, but I think it's the most pivotal one to ultimately determine the result of today, is out of the rucks, Cherry versus Gawn. It's been a fantastic first half. I reckon they both sit in the rooms now at half-time. One, exhausted, but also thinking they've got areas to work on. But when you come up against Max Gawn, you're pretty much tagging him. I think Cherry's done a great job so far.
Yeah, he has, and spot on. We've seen them both come off for spells and just reset and go back to battle. Tristan Cherry's a very underrated player across the competition. He's been involved in the clearance game. We can see there a game high 8 clearances. He's also had 5 or 6 hit-outs to advantage. So it's a fascinating watch. I'm sure they'll be taking a breath and getting ready to come back out and reload because it's been a great watch.
Yeah, well, I think that cherry piece by allowing him to go up the ground. Max wants to drop behind the football. That'll be a key matchup, Jonesy, as we get ready for a huge second half here at Marvel Stadium.
Thank you very much, team. David Zeta joins me from the Fox Footy newsroom at the moment. Zeets, Jonathan Brown, he's had a nervy day today. His Brisbane Lions were really threatened by the West Coast Eagles, who served it right up to them.
You told us that one team would be up by 31 points in the first quarter. We wouldn't have said it was going to be West Coast, and yet that is what took place. The Eagles well and truly pushed the Lions to the absolute limits, and ultimately the Lions, as we know, the reigning premier, they came back, they got the job done, they clawed back, they led late in the third quarter, ultimately got the win. They're now 2-0 after being 0-3 last year, so they've improved on last year, but not without a scare. Harley Reid, now we talk about Harley Reid a lot, but he doesn't help when he does certain things off the field, on the field like he did in this incident here. So he receives a 50-metre penalty for this incident here. He then seems to just give a bit back to the crowd, and someone who's suggesting that he might be a bit soft, and someone in the crowd offered him some tissues. But ultimately, look, we've seen Dustin Martin, Mark Murphy fined in the past. Potentially, Harley Reid may have a case to answer there. I'm sure money won't be an issue for him in the future, but at the moment, probably just an unsavoury one, but one that will get looked at by the AFL.
Unlucky.
To the naughty corner for Harley, perhaps. Okay, Stephen May not in action, of course, for the Demons today. How soon will we see him?
He's going well at the moment, so he's back, he's speaking, he's now got his voice back, which is good. Obviously the fractured larynx, which ruled him out and laid out of last week's game, not going to play this week, as we know, not playing today. But ultimately, Simon Goodwin, I think, will have an update for us post-game as to how he's going. I think next week still maybe a touch too soon. They play the Suns at the G, but then they've got Geelong in Geelong. Obviously, they want him back for that game. But next week maybe a bit too much, but he is pushing to try and get back. We know he comes back from injuries very quickly, Stephen May. He's a tough soldier. So Stephen May on the mend, but maybe next week maybe a bit too soon.
Patrick Dangerfield, any concerns regarding the MRO and himself?
I think he'll be okay. Like Harley Reid, he might be a bit lighter in the pocket. So this incident here, his shoulder, it bounces off.
Yeah.
Shoulder burn. So we've seen in the past with the tribunal last year, there were a couple of cases where there were charges for striking that got one match banned, but they were then downgraded because it did bounce off the shoulder. So I think that might save Patrick Dangerfield there. Again, a bit lighter in the pocket, but he'll be out there next week. So that's the main thing for the Cats, and they need him. They're playing Brisbane at the Gabba, and that's going to be an absolute.
It certainly will. Great work. Thank you very much to David Zito. Well, Fremantle and Sydney are concluding a Sunday ticket on Fox Footy today, and Gather Round is just around the corner. I understand Isaac Heaney has been spending a little bit of time in Adelaide.
I'm Isaac Heaney. My time in South Australia was spent exploring the amazing Eyre Peninsula. I spent a lot of my time off the field in the ocean, fishing, surfing and exploring. I'm taking every chance I get to be in or on the water. Beach fishing for salmon and fresh cook-ups on the beach was an incredible experience. You can see why Port Lincoln is the seafood capital of Australia. Four-wheel driving, beach fishing for salmon and swimming with sea lions are some of the incredible experiences you can do when planning a trip to South Australia. I love getting to know the locals and was welcomed with amazing hospitality everywhere I went. The Eyre Peninsula is less than an hour flight from Adelaide and is home to amazing native wildlife, rugged coastline and incredible seafood. I can't wait to come back to South Australia to explore more.
Don't do ad reads, please. Halftimes are the most boring thing. What is it? We got an hour and a half. An hour and a half. At the end of the next quarter, I can put the last multi through for Freo versus Sydney. This one's looking okay. I'll take this off. Take that off the screen. So the real question is, who's going to miss out? Who's going to be my one leg that fails this game? What time does the F1 start? 6 p.m. I might just have that in the little square. What a stupid question.
Whatever happens over the weekend
dissecting the games, the reasons why, all the big shows back on Fox Footy in 2025. Players about to be back on the field in a matter of minutes to start the second half. This is the biggest margin of the game to either team. North Melbourne by 12 points right now. Melbourne did lead by 6 points earlier. And there's a lot to like about some of the young guns for North Melbourne. We've talked a bit about Harry Sheasel over the last couple of years. We've talked a little bit about Colby McKercher this year. Finn O'Sullivan has been out of that.
Someone's left a bottle of pickle juice on the floor. Pick it up, you bastard. Don't litter.
Charlie Comben earlier. It's only game 30 for Charlie Comben, but this is his 6th season.
Oh, we got the fruit. Nice, healthy snacks for halftime.
I think he's also had some shoulder issues. I first saw him as a forward, and he just looks much more comfortable in the back half. And there was discussions about whether he goes back to the forward line, but I think they've nailed his position. I can see him being an All-Australian across that half-back line. And if Melbourne are going to win, they're going to find some ways to score. Van Rooyen hasn't been able to break free, and I noticed your discussion about him earlier, Tom, and he's got to find a way forward. It looks like it's going to have to come from the midfield. Maybe they put Petrarca into that forward line, but they've got to go round big Charlie Comben, and he is just a big unit. We've seen him go back with a
What have they got? Some lollies, some fresh fruit.
fine structural piece that they've got. There's no Griffin Load, so Aiden Core has held up well. And Aiden Core is going to become a much better player as this midfield starts protecting them a little bit. He's been under the pump for about 5 years, but I'm really excited where Charlie Comben's going.
Yeah, look, on the flip side, I'd love to see Melbourne challenge North a bit more with their ball use. I think they've been long down the line, taking the boundary more often than not. So I would like to see the flip script a little bit and do what North have been able to do and hold possession and kick mark and just try and put them put a bit of fatigue in the legs. So
I wonder what those little I don't know, they look like Zupa Dupas, but look a little bit more gelatin. They look chewy.
Well, North Melbourne have had 8 goal kickers. Melbourne's at 5, but Chandler's kicked 2, and he may well be also producing his best game for the Demons. His tackling's been elite, his speed's elite, his endurance is fantastic, and he operates well within a phone booth. I think he's been a fantastic improver, and he's Melbourne's best 3 at the present time. And if they're going to win, he's going to have to keep on dominating. As one that North Melbourne should probably take a look at. There's another one who can kick some goals. Disco. We've seen him do it before at the MCG, and it's a big challenge. It's always tough when you haven't got your first win. You're just desperate to get it. Melbourne maybe
2 minutes.
a little bit fatigued after last week. Who knows?
2 minutes to kick off. To ball up, I should say.
North Melbourne from that first win. Only 4 points, but it feels like it's worth a lot more.
Yeah, that's their next month. So for Melbourne, Gold Coast, MCG, Geelong, GMHBA Stadium, Essendon at the Adelaide Oval, and for the record, North Melbourne, Adelaide at the Adelaide Oval next week, and they're one of the hottest teams in the comp right now. And then Sydney back here at Marvel. These two teams actually met in a trial game at Arden Street about a month ago, so they've got to look at each other in that game. Melbourne did win that. This is a lot different story right now. That was the game where Matthew Jefferson played well. Let the Melbourne coach Simon Goodwin know that, hey, how about putting him in the team? But they've lost him early in this one, so they've had to jump with their sub already. Taj Woden into the game. So North Melbourne still with their sub to bring on Dylan Stevens, with the crowd finding their seats again. Welcome back to the microphone. The number 1 all-round sports caller in the land, Matty Hill. Welcome to you, Matty.
We're having a lot of fun, aren't we, today, Dwayne, on this Sunday, and it's North Melbourne coming in 14th in the competition up against 12, but it's certainly been a lot more entertaining than what that suggests. And Jared, you were giving Finn O'Sullivan a rap in that second quarter. Some of the young guys for North Melbourne doing their job. Yeah, well, he's elite talent, obviously, taken really high up in the draft. They've got a lot of young guys that have got a very low draft number. That group there on
still look at the Melbourne forward line. Bailey Fritz is the obvious one who can kick the score. Maybe they've got to push Petrarca down there for a little bit more representation.
Let's go. Big second half here. Up the Kangas.
North by 2 goals, commencing the second half. Sherry and Gawn to renew.
Sherry.
So important. Gawn won it down. Powell, quick tap to Parker. Parker round the corner. Simkin.
Oh, damn, I was really hoping Simkin might get a free kick there.
And then swings wide to Oliver on the outer side. Lindsay was running.
Salem.
He goes for Salem.
Petrarca. Ooh, Petrarca was on there. Wasn't quite watching. Someone's cooking a barbecue. I can smell it. It's coming through my window.
Very short, didn't get to Spargo. Curtis tapped towards the Scott direction. Chandler stole it. Back to Spargo, then to Lindsay. Quick movement out wide. Viney towards the pocket. In from the side.
Needed to take that mark.
Has to go after his own work. McDonald
Oh, nice.
and they'll comfortably leave D50.
Ew. Might be coming straight back though. Nope. Chop of the arms.
The free kick for an arm chop. It's the beauty of throwing your arms up, your hands up to try and get it rather than going for the chest mark. You get an opportunity to get that free. Larky appeared to be edged out.
Nice.
Play on and Zerha with the outside of the boot.
Who is it?
Ball inside 50.
Darling.
Luke Davies Jr. has got a couple around him.
Sackle, nice. Zerha. It's a bit holding back now out of bounds. Do 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 do.
Last week, but no cigar. Sherry got their front spot. He's having a good afternoon at the office. Tristan Sherry. So's this one. Oliver. Viney. Wide into sub. Loops it nicely. Langdon. Oliver. Wide. Good movement. Who's he got forward? Well, Pink's going to have to get back. Turner's there with him. Nudges him a little.
Oh, not getting go. Ah, ball! We love it.
He's given Clarko because that was going to be a goal. But brilliant movement by Melbourne. Just can't finish it inside forward 50.
Pink, Core, Daniel.
I love it. Love Pink. Plays hard, the Ranger.
He read the play beautifully. He went sideways just before he received the ball.
Nice. Surely that's a mark.
He's marked it.
He's a beauty, this bloke.
Combin so important.
30 games in, put another 100 on.
Nice. Played on straight away. They're out. Got another inside 50. With Darling taking a mark. 47 out. Gonna have to kick it from at least 51. Slide angle, not that much of a problem. It's just whether the distance in the older legs, the 300 gamer.
So he is going to give it all he's got here. First goal of the third term in the context, important. Jack Darling, he can be kicking right on the chalk.
He's got distance. Oh, mark from Sherry. No, yeah, you're outside the square, buddy. Unlucky. That's fine.
The big man didn't want the angle, though. He wandered straight to the top of the goal square, so this will be interesting.
No. Jeez. Now the biggest margin of the game. 3 goals.
Yeah, severely underrated. I know we've touched on it a couple of times. Gets the ball in and around his but something that we don't often see.
Clayton Oliver tick.
He moving and
Sherry, baby, Sherry. I like that that's his goal song.
The Sherry baby brings around Marvel Stadium, Frankie Valley. Tristan Sherry's elected song for after his goals. Nice touch. Sherry baby having a good afternoon so far. Max Gawn who was brilliant last week, but would love the last minute of last week's game against the Giants back. Ball thumped into the turf.
Petrarca. Lovely. Back to Petrarca? No.
Look at their big board pants on Melbourne. Long to Fritsch, goal square, 1 grab, not the second.
That's holding nearly. Fridge misses. Don't know if that's 15. That's back to the 9. That's 50 metres. Look at him. You're about 2 metres. 2 metres down.
To some, it probably looked about 14, that kick. Well, they're just winning deep in defence, North Melbourne. They're hanging tough together. Melbourne, despite their good entries, aren't scoring.
So the big man goes for a loping run. Comben to the top
Oh, Salem's got it now.
Salem back to Lever. You're under a bit of pressure here. Woden's going to sit up.
It's alright. Easy. Oh, no. That's fine.
Snuck in sharp.
They've got to sort out their forward line, though. They've got to put Petrarca down there, I think. So they've got to kick a winning score, and they're not getting it done at the present time inside forward 50.
Play on. Attack him.
Happy to give ground to Petty. Now goes Corridor.
Nice. Petrarca involved. You love to see it. Spargo. Inside 50 now. Van Rooyen. That wasn't even Van Rooyen. It's only dangerous if your head hits the ground, guys. Come on. Don't think he got away with it. I think it's fine. The 2 helmets combine. Get it outside of defensive 50. Simpkin. Love it. 2 touches for Simpkin. Cheezel. We love the Cheezel man. That's a terrible disposal. Oh no. Petrarca's fumbled it as well. Oh! Oh! Not gonna get. He shrugged off Petrarca and Oliver. Oh, brilliant intercept. Hold it up. Settle it down, boys.
Lindsay out to Spargo. Spargo able to trap it with the one hand. Has a bit of a gallop and then sends it long.
Nice. Good little fisting. Excellent. Ah.
Viney picks up the football for Melbourne. Back to Spargo. Spargo tries to take on Daniel. Runs into a bit of a wall. Lindsay with the tunnel ball hand pass. Viney.
Oh, brilliant mark. Chandler's having an absolute game. Back around. Back over your mark.
Quite an effort from here. It's not completely out of his range. He plays on
top.
Over the head of Turner. Core. Daniel work together. Hanson Juniors.
Nice, Simpkin. Should go. Go. Sheasel, run up. Oh. Let's go down the line. That's fine. That's fine. Curtis fucking flopped then. Not so much flop, but he folded pretty easily.
Lindsay, long and wide.
So they've just had to be patient with ball in hand because they've got Comden and Core sitting right back in about
It's a whistle.
20 metres out. So they've got to just be able to build the ball up, use their numbers, and not
Goal umpire signalled a behind.
by the lack of depth that they're getting on the attack. So
Ah, surely that's
Spikes got involved again.
weird.
Yeah, the mix isn't working at the moment for Melbourne. They're winning enough ball inside forward 50, but
How's Melbourne got the names that they've got?
coping with
And
the
yet,
way that the ball's
they're
coming
3 goals down
dominance of the Kangaroo defence.
to North Melbourne.
So back to a neat 3 goals. Combat.
Their midfield is elite.
To go wide, it's a barreling kick over the head of Larky.
Oh,
Too strong that time. Oliver appealing for a
big
free
kick.
kick in back play.
It's a
Nothing
huge
doing.
kick.
Core in with the spoil over Turner and fists it over the fence.
Again, just a great example of take the intercept mark. Let's try and use the ball by foot a bit just to draw the opposition +1 out. It was again Aiden Core sitting back, being able to come across and spoil the contest. So it's just got to be a little bit.
Tell you what, getting rid of Ben Mackay to get Comden in, letting Comden flourish.
Couldn't kick the goal line. Van Rooyen loops it
They've
further
struck
on.
gold.
Sparrow at the behind claw went and got
It's a thumping kick. Holy shit. Huge. Tackle him. Get him. Oh, the shrug off.
just shook him off. McDonald.
Nice mark.
Chandler. Salem runs for him. Well, Comden's by himself down there. Short to turn.
Nice. Good hands. Good mark. Set him up.
You've got to build it up. Hit it to a short. You're kicking the ball long. Big Charlie is sitting there saying, this is great. How long's this been going on?
We've talked a fair bit about Kade Chandler and his work rate today, but again involved in the goal scoring or score.
Oh, well, spoiler alert. He kicks this.
Just being able to get that release ahead of the ball, draw the North Melbourne defender in, and sets up a shot at goal.
North have kicked the last 4 goals of the game. Daniel Turner in what might be a game turner. They needed that.
They sure do, and you know, obviously with the +1 back that North Melbourne are trying to get. The other thing, I wasn't so much critical at half-time of Van Rooyen, but I would love to see these guys move a bit more. Ahead of the ball, that is.
After goal update, what are we? Caleb Daniels ticked as well. How long is left? 11 minutes. Okay. LDU's behind.
They need to move and keep constantly challenging the defender that sits on their back shoulder to make it as hard as they can, so they can't come over and impact.
LDU probably needs another 4 touches this quarter. Who's that on the floor? Is that Al Petrarca getting a rub down? LDU. That's a free kick.
Well, Petrarca is now the deepest forward, so he's resting on the ground.
Petty and Bowie in concert. Low ball through the middle to no one really, and O'Sullivan blazing through the young man.
Over the top. Over the top. Zerha!
Kick one already today.
He can't blaze away. It's an upmarket game of keeping's off AFL footy, and if you blaze away and turn it over like that, you are going to get hurt the other way, because all Melbourne are coming forward thinking the tack's on. Luke Parker has been doing this for a long time, distributing.
So Cam Zerha from 20.
Nice. Stretching that back out to 3 goals. And now North Melbourne have hit the giggle score. Had a few giggles today. After goal updates. Sheasel's actually probably a little bit behind as well.
In his career, but they hurt. Coming off that half-back line, they hurt if they go to an unpressured turnover. And that one wasn't great.
And it was beautiful use by O'Sullivan here. That bridge kick is so important in the modern game, not to blaze away and get a high entry outside, sort of around that 30 or 40 metres out, to be able to find Luke Parker lower his eyes, and then Zerha get forward off the wings, really important. Yeah, this is interesting for Petrarca forward. You'd love to see him push up Van Ruin and also Turner and give himself a bit of space.
Yes, they're not half forward in the goal square. And Finno Sullivan, 16 possessions on debut last week at 81% efficiency.
Interesting.
Not just getting the ball, the first season gun, he's hitting targets. Chandler long, Petrarca out of the square.
Free kick, Petrarca.
Every player scored free kicks, and has been standing out for a good half an hour that they needed to change the mix.
It's there. Arms all around him.
Exactly that.
Yeah, you've got what you wanted. He's such a dynamic player ahead of the ball. One of these modern-day Bulls that play midfield, but then also can go forward. And he's a real handful. His power, his strength. You can see Aiden Core, who's probably a bigger and stronger player, and the difficulty that he has had with him. Love to see them clear it out and give him some space.
You're right behind him at home.
Nice. Good goal. What he's thinking? Fuck.
Enough times whether Petrarca's playing midfield or playing in the forward line, but as we've seen, they've got it pumped in there so many times. He's the go-to man. He's dragged a free kick because he makes Backman nervous.
I'm on my way from misery to happiness today.
Such a star he is, Christian Petrarca. With a vital goal for the D's. Crucial moments, middle of the third term. Sherry and Gawn go at it again. Chandler, another entry for Melbourne. Bouncing football, chaos ball. Petrarca skittled all of them. McDonald's got the football.
Oh! The tackle didn't land. What? It's a handball. I can't believe that wasn't called ball.
So much on the line here. We know it's 4 points, Army, but so much else is on the line. He rolled him in the tackle and then lost him. Yeah, but it's not different to the one that, I'm happy for that to be paid, Jared. Strange decision looking at it on a replay to try and work out why there was no whistle.
Nice LDU. Great spin move. Ah, terrible.
Phillips, game's up for grabs right now. Still got a healthy lead, the Kangaroos, but both sides pressing. Viney fighting hard. Ludovic Uniac.
Well, LDU's hit his quota, almost. Need Sheasel to hit it. Simpkin as well, needs a couple more. Nice, Comden.
Well, it's good to see. He's had such a horror run.
Not the required trip to Core, to McKercher.
Nice.
To Curtis. So hitting targets.
Yuck. Worst part of that was going to Sheasel. Nice, and he's back there again. He said, play it again, play it again, play it again.
Charlie Coleman, 6th season, 30th game. They're pick 31, 2019. Thou shalt not pass. Bowie, 12 inside 50s to 5 in this term. Melbourne play.
That's ball. See you later, mate. No free kick. They're just putting the whistle away.
Curtis goes. Zerha's working back to goal. He pulls it shorter. Larky, hand on it. Lever.
Good tackle.
Had some friends, luckily.
Oh, stolen. Pickpocketed. Curl in. No, doesn't. They're off the funny number now.
force them.
Exciting stuff at Marvel. As Lever steadies the ship at half back with Woden. To Langdon. Not the required trip, so he's forced a barrel. And Ryan's got one big brick wall there, and that's Charlie again. He retreats to core. And then Pink at half-back. He plays on quickly to Daniel. He's got Sherry wider, but he's got
Great kick.
corridor to Phillips.
His kicking is
Any chance we could find Sheasel?
this game, Daniel.
So Phillips with the long ball in the Larky
Oh,
direction.
go, 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 go. Oh.
Rivers under pressure. Constanti picked it up, kept it in play, hung it out to
Is that ball?
taken in a tackle. The umpire's going to ball it up right next to the point post.
Threw his hands up, appealing for the free kick. It is deafening in here. I'm not sure the North Melbourne fans have made this kind of noise for years. It's exciting, Brian. Belief is high. Sherry knocks it down. Danger everywhere for Melbourne. Woden bangs it away. Carries a couple of them. Daniel kicks his feet, goes to ground, gives it up. McDonald heads towards the top of the square.
Oh, free kick somewhere in Melbourne. Lever.
It's Luke Parker. No, it's against Luke Parker. It's Lever's ball. Sigh of relief for Melbourne fans. The boos ring around Marvel.
So Lever up.
Oh,
Tucker bearing down on Langdon. Langdon
strong
did really
mark.
well.
Oh no.
Woden's bounce wasn't a good one. Under pressure. Parker steals it. There's Kangaroos everywhere.
LDU, get rid of it. Nice. Good job. Kanga, Kanga, Kanga.
McKercher has kicked his first goal with 17 matches under his belt. And what a time to do it.
Exciting times for the Kangaroos. They've just got to finish the job now, but it was a fumble and the pressure was immense. That was just brilliant stuff from the you. Every time that is amazing, but nevertheless, McKercher gets his first ever goal in footy. But that was going the other end of the ground. They had it set up perfectly. Petrarca in the forward 50 by himself, but the transition was blown. And the Kangas open up a really handy lead. North Melbourne won their last game in Tasmania in 2023. It saw them get pick 2 and not pick 1. They got McKercher and not Harley Reid. McKercher looks really, really good. High bomb. Sometimes the footy gods smile on you. They fought their heart out in that game to win that North. It's great to see McKercher being this kind of player for them. One of the beautiful stories. When your kids are good, you get them early in the draft. The older players, their belief goes up. Flying in the air. Great to see him in the front half of the ground, Dwayne, too. Spent a long time in the back half. Absolutely. Ball to the outer side. Big one to win. Howes went and won it. Oliver, Viney, Salem, Oliver. They're out. This is the kick, though. It's a wobbler through hands. Core gets back. Petrarca.
Damn.
He tried to kick it off the deck. Core was equal to it. McKercher got it away.
Missed. Fritsch just wants to put it on his shoulders every single time.
4 minutes to 3/4 time.
Go out to the left. Just a big kick.
Finn O'Sullivan, second match to bring it back into play. To Core, that's not 15, as you heard. And then
Yikes, out of bounds.
And did Pink get a touch to it? He did. A crucial fingernail.
A pinky.
Nice.
Alistair Clarkson looks on. Heart pounding. Sherry. Won it down. Spargo trying to win the football.
Oh, it's a great tackle.
Inboard. Coughed it up. Simpkin. Powell. Dangerous one. McKercher. Sharp's there for company. Sharp picks it up. Goes backwards to Turner. Turner from 45 metres out towards...
Drops it short. Simpkin. That's his. Hit his quota. I need Sheasel though.
Can become big things. How much of a difference maker would that have been if it hit Gorn or kicked the goal? McDonald gets there late on Zerha.
Sheasel's got one.
Quick fire. Hanson Jr. Parker. Zerha. Lever. Safe hands.
And Dwayne, just structurally, the D's now holding a really strong 6 defenders. They're not pushing up the ground as high. They need extra support behind the football because of the speed of the Kangas.
Kanga. Nice. Lever. It's fine. That's fine. Maybe show the replay of Lever actually getting hurt. Instead of just North Melbourne executing good disposals. Oh, that's a fucking dangerous tackle. You're kidding me. Wow. I would have thought that was a dangerous tackle. Yes, it was holding the ball first, but then you continued with the tackle, so that should have been a reversal, but it's me. She's all nice. To LDU. Back to Curtis. Misses it. Go Sheasel. Sheasel, kick it. Kick it, buddy. Ooh. They're out here. No, not quite. Good pressure. Oh, that's insufficient though.
Stephen's about to come on their sub.
For who though? Bowie. Better not be for any of my boys.
Gorn leads. He's on the move. Comben can't trap it. Core does. Feeds it out.
Nice.
Turns boundary side. They're taking it on. Could have taken it out. LDU. Back to Simpkin.
Oh.
Inside. Fortune favours the brave, and North Melbourne is brave as they've been for years. Phillips, Curtis, he's got Larkin.
Oh, she's. It's a terrible kick to Sheasel. No, oh, nice. You've just. Duplicate him. We want 6 of him back there. It's going straight down the line to a Sherry and Gorn mark off.
Simpkins long ball towards Sherry and Gorn. Gorn with the fist up against the boundary line. Scott desperate to keep it in with Curtis, and it's just out.
What do you think, Tom? Even up the numbers?
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, in the terms of the pace of the game, it's a side that just wants to run and gun and be free-flowing, where Melbourne look like they're out on the feet at the moment. There's no movement. They're very stagnant when they've got the ball in hand. They're wanting to slow and possess and go down the line. So they're holding on for dear life here.
So Lindsay, he rides the tackle. Another ball up with 17 seconds to play in the third term. You can see Stevens, the sub, just told to cool his heels for a moment. Jake Lever in the foreground.
It's a throw.
So Sherry to ground. Gorn with the fist. Now that's gone out. And the umpire says throw it in, to the chagrin of the Roos supporters.
3v2 in Melbourne's forward line. It just looks like...
Ah, his own drool's dripping off his beard.
All the attacks for North Melbourne are emanating from that extra number in defence.
Probably the last passage of play for this quarter.
Oh, Nearly.
Trying to find an option. Henderson, and he's been pinged.
Contact below the knee.
In fact, he's paying a trip, so it's going to Jack Henderson. Second match, Tom Hawkins, he's been terrific.
Yeah, he has. He's lively. He's given them something, a bit of energy down the forward half.
Talking about energy, that's what North Melbourne are playing with. They're playing with belief and confidence as well. Stay with us, a quarter to go. It is the Roos by 18.
Sheasel needs 8, Petrarca 6. Da, 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 da. Oh, last quarter to go, which means we put on a multi. We have a look at what is to come. Fremantle versus Sydney. We click on the same game multi button. Let's have a look-see. Andrew Brayshaw. Oh. He's in a good spell. Jason Joy. I don't know if he'll go to Brayshaw or Sarong though. We'll put Sarong for 20. We'll leave Brayshaw off just in case. Jordan Clark. Wish I could have him for 15. Heaney. He'll get 20. Can't have Matt Roberts for 15. Are you kidding me? Chad Warner. Let's put him for 20 as well. Could have Luke Ryan for 15. That seems pretty much set in stone. Matt Johnson has hit 20 last 2 times against Sydney, but I don't know. Nick Blakey. Started off hot. We'll put him down for 20. Can I have Sharp for 15? I can. I'll have Sharp for 15. Goal kickers. Josh Tracy. Who's their... At home, I'll have him down for 2. We'll have Hayward for a goal. Might drop Tracy down to just the 1. And we'll go with Michael Frederick as well for a goal. The last multi of the weekend. Put it on.
Big shows coming up.
They are struggling with this audio. Petrarca had one taken off him.
Final term, and what are we going to see in the next 30 minutes? Jared Healy, you're loving it today.
Oh, it's been a great game of footy. We've had the emergence of Chop 'em Up Charlie. We've had a big battle in the middle of the ground. I mean, we've got the emergence of kids everywhere. North Melbourne have just got to finish it.
So that means Sheasel needs 8 and Petrarca needs 7.
Let's get down to the boundary line. Dell, it's been exciting.
What an impressive third quarter that was from the Kangaroos. In particular, it was Charlie Comben across that half-back line. It's hard to stand here right now and not compliment what he's done, not only for that third quarter, but for the entire game. He's just been a brick wall. His ability to read the flight of the football and then launch launch at it. Yes, he had a couple of moments in the first half that ultimately cost the Kangas 2 goals with some drop marks, but it didn't dent his confidence. He just went back to work. He's positioned himself so well. So obviously he's going to get a lot of the accolades, but it's also the way that he's worked in with his fellow defenders. Now, a big piece of the responsibility of the Ds is their use going inside forward 50. It hasn't been ideal. Can they change that as we go into this last quarter? But right here, right now, Common's having a game of his life.
Well, it was always going to be an issue where the goals are going to come from for Melbourne here in this final quarter, and Tom Charlie's not helping the scenario from the other end.
No, he's certainly not. But I think, you know, we look at young Turner and Van Rooyen, right? They probably haven't had the impact that they want to have across the game. I think it's really important here that they may have to take a little bit of responsibility for Charlie down there. So the responsibility then falls on those guys to be able to get the ball to ground. So they might have to take the approach for the first 10 minutes of the last quarter here. Let's just get the ball to ground. Let's create a contest. Let's bring our Smalls, Petrarca, you know, Jack Henderson, these guys into the game, Charlie Spargo. So I'd love to see Christian play deep, and I'd love to see the ball come to ground in those marking contests. So he was sensational, and let's see if they can quell his influence here in the last, because they're going to need to.
So we're about to get underway. A fascinating 30 minutes ahead of us on Fox.
Here we go.
It's been a long time between drinks for North Melbourne. Melbourne coming at them. Sherry with the first tap down.
Good tackle by LDU. Straight away, Sheasel kicks it forward. Intercepts. Well, that's ball. You played on. As soon as you shrugged him off, you should have gone back to your line. That's all you had to do. Shrug him off, go back to your line, but instead you kept going, and that's fair. This to put him 4 goals ahead.
So he's kicked one. He had one reviewed and taken away earlier. Curtis for a big goal to start the final term.
Kanga, Kanga, Kanga.
Gee, it's a good buffer.
Yeah, that's a very handy. Always love getting the first of the last quarter. Now I must apologise to Harrison Petty, because I put the moz on him when I said he's been one of their only winners down back. It's been a fascinating. Something he would love to get back there.
Well, he's so desperate, wasn't he, to get the ball on? But you can't do it when somebody's about to nail you. So, and once you feign to go on and you're off your line, well, the umpire had no choice and was play on. Biggest margin of the game to either team. Back in the middle. Gone. Melbourne need a hero in a hurry. Chandler comes hard. Simpkin got it up. LDU got it from Powell. Gave it to Stevens, the sub, who's on. Larky lurking.
Lucky! He's going to put him 5 goals up.
Big Nick squeezes the ends of the footy. This kick for a 30-point margin.
Oh, it's on its way. It's in. It's a goal. They're up by 5. They're up by 5 goals. Kanga, Kanga, Kanga.
Well, it's a pretty efficient centre bounce straight into Nick Larky. And I enjoyed this. Didn't use the hands.
Live ladder. North Melbourne are in the 8.
This is how it should be done. Took the mark and nailed it. And if Melbourne don't find some resistance, it could be party time for the Kangaroos.
And Jared, we saw Dill Stevens hit that ball inside forward 50. He's come into the game for game number 60, and it's Will Phillips that's made way for him. It is a tactical sub.
That was a handy kick going in. Look at those goals, just 2 out of the last 10.
So Petrarca slips over, things just going awry at the moment. Long barreling ball back inside 50. For
Hang on a minute. Lucky's got it. Make it 6 goals.
Yeah, the floodgates are open now. The coach knows it. Had a look of disbelief earlier in the quarter. He's now come to the ground.
Oh, they're popping off. They're popping off.
It's centre bounce after centre bounce. It's been an absolute shellacking in the finish. The old Bulls are getting a lesson from the young Bulls.
It is amazing. The centre bounce starting 4. In some ways, they've got the best in the business. Gone. Multiple All-Australian.
Petrarca, Viney, Oliver. Yeah.
Petrarca.
Yeah.
Viney. 2-time BNF. And Oliver. 4-time BNF. I need a clearance in a hurry. And guess who gets it? Howe thumps it. Darling front spot, off hands. Bowie content to accidentally put it out. Tristan Sherry.
Lots of pickle juice sitting there. Plenty of time left though.
Against one of the all-time greats. And he goes at this ruck contest from front spot. Oh, a double-handed flick to the back. Oliver the kick and hope. Curtis.
Nice.
And came down with it. And he says, let's calm it down, boys.
Petrarca's not a happy boy. Neither am I, Petrarca. Get the fucking ball, mate.
Oh, straight to Langdon. And now his heart's starting to flutter. Out wide. Can they parlay that into a score? Melbourne. Henderson. Wywoden. Oliver had to go back and get it.
Still an eternity left. Suits North Melbourne. They're just pushing guys behind the ball. Petrarca had charged forward. He's calling for it. He's got the hand in the air.
Heads in that direction. He's the first one up. Couldn't take the mark by Woden. Rifles Viney. Kick wasn't good. It was cut off by Powell. And then Petrarca's quick hurried ball. Cut off at the last line. Aiden Core. Swings out wide.
Petrarca looks like he had no idea what he's doing.
Stevens, the tactical sub. Long ball towards the
good
wing.
mark.
It wasn't a great kick in the end, but it fell in the lap of Darling, and then Sheasel, little kick over the top. Hanson Jr.'s got to be quick. Held his ground, did it pretty well.
Go on, Curtis.
Curtis outside 50.
Zaha! Done. Put it in the book.
He's kicked 2 already. Roos fans can't contain themselves at the moment.
Curtis has been huge to the start of the 4th quarter. So clean, so powerful, so strong through the hips, and just a beautiful kick inside forward 50.
Cam Zurha directly in front and raises the roof.
They're destroying them right now.
The other one I'll add to that is young Hanson Jr. Now, we've probably been a bit critical at times from some decision-making and skill execution of him throughout the day, but again, he's another one of those players that's been a real barometer, and it's amazing what youth and excitement can give a football club.
Well, it's a great little chip kick, and he didn't let him down. He kept his feet. That was the main issue. Released it, kept it nice and simple. This bloke was a speculative pick. And he's just been teaching a little bit, and I think he's finally worked out how fit you have to be an AFL player. And look out, he's on the way, as are the Kangaroos. They've been in the game
This is done. Put it in the book already. You're 7 goals down. What have you got?
Yeah, it's great to see Paul Curtis. Didn't start playing footy until the age of 14. So it wasn't his first choice of game. Wide ball. Little roll.
Stayed in.
Scott. That's gone. Umpire said it.
You handballed that.
Lindsay dives back in. Langdon.
Over kick.
Parker. Simpkin. Here's Curtis.
They're going to go 8 goals up.
Listen to the roar. And look at that. Welcome to your nightmare. Melbourne staring at 2 losses in a row to start 2025 after the year from hell last year. Paul Curtis.
I can't believe this.
Concentration written all over his face.
He's got it in. They're 8 goals up. They kicked the first 4 of the 4th quarter. I need 6 each from Sheasel and Petrarca. Kanga, Kanga, Kanga.
And now they're just broken them open and they're going to enjoy it.
And so they should. I mean, it's starting to become infectious throughout the group. Constanti, we saw the pressure that he puts on Langdon, which ultimately causes a turnover, and to be able to
A fractured kneecap for Jack Lukosius.
They're really enjoying this. This is a great education
L.
for
Glad we didn't get him.
young side. So in the ruck, Darling tried to get it to LDU. Fight for it in the middle. Oliver. And see the 2 Kangaroos players just diving towards the football in desperation.
Well, we think the players are loving it. I think the fans are loving it even more. It's been a lean 5 to 10 years.
Oh, look at this.
So just arrogantly
that's
disposes of 2 Ds LDU. Curtis at the back. And that'll be wrapped up.
Ball's out.
Or will it? No, it bubbles out.
Not enough time, mate. What the fuck is going on?
He's been physical in the contest. He's been wonderful. He's a real leader amongst a forward line that's still young and developing. To see him get the reward at the back end of the day with that work rate that he's shown is just great to see. He's a classy player, and you can see why they were.
Boy, oh boy. Wowee.
Well, they've gone inside 56 times in this quarter, and they've kicked 6 goals. Melbourne can't get their hand on the ball. It's 32 at 11 possessions. They're kicking it at 84% efficiency. Van Rooyen in the ruck now. Petrarca had him forward for a while, but break glass in emergency. They have to get him in there. Spargo wrapped up.
It's a great point. You talk about efficiency, Jared. Last night, Saints versus Cats, it was clearly a game of who was the most efficient by hand and foot, and we're seeing that from North here.
Simpkin pounces. It's like there's 45,000 in here all of a sudden. North fans are loving every little bit of it. Paul Curtis fighting. Gave away a free. Xavier Lindsay's ball, middle of the ground. I notice a lot of Kangaroo fans have moved to the other end of the ground line.
Salem has a man, Bowie, who kept moving. So plenty of time to pop it up to the square. Van Rooyen, no mark. Core off hands. Petrarca tried to scoop it forward. Spills free. Davies, Uniac's everywhere. Out to Daniel. Just dumps the kick outside 50. It's good enough. Simpkin, McDonald. No mark. Lindsay handball through Sparrow under the bus. Came out to Sheasel. Sheasel taken in a good tackle by Lindsay, but he got his boot to it somehow. Came out to Spargo. Spargo's kick inside 50 makes Van Rooyen dash and marks.
Simpkin was on your lazy Susan. Did a 720.
Sheasel needs 5. Ah.
He's kicked 1 today. Generous round of applause in the background for Paul Curtis, who dashes off the ground for a spell. So Van Rooyen just inside the arc. And the crowd noise tells you what's just occurred.
Find Sheasel. Find Sheasel. He's just here. He's right there. I can see him.
Enjoying his new home. He's been hitting targets today. A lot of them hit under heat in his struts. Wide ball. Constanti on the boundary.
Free push, yeah.
And gave away a free to Bowie. North fans don't agree. Bowie about to send Melbourne back inside 50. No, not a big possession winner, Costanti.
Oh no.
But he's certainly working hard and putting some pressure on.
Salem.
McDonald to Salem.
Oh, he's nearly dropped it too. That fumble got them that forward 50 entry then. North Melbourne player overcommitted that fumble.
If this sails through, this has been phenomenal from North. Last time these two met was round 15 last year. Melbourne led by 3 points. And North Melbourne had a 5-goal to nil last quarter.
Oh, nice touch. Nice smother. Oh. Holy shit. I cannot believe they're up by 9 goals right now.
He's been one of their shining lights on a day that's been quite disappointing. But done at both sides of the ball, as you mentioned. Playing that wing sort of half-forward role, so you'd love to see him go back and be rewarded for his effort. Look at that, 2 goals, 23 possessions. It's a huge game.
Snuck one back.
He's a good athlete. Look, good size, works the ball well, runs hard, great left foot. And as we just see, it's a darn good mark. And Toby Pink's got to be careful there. That's very close to a tunnelling act.
The last 5 years,
Don't blow the siren. Sheasel still needs 5. Petrarca 4. McKercher 1. Sheasel in the middle there on Viney. Sheasel. Give it back to Sheasel. Nice. Absolutely out-muscled out, man.
Competition average is about 1.5. This is an extraordinary shellacking in the midfield.
Plenty of emotion for the Roos.
That's on its way. Bang!
He was a star at the West Coast Eagles, and he's a new star for the Roos.
Oh, I'm happy for that. Friends that go for North. I'm all about the North.
We mentioned before the game, seen some comments through the week on social media from his past teammates. He's clearly a fan favourite over there, and you can just see by the excitement of his teammates with the way they got around him, to see his family flash up on the screen. No doubt they're really proud of the impact that he's been able to come over and have as a mature age player. So certainly one of those players that just is really beloved amongst the group. So well done, Jack. It's an amazing effort to play 300 AFL games and to play at such a high level throughout his career.
It's a great bounce.
Sherry again gets a palm down.
Oh, damn.
Been fantastic today, pal.
Oh, that's push.
Inside 50, Darling. Couldn't quite get the jump at it. Heads down.
No. Melbourne drag that in.
North Melbourne chant rings around Marvel. Fans have had to be patient.
Still got 20 minutes to go before the next game starts.
Had a lot of early draft picks.
Throw.
But they can see what the future holds. And Comben goes up.
Oh, the big man. Duplicate him. Crows. Forget Nick Murray. Get this man. Well, I think it's going to be Petrarca the issue. Still needs 4. Sheasel now. Sheasel still needs 3 though.
Attacked again by the Roos, and Salem carried over.
Come on, Clarko. Give us a smile.
He has not smiled all day. He's been pissed.
He played for both clubs, Clarko, of course.
Sherry goes himself.
You know what? I've just suddenly thought about it. North Melbourne were 3 goals 9. Oh, great mark. They were 3 goals 9. Since then, they've kicked 15-1.
The development of the young bodies, it's clear to see that he's put on size and strength and such a clever, efficient player.
Missed. G-Post! Greatest defender.
Not a prolific goal scorer, but he has contributed 33 goals in his career of over 100 games.
Rivers. I can see it on the Melbourne players' faces right now. Salem. Rivers to cross half-back. Couple of bounces on Curtis.
It's going off. Oh, hello? Damn.
McDonald.
I was hoping Shees would get on the end of that.
I've got a few back, Melbourne.
Hopefully there's a Petrarca 1-2-1-2.
Not far away from returning. Pink. Included today, and it's going to be hard to keep him out. North will get,
Petrarca still needs 4. Tight.
Rivers still fighting hard to the end, but then Rivers gives away a free kick over the shoulder. So Constanti, part of the new breed, second match. Called to play on. His kick towards Curtis in the middle. Couldn't quite grab the mark. Gorn back to Sparrow. Off a step, dumping ball, but there's Roos everywhere. McDonald and Tucker. Fritsch is trying to scrap the football.
Oh, that was beautiful. Things are going well. Things are going great.
Out towards Sheasel, back to Daniel. They're just playing with them now. And then in board.
McKercher. Sick.
About playing on and does. He
I'm gonna misplay one again.
And he'd be just so joyous inside, thinking, we're away now. We're off and running. Who knows where it's going to finish at the end of this year, but it's two competitive performances, and this one, much more than that. These are firepowers everywhere, isn't it? So before today, Bailey Scott has played in 12 wins in 102 games. 12 wins in 102 games of AFL footy. He's about to play in his 13th. And he's about to be part of a season where his team's got to shoot for the stars. From the knockdown, Parker. Oliver got there, spills it. Viney. Oliver from 50 to get himself a consolation prize. Turner can't mark it. Spargo going nowhere. They've got to pay tribute to Clayton Oliver. He has just kept on busting his gut. Despite the fact that the tide's been running against him, he's had 12 clearances and has been Melbourne's best.
But just put Petrarca for 20.
Ball one down towards Vine. He looks to go himself. Tries to present an option, but O'Sullivan was too quick. And then dashing through Hanson Jr. And he wants to put the afterburners on. Almost went too fast for his own good. Paddled it forward about 15 metres. Picked up by Henderson, who's going to steady him board to Rivers.
Impressive handball from O'Sullivan under the pump.
Rivers ball. That's a good kick to Henderson. He's kicked one today and he's done some good things in his second game, but that
Sheasel. That's a Sheasel tick.
And then he goes short to Scott.
Been good again today, Harry. 31 possessions last week against the
I can't believe it.
the young superstars we haven't talked about much. Wide ball to Larkey. Rivers got a fingernail to it. Larkey, Stevens, Salem through the traffic. Corridors free if they want to use it. Rivers, nothing to go to. Little hesitation step. Good player, Rivers. Oliver wide. Spargo. Well, he's got Turner over the top. And he can get himself another consolation prize. But they've been demolished, Melbourne. This will be a... This goes through. Alistair Clarkson's still thinking about the little things, but he knows they've got this one.
Massive win. This is a massive win for North Melbourne.
For Alistair Clarkson, 17 seasons, 4 premierships at Hawthorn. Turner.
Misses.
Miss. You've got some issues up in this forward line. Bailey Fritsch hasn't got anywhere near the sort of form we know he can play. A couple of younger players that got plenty of footy in front of them, but they need to sort out a winning formula up there at Melbourne.
Daniels' accurate kick to Hanson Jr.
But no matter what happens, I think they need to play Petrarca more in that forward 50 than they have over the journey the last few years.
So, Roos with the numbers again in that contest out of play off the hands of Larkey.
It's been said a few times, but they're really missing Stephen May, which gives them a flexibility to be able to put Harrison Petty forward, just a bit more of an experienced key position player ahead of the ball, which they probably lack just that little bit of experience with Van Ruin and also Turner ahead.
The delight on the dials of the Roos supporters. Petrarca.
One for Petrarca.
Simpkin wins the football. Sheasel over the top. McKercher. They're running hard here, although Davies Jr. grabbed by a game Rivers and a ball up.
He's gonna fall short again. No.
93 games for North, 41 for Melbourne as a player. And his team has risen for him today. LDU weaves his way through some traffic. Simkin got it away. Oliver. Salem. Labour intensive. Sheasel. How about that? Look away to Parker. Scott. Heads to Curtis, who gets up. No. Bowie smacks it away. Sheasel. Count it. It was a kick. Viney. We can count it, but it's a turnover.
Tucker. To Pink. Chant goes round Marble. Big celebration.
Minute 30 left. Just give it to Petrarca. Let him palm it off a couple times, please.
High long ball to the pocket. Larky trying to weave through the traffic. Got a couple of touches and happy to walk it over Bowie. And there's a little rose smile from Clarko. It's been a big performance. They've played with belief and confidence from the start today. Sherry wins it down. Curtis deflect off his body. Viney paddles it along the ground. Spargo got rid of it in time. No one really forward of the square. Turner can't win the football. O'Sullivan goes in. Turner got it. Got it to Petrarca. Well, there's no one inside 50, so he's just trying to roll it through. It's going to bounce. It's in splendid isolation and goes over.
He needs two. He needs two. Give him a 1-2. In a 1-2. Tap down to Petrarca. Handball to someone. They hand the ball back to him. He has a shot at goal. Come on.
North Melbourne fans have been in full voice from the outset, but they're going to roar at the final siren of this. Well, they haven't roared for a long time. Luke Davies-Uniacke to Darling. There's a roar. Game 300. Big celebration for him. To Curtis, one of their new heroes. And they've got them everywhere. Sheasel's been great. O'Sullivan's been fantastic. Wide ball to the boundary. Hanson Jr. showing what he's got. Little fake. To Larky. Bounced up McDonald like a rubber ball. Sends it inside. Stevens up. Can't mark it. Gets the crumb. Looks around for options. McKercher. Goal square. Bouncing ball. While Woden. Bowie. Heads long. Listen to this, North Melbourne fans. Have a listen to this.
He fell too short. He fell too short. Join in the chorus. North Melbourne's on the ball. Good old North Melbourne. They're champions, you agree. North Melbourne losing. The team for you. I'm sick and tired of losing by 1. I'm fuming. Fuming. So I lost by 1 on Friday. Got one up. That was my daily multi. Lost by 1. That lost by 1. So far.
Small parcels of football together, but today was the complete package. Boy, it was good to watch. We knew that the game was going to be big, and I thought Tristan Cherry was an absolute monster in the ruck today. He will sleep well tonight.
Absolutely, yeah.
to see him in his new colours today.
Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it? They need that speed, they need that pop. They've always been a really good clearance team. I know they battled in the area last year, but they're fantastic.
I'm sick of it.
Last year, but no question about that. There's the Sydney Stars. They really do miss Errol Goulden. Isaac Heaney will obviously play some midfield time. Chad Warner's a key. Will this be his usual home ground next year? That'll be a question mark. He might be playing against his new club next year, but look, at the end of the day, he's going to be focusing on things today purely. He needs to play well for Sydney.
Put the cookies away.
Right, let's talk about the structure of the Sydney Swans with Melican out with injury. How are you seeing Dean Cox pulling this all together?
Yeah, well, he's brought in Laddams as well, so obviously McLean's not going to play in the ruck now, so you'd expect him to play as a permanent forward. With Melican's injury, you think McCartan goes back. Although Cox, I think Big Dean Cox wants to persist with McCartan as a forward, so it's just going to be an interesting one to watch throughout the year.
We've seen teams begin their year in a poor fashion. I mean, the eventual premiers, the Brisbane Lions, did it last year.
Yeah.
We're able to, because it's a marathon season, eventually get their momentum up. But for Sydney and the Demons of the grand final loss last year, how important is it that they do get the 4 points, that they get on the board and begin that momentum going forward?
Oh, no doubt about it. It's a tough trip, though, over in Fremantle, and it's a hot day. So, you know, it's going to be important. I need Nick Blakey to really fire, but you do need to get on the board. They should have won last week against Brisbane. Big parts of the game, they were very good. As I said, Errol Goulden's a huge loss. Certainly lacks the class. Certainly takes away from the class in the midfield, no question. And also that man, Dean Cox, he wants to get his first win as an AFL senior coach.
Talk to us about the ruck battle. We just saw Brodie Grundy on screen.
Yeah, Brodie Grundy backed up by Peter Adams. Luke Jackson was good in the second half last week. So Grundy v Jackson for big parts will be fascinating to watch.
So round 2 concludes the Sunday ticket on Fox Footy. That man on screen, Dean Cox, looking to get the Sydney Swans their first win of the season. It is, as Jonathan said, a really tough road trip over to the west to take on the Fremantle Dockers, and it is a hot day. We expect the contest to be hot as well. Optus Stadium bringing you
Time to finish it off. Finish off the weekend. Come on.
To bring you the action after this short break.
I'm fuming. Fuming. Let's... Oh, the race started, by the way, didn't it? Split view. Go. Put the oh, our salvers.
Surprised Norris didn't have DRS down that straight, actually, but Russell did behind him.
I think Oscar Piastri just eased away through the detection point on that one. Gabriel Bortoletto is bringing up the rear and is a long way detached from the rest of the crowd, but he is still running, and I wonder if that's why we've got a yellow flag.
Either that or the piece of Ferrari wing. We know there was some double yellow then, so slow down and be prepared to stop, and you need to demonstrate to the stewards that you absolutely positively slowed down. So it's now clear. I think that was, I suspect that was clearing away the front wing end fence.
We have 20 to 30 points loss on the front. If we can survive, we wait the first stop.
We can survive. We can survive sounds like a song, doesn't it? But unfortunately for Charles, you know, it's the front tyres that have been hurting. So they talk about points of downforce. That means he'll hurt his front tyres ever earlier, which is why he won't want to get...
Well, the footy is back. We have one more game to go. We've gone less on our disposals. We're sick of fucking missing by one.
the ground. Tom Papley in there for the Swans. Alex
I cannot believe Kangas did it by 10 goals too. Where does that put them on the ladder?
away from the bounce. Freo get the first thing done with the toss of the coin today, and they'll do something just a little bit different, just trying to bring the crowd into it with Alex Pearce going to give his pre-match.
That puts them 8th.
Down in the goal square in front
A decent percentage too, 124, quite healthy.
between these two sides. It's been a pretty good one in recent times. There was emotional scenes last year when Sydney got the win here at Optus Stadium by 48 points, and then it was Freo that actually got the job done at the
Finish off the Sunday ticket.
in round 16 last year. Surprisingly, that the last 5 of these clashes has actually gone to the away team. So Freo 2 wins.
Why are they playing that song?
Sydney 3 wins
Weird.
at Optus Stadium.
Well, someone's O has to go.
See things happen with the home ground.
Sydney versus Fremantle.
And Alex Pearce
Giving him a right up talk, PC.
talked during the week. Justin Longmuir talking about the review after the match against
Yeah, well, they played fucking terribly against Geelong, but as we've seen from West Coast, it's fantastic to turn around. So even though you had a shit week last week, doesn't mean that's what you're going to be for the full year.
through the start of this season. And a couple of narrow losses like to rectify that today. James Jordan did a terrific job on Lachie Neale last week. Lachie Neale to the lowest disposals, just 10. The lowest Lachie Neale had had since he was a Docker against Sydney back in 2017. And straight to Caleb Sarong and the byplay between them. He would have been expecting it. And he's going to have him right on his shoulder throughout this clash. Two strong midfields about to do battle in the sunshine. 32 degrees, and we are ready to go.
Oh, let's go! Bring that back. Nope, we're going off.
Touch for Sarong, able to get it out of there. And a long kick will go inside 50. Fremantle, Tracy there, brought it to ground. Roberts roved it nicely. And then Rampy able to clear the ball back to the wing. Hayward will crunch into the pack.
Hi.
Was taken high.
McCartan is the one that's gone back for Sydney. Sort of thought with the selections coming in, that's how it may end up. He's gone straight to Josh Tracy.
Race already with the head taped up, as we've seen in recent times. A first Falcon there for Tracy. It goes towards the boundary. Voss, Amos, some tall targets down there for the Dockers.
Tom Papley's been clutching at his... Sorry, guys. Tom Papley's been clutching at his right shoulder. I'll keep an eye on that.
It's an early incident here.
Ooh, okay.
So crucial. Inside 50 for the Swans. Heaney.
Interesting. Interesting. I better put that back on.
Now they can try and run and move, but he didn't have much up the line at all, so had to tread water for a second. Pearce will get across to chop it off, wanting some support, couldn't get it to the boundary line. Handball over the head by Hanley was creative. McLean to Papley. Good to see that he's okay.
Good stuff.
Very open forward line for Sydney. So Marty's going to switch it up to set arm.
Great switch kick.
Drifting down. Hamling's got it. Don't often see him down there too much as Jordan sends it into the pocket. Well worked.
Nice. Hayward.
They took the long way around, but they get the mark inside 50 with Hayward.
Two incredible kicks, one from Papley to hit Amati, and then the one that just opened up the entire forward 50. Did really well there, flushed, if you like, the backman. It was Hamlin that really pushed up and set up that play. It was fantastic work.
It was off the back of Sharp, probably overcommitting down the line and getting a spare in defence. And Sydney change angles so well, just got to be aware that it's not going to come in deep and strong and straight.
Delivery in for Hayward. Away from home.
To start off with, we have Hayward for a goal.
Start here. The boot of Will Hayward from the pocket.
He's missed.
It's near side.
Oh, no.
Up to Sydney. Changes for this one for the Swans coming in. Certainly looking a much taller team than recent weeks with Clean and Laddams coming back in. Carton's gone back to defence, as Pav mentioned. And a high ball goes in that direction right now.
Oh, nice mark.
And wants to get them moving. Johnson flying past. High ball up to Voss. 50 from goal. Amos on the lead. He was demanding.
Oh, you're kidding me. You burnt. You burnt Amos.
He actually did a lot of work to get away from Dane Rampy. You can see how much body pressure that Rampy's putting on Amos. Voss, though, saying, okay, I've got this one.
takes the sting out of transition when you do that. You hold it up, get all your numbers in your front half, have a shot for goal, deep entries, keep it in there if you can.
7 games last year, 7-11 his return. Here's a long kick of the footy. He heaves into that one.
Misses. Did not think he was going to get that at any point. I thought he'd be much better off. The distance was always a worry.
Take a bit of a risk in that forward entry.
The outlet here, Roberts with a good kick. Find McCart.
That's a bit too easy, isn't it? The slow play.
Campbell there. Clark. Just that closing speed to get there and see it out.
Just that. So it was easy as well set up from the Swans in terms of their set up from the kick in, but a bit sloppy from Fremantle's zone and defence. But just that spoil from Jordan Clark. You cannot under or over value those types of little things in a game. Sets it up here on centre wing.
Jordan paying attention to Sarong at every stoppage, and then he just peels back to receive the handball. Did well to win his own footy as well. He was closing down Neil last week. Lloyd.
Lloyd.
Clean was there and did well now to release Papley off the left boot. Sends it goal.
Nah, misses.
But it goes across the face.
Yeah. Nearly out of bounds.
Around the stoppages, looks like Strong's getting run with. He's trying to free up others, and there's always one that pops out. Warner's the one that popped out then.
Looks like, as Justin Longmuir alluded to, heading into the game, that's a bit of work with Heaney as he has a sip of tea, perhaps, or
Soothing cup of tea just to get things underway and ready to go.
Ever roll with the peppermint tea?
I think it's a double shot flat white.
Ball knocked down. Jackson, Tracy with strength.
Good strength. Got that out. Just a nice intercept. Not 15. Play on. It's high fend off. It's ball anyway, but it was a high fend off. He put his forearm in Jackson's face.
Don't you love that from your big ruckman? The second effort, the tackle, and as you said, Paps, on the tagger. That's brilliant work from Luke Jackson.
Leave me alone, I'm not smoking.
Very wide for Frederick. Much movement forward. Just going to bang it in hope. Tracy wanting to get there. Bit of a tangle with Rampy. Voss down low, cleared a path, got it away. Shea Bolton. His first tackle
Shy?
is a high kick, which will
No.
lob in the square, and Hamling, former Freo player, sends it over the line.
Murphy Reid,
Michael Frederick playing.
superstar last week, 4 goals on debut. He's got big Blakey on him.
I haven't seen him at all yet.
Pocket of space, but he led to a position where he wasn't going to get used, and Blakey was the one to pop back into space. So it's going to be an interesting watch. You can't keep leading into positions where you're just not going to get used, and your opponent is able to lay off and get in the way of the likes of Amos and Tracy.
Oh, there he is.
High-profile recruit in the off-season. The Swans go straight up the corridor. A long kick by Rampy. McLean has got out the back of Pearce, and he just strolls towards goal. They waltz from end to end.
Misses.
Again, another miss.
Terrible misses.
Yeah, look, it's end-to-end.
0-5 so far for the game.
50, and team defence for both sides a little bit scratchy, and good ball movement for both sides as well.
Hot start in hot conditions, 32 degrees. Goes to a 2-on-1 that favours the Swans. Pearce did well to knock it down at the support of Sharp. Now trying to get around Florin. Loops it back to Sharp.
Know what the fuck's going on, but there's someone with some doof outside.
Off the instep, works to Brayshaw. Maybe not the intended kick.
You can feel the bass of their music.
Almost missed with a handball. Johnson, Brayshaw, strong enough to get away. Johnson now to Chapman. Sub last week. It's a little surprising.
Nice.
Who works hard to get clear.
That's a really good kick.
He stabs it into the
Oh.
last week in Murphy Reid, and it rolls away.
So last week we saw Fremantle over handball. They overpossessed, lots of handball received. Geelong tipped them over and scored heavily on turnover. Today, you could almost see on that occasion they got themselves into trouble, but then Heath Chapman decides, no, let's get this ball forward with a kick.
Jackson in the ruck. Vince Grundy at front position. Heaney was tackled well. Driscoll in there. Trying to find Frederick.
Go on, Frederick. Oh.
Tackle from Roberts. Christmas in there. Out of play goes almost.
No, it stayed in.
Bounces back in. O'Meara away. Sarong trying
Oh.
to get busy. Swans pinch it back. Pouring water over the top. Wicks tackle.
Oh, that's a high fend off.
No whistle. And Cox was
Are we just ignoring high fend offs now, or?
pressure from both teams. Now Fremantle are forced backwards. Chapman ran into trouble. Papley with a good tackle. Just got it clear. O'Driscoll went over the top of it. Clark, O'Meara. Surely
Oh,
went down to
nice.
the stoppage and eventually hopefully we get
This
one.
is what we saw last week. You pressure Fremantle, they'll feed it backwards.
Just don't know.
Both sides are doing it at the moment. There's not much search footy going on. You can see the
I feel like the decisions on each disposal has been terrible from Fremantle.
Roving by Heaney. Pierce lost his footing. Hayward. Sarong's back there. Now Chapman to the wing. Brayshaw.
Damn, take that.
Banfield was clean. For O'Driscoll who fumbled. The extra number.
That's nice.
Banfield. Rasmus over the top.
There we go. Now we got some space. There's a whistle. Tracy, Tracy, Tracy! Da, 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 da. Oh, Luke Ryan, no touches yet. Is he going to be my downfall for this game?
Very happy to get one early here. As the Swans out of the middle. Jordan the clearance. Tumbling, bouncing ball. Tough for McLean. Clark. Now Chapman. Seems too fast out of defence. Luke Ryan. Bomb it to the wing. Frederick read it early.
Nice.
Rice was looking for the body contact.
50.
Able to take them up.
He just lost him, did he? Had a little bit look behind him, guys.
O'Driscoll will always run. He stings it in towards the pocket. Amos got separation from Rampy, but it's out of play.
Really interesting watch, Simo, from a coach's perspective. You've got the Heaney sort of Jordan/Sarong battle going on around the ball. Jordan going with Sarong all the way. You can see him right there. But Freo also looking to get to Heaney when they can.
Oh, Sarong, oh god. What is Frederick playing the midfield for? Like, get into the forward line. Make yourself an option. Ow. Oh!
Still was able to find a target. Campbell stings it up the line. Too tough to be marked by Hayward, who wanted a free kick for high. Pierce squeezes it through for Frederick, who's working up the wing. And they want to run and carry again, trying to break the line.
Playing mainly on the wing.
Kick was touched on the way
Damn.
through. Brayshaw.
Nice.
Open forward line again. The one-on-one.
Yuck. Although he's going to grab it. It's his. Ooh. Do I have Nick Blakey? I do.
Frenetic stuff in this first term. Brennan Cox will take them up.
Dane Rampy's going to love that one-on-one battle. Jai Amos needs to get free, get on the bike, get on his bike, move rather than just wrestle.
Johnson. High ball. Jackson's there. Off hands. Banfield waiting down. He's got support. Sharp.
Bang.
Great tackle coming in from Florent. Saved a shot at goal. Corey Warner wrapped up. Sharp's there. Tracy.
Tracy again. Bang. Done. Originally had Tracy for 2-2. Fuck. Da 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 da. Oh, I'm saving that photo.
Probably get 4 or 5 forward 50 turnovers a game, Pav, and the reason why they're goals.
That's fucking great.
So, you know, if you get 5 or 6, you'll have 4 or
The goalie refresh. Haywood and Frederick.
Both of their goals. Out of the middle, Jordan knocked it down. Grundy tried to volley. Only as far as Wagner.
Interesting to see Dean Cox there give a few words of advice to Sam Wicks, who's got the tough job on Shea Bolton.
Goes wide.
Okay, he's playing on the wing.
Hands. Bamfield to be forced over the line, and he drags Blakey
Oh,
down.
not the orange juices.
An issue for Sydney, inability to keep it in their front half. Everything's pinged back the other way. Had a couple of kick-ins that gone full length, and they just haven't had any turnovers in the front half at the moment.
Stripping there for Sharp.
That's a corky or a knock to the lower leg. Kath will give us the latest there.
I've seen that tackle from Florent inside 50 a few moments ago. Campbell, well tackled by Wagner, but got
Oh no.
Rowbottom's kick was always down low. Pearce recovered nicely. Sarong, Clark, told to go. Use his leg speed. There's Murphy Reid. He chips out into the path of Johnson, and they've got options aplenty again. Frederick is deep in the pocket, who doubles back. Mark. The kick just wasn't to his advantage enough in the end. Sydney recover, having to do a lot of defending, and they turn it over again. Voss, his kick smothered. Well done, Jordan. O'Meara crashed through. Jordan recovered. Got it to Campbell. Nothing through the middle of the ground, but the foot races on. Ryan and Haywood. Ryan got there first. Waiting for some support. Chapman back through. Trying to be a little too cute. Coughed it up to Heaney. Now the Swans have half
Haywood,
opportunity if they can
what are you
beat
doing?
the numbers. Well tackled was Heaney by Clark. Johnson's over there. Now he can battle one-on-one. Trying to work it to the boundary. Goes up the line and called insufficient.
Wowee. Boy, oh boy.
Composure Sydney have had in their front half. Everything's been slingshot football. They can get some sort of composure. A couple of marks in their front half.
And then get Haywood a goal.
Just settle down a little bit. Chaotic for Sydney at the moment.
Typically, that's a game that the Swans probably like, the turnover game, but when you're away from home and you haven't been able to lock in your forward half, just a little bit of control is really important.
On 15 for Heaney. Seen so much through the first couple of rounds. Roberts will now drive it in. Marty in the pack. And Cox with the spoil. McLean down low. Open it up.
Haywood.
With the snap. And misses.
There's some opportunities, haven't they? The Swans have had 2 or 3 now where you think
Haywood's missed 2.
caliber of players.
That is 2.
McLean, a few others, just not taking the most of their opportunities.
They've only had 6 inside 50s to 12, so the game is on Fremantle's turns at the moment. This is part of the problem. They're not creating a contest closer to their goal. It's ball centre back here.
Got out of the 50, but Adams wins it back.
Good for his confidence too. They could easily pulled him out late in the game knowing they're a bit short of Fremantle, so to back him in is important for Dean.
One game last year for Peter Adams. Pearce lost it in the sun. McLean took it. Hoiks at goalward. Needs a good
He's missing
bounce.
that one. Doesn't even make the distance.
Lob with Ryan. To Wagner, who's been busy early. Cross to Erasmus.
Nice.
Out of room and up the boundary. Campbell now outside of the boot was trying to whip it
Fuck
back.
off. Oh, that's
With
one.
the miracle still in
Ooh.
play. And Corey Warner sees it over.
There's Alex Pearce, who's actually been a very strong contributor early in this match, but later on the Sunday
The sun.
with the sun setting in the west, pretty hard to see the ball.
Probably lucky it didn't pop him in the face the way it was going. A little bit nasty one. Ball thrown in. Boss doing the ruck work. Play that role alongside Jackson for Fremantle.
Oh, nice mark.
Nice mark. Great to see him in the Swans lineup. Had such a journey through his career. As Blakey goes one for Florent. Stabs the ball in short to Heaney.
Here's where the Swans like to change those angles. We talked about it. Slow play on this.
Anyway, we can find a Haywood.
Threat today.
A bit of territory as it goes in long. They want McLean. Pearce out front spot.
That's a mark.
Mark will be paid. No problem with the sun that time.
He started well, the captain.
Outside 5.
Now Ryan with the first quarter just slowing down a touch after a really frenetic start. Long ball up the wing. Blakey got there first. Tracy infringed. Blakey to take it. It's Marty in the pocket or went shorter, and Voss gets back to help.
Yeah, so he's playing ruck at the moment. Luke Jackson has had a bit of a spell. He's gone forward, so that's the matchup with Voss going into the ruck and Laddams for Sydney.
Long high ball to the pack. Jackson's there. Tracy too. It hits the deck. Laddams couldn't take it. Jordan in and under. Sarong scrapping. Laddams socket. Wagner did well. Once, twice, and then it falls back in underneath. We'll get a stoppage.
Okay, so let's have a look at this setup here because Isaac Heaney, you can see Jager Ramirez trying to get to him at most stoppages. There it is, going straight to him and playing very hard on him, and you've got Jordan doing the same on Caleb Sarong.
Jackson tapped
That's Sarong, damn.
Advantage of Papley. Kick was affected. O'Driscoll flicks it out. Ryan with a good step. He'll blast it long. Up the wing. Blakey read it nicely. Off the boot. Just couldn't hang on to the mark though. Adams to Florent. Now they can change things up. Try to open up the field a bit. Lloyd's got the footy.
Haven't had the benefit of scoring at this point in time, but gee, they use the ball well, don't they, the Swans, when they're able to win that contest and then change that angle like they have on a number of occasions.
Both teams have got different gears. You've seen today. It was such a frenetic start, wasn't it? Turnover to now both teams seem happy to have a bit of field position, make the opposition defend a little bit, spend some tickets in defence, and hopefully expose them with just a play that may be out of position, force a handover that's not there, get a mark inside 50.
Nice to Wicks, the kick over the head of Hanley. Green Cox to Jackson, now Erasmus. Fremantle can open it up. Bolton is one-on-one ahead of the footy. Reid will send it in that direction. McCartan is there on a spot.
Oh.
Get to ground. McCartan played it well. Could have been paid the
Bit of a mismatch.
Controlled it nicely. A dangerous spot for a defender to be in. One out on Shea Bolton inside 50.
Not that dangerous when you're considering the size difference between the two. Wasn't like it was a running contest, it was a marking contest. Gonna put my money on the bigger body.
Looks wide. Working hard is Voss.
So not much inside 50 at the moment for the Dockers. Needs to hold this one up.
Just going to send a high ball to the hot spot. Jackson!
Jackson! Hello, hello!
Takes the clock.
So he was the one that actually had to work really hard because McCartan was the spare for the Swans, and then Voss, what he did very intelligently, Pat Voss, was actually kick the ball off the line. He didn't kick it straight to where the +1 McCartan was. Just there. He just couldn't quite get there, McCartan. And Jackson was able to float in from the side. Smart kick, strong mark.
Something that Freo fans have been wanting to see from Luke Jackson, taking big pack marks. Played 52 games for the D's, won a premiership on this ground in 2021. Game number 100.
Nice. Bang, straight through the middle.
It's a pretty even game, even though there's a scoreboard differential. And that'd be a concern for Dean. Obviously coming off a couple of disappointing results, just not getting bang for buck on their entries, and then it's Fremantle's turn now to slingshot the game and get the ball played in their half pretty quickly. So yeah, both teams sort of flipped each other's roles in the last 5 or 6 minutes. And it's now Fremantle who are rebounding quickly from half back.
That's elite work rate from Luke Jackson. He was the one that won the ground balls, almost at half back in the centre of the ground. Then he says to his ruckman, "Can you defend me running forward? Play it as a centre half back on me for a little while." Makes a strong mark. It's a great goal.
Questions about his future. Spoke strongly in his milestone match press conference on Monday.
4 minutes. Chad Warner's underneath his quota. Everyone else has hit their quota. Jeremy Sharp needs one more though. Oh, there we go. He's hit his quota. Down the full. Terrible.
Really well, Fremantle, when they hold their width and use the numbers, they look really dangerous. It helps them defend behind their ball movement. It also helps change up the way they end inside 50. It didn't quite work then for Clark, but a lot clearer than last week.
Tighter to take the shot, was he, Simon?
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible handball decision there. Here we go, Warner with one. Needs another one, but
yeah, not many options for it, so he just has to hold on and wait. Marty up the line. for a second, the Swans.
Still got one-on-ones ahead of the play. They're trying to be really structured and
Lloyd stepped off his line unintentionally. Cool to go. Long ball in. Heaney from the side. Knocked away. Bice worked out of it by Banfield. Hanley was good. Got there first. But did he dive on top of the footy? He did. He was trying to make the play. It's a little unfortunate, but caught holding the ball.
yeah, that's the one that the umpires are always going to call, aren't they? Just dive on it and don't get it out straight away, then it will be called holding the ball.
Wagner up the line. Jackson and Tracy, the tall timber. Bolton waiting down. Brayshaw through. O'Meara with a step. Back now for the run of Bolton, who wants to take it and go. Good pressure and chase.
Is that a bounce? It is.
Wicks just wouldn't give him an inch.
Yeah, it was fantastic from Wicks. Pressured the initial hand pass and then did not give up on it. Going to be a fascinating battle, that one, and interested to see how much time Bolton actually does spend in the midfield. A little bit underdone coming into this game in terms of game minutes, so you expect him forward more than mid.
Ball up the wing by the Swans. Chapman in from the side with a double fist.
The team's got a bit of work to do this season to work out what do they want in their front half. Do they want quick ball? Their back half and their midfield seem to be pretty good order. It's how they enter their 50s at the moment. It's either slow or quick, and I'm not quite sure which one they prefer.
Number one scoring team last year, averaging 95.6 points, the Swans, but only kicked 76 and 82 through their first two games. Here's Bolton away to Johnson.
That was the big difference.
Walker drives it in low. Great entry. Boss on the lead.
So that's exactly what Justin Longmuir and his coaching staff want to see. They want to see the stoppage control. First give, a halfback really being in an attacking position. You can see
Minute and a half left.
If you like, on his
Freo.
seen that a couple of times.
So you're all but 4 goals up.
Lakey defend. It's a strong lead from Pat Voss.
He's on the Essendon rookie list to start his career. Patrick Voss got an opportunity at Fremantle last year. It's a pre-season pickup. Played the 7 games. He wants to stake his
Sneaking in. No.
That one was tight, but out to the right.
Just hung it out there and never came back.
Been active in the forward line, but also as that second ruck. Good call.
They wanted to have the 2 rucks in Reedy and Jackson round 1. Made the change this week.
Hello, little man.
Forward ruck set up. Voss coming into the team. Swans up the line. Freo with the numbers. Jackson sees it away.
Is this stoppage scenario again? So Jordan straight to Sarong. That's been the matchup. Caleb Sarong's already had 7 disposals, but Amir is trying to get to Heaney. So it's going to be a fascinating watch all day.
Grundy and Jackson. Grundy works hard to get to the front. Jordan's kick up the line. Bouncing ball. Brennan Cox just a little too nimble. Able to fire it back to half forward. The wrestle on. Amos did well to outpoint Rampy. Now the chance for Tracy. They try to connect. Banfield was in the road. It spills away. Erasmus wanted to get there. Corey Warner took the footy. Didn't get rid of it. Spills out now. Boss, another opportunity for Freo.
There we go. Nails that one. Much better from the young lad.
A lot's been talked about some of the Fremantle midfielders, and Neil Erasmus is one who's been in and out of the side on the fringe for the last few years. He almost had a golden opportunity where just landed in his lap and he could have waltzed into an open goal, but it didn't go his way. And this follow-up tackle, let's have a look at his attack on the ball here. Erasmus. Bang. Lays the tackle and then says to Pat Voss, yours, old shepherd. And Voss does the rest. It's exactly what the coach staff would have loved to see.
We didn't see a lot of this last week, did we? The front half pressure. That's the second forward 50 turnover, as you mentioned earlier. They're the ones you want.
Those birds.
50 metres.
Thought I could hear my front door open.
And he started well. It's much as I've
Oh.
seen him in the last few years.
You'll know because I'll either die or
Confidence more than anything, and
nothing will happen.
to back him in playing this week and get that conversion is fantastic.
Last time Sydney were goalless in a first term against Fremantle was way back in 1997. Staring down that now with 15 seconds to go. They do get the footy here though.
I will check at quarter time though. Very nice. Any chance of getting it to Hayward?
Chance to get a mark in this opening quarter. McLean rising high, couldn't hang on. O'Meara clears it. If it goes over the line, it'll be a free kick to the Swans. You'd imagine it'll be paid insufficient intent, and it just crossed the line before the siren went.
This happened a few years ago, didn't it?
Right in that exact pocket.
It's fair.
The for Fremantle, they didn't call it. Yes.
Yeah, no, look, that was.
I thought that was a great call, by the way, years ago.
In what way?
When you were coaching West Coast?
It wasn't. It's machine bone hat on.
On the North game, that's right. This is certainly insufficient intent. You can see there.
Umpire explaining it with the opportunity to avoid a goalless opening.
Nope. Doesn't even score.
Celebrating, it's been a big fight back by the Dockers. Decimated down in Geelong last week, thrashed by 78 points.
And going long.
Just gonna go check my.
And that's just a replay, Ted, of Charles Leclerc before.
Well done. I'm sorry about that. Keep pushing.
Before they got the swap on, Charles Leclerc's pace is still pretty electric. Ted, carry on.
Yeah, no, that was also Verstappen now getting after the two battling Ferraris.
Verstappen on a pace that's on the last lap was about 1.6 seconds faster than Lewis Hamilton, but that might have been the swap lap.
They'll be kicking the other side of that front wing off at the next pit stop, won't they? It's flying along.
Certainly is. Ollie Behrman behind Lance Stroll. Thought for 1 second about a little overtake there. This is a battle for 7th place. Neither of these two drivers have stopped yet. So I mentioned that it was an International Bear Day today. He's actually got a tribute to that as Ollie on the back of his crash helmet. He's got DRS as well as Lance Stroll tries to break the toe down the main straight, dives over to the left-hand side of the straight and stays ahead of the Haas for the time being.
You know, and that's Behrman's fastest lap of the race, which is a good effort. How long has he been on those tyres now?
Hasn't pitted yet.
No, he hasn't pitted it, so yeah, he's been right from the beginning. Yeah, that's so he's going faster and faster and faster as his fuel load goes down, which is normal if you don't have any tyre.
We're all good, okay.
He's on the hard tyres and going along nicely.
Ted was talking about Alex Albon getting his tyres
Put my
to go 2 laps longer.
put my blankie back on.
In the red zone, he's now got the hard tyre on. Needs laps on that to make it a one-stop race. The maximum stint on the C2 on the hard tyre last year was 39 laps. But
Chad Warner didn't quite hit his quota.
Last year, it's gone a lot closer to the medium tyre.
Leclerc getting very close to the DRS behind George Russell now, and now 6.7 off the lead. He was nearly 8 seconds off the lead.
And Alex Albon trying to make progress through the field. That's how he cleared Pierre Gasly and moved his Williams up into 13th place. Out in front, the gap maintains at about 4 seconds between Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris. George Russell running in 3rd place. That's Charles Leclerc is catching him at a rate of knots as they make their way past our commentary box and down the main straight, which is exactly where Lance Stroll and Ollie Behrman are going to be making a forward move right now. Stroll once again trying to dive over to the left-hand side where he wants to defend and does so, takes the conventional racing line into that first corner. Good old scrap this for 7th place between Aston Martin and Haas. Aston Martin who scored points in Australia with Lance Stroll.
How's Liam Lawson down in 17th?
Track where he's got his best results of the season in the last couple of years.
And Haas looking somewhat stronger here than
In a Red Bull.
last weekend in Melbourne. They had a very dismal weekend, didn't they? Lots of damage, of course, as well. But this is a very solid drive from young Ollie Behrman.
Give me some feedback, guys. Come on, I need feedback of where I'm losing. Just give me.
Exit 13, 1-3 to improve.
Yeah, you told me that already.
The rest seems good. Keep monitoring.
Turn 13 is the corner before the back straight. So important to ace that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you lose speed all the way down the straight.
Yeah, you'd think for decades I've watched those traces. You think, yeah, well, I'll catch up with the drag, but you don't. Somehow or other, you seem to go in parallel with your speed. If you're slow off a corner leading into a long straight, eventually you get to VMAX because of the drag, but you do lose for a long way.
Here comes Ollie Behrman again, and down the inside goes Ollie Behrman, locks up his tyres, goes too deep. Lance Stroll says thanks ever so much, saw it coming, and I'll retake that place off you.
Yeah.
Good try, but I'll have to try again.
And when you they're obviously going for a one-stopper, but Yes, and when your tyres are getting a little bit tired, because it hurts you in the braking zone, not just the corners as well.
Surely they go on the hards, right?
But they'll be like a 50 pence piece now, unfortunately.
Time. It's the first time the Swans have been held goalless in the opening term by Fremantle since round 15, 1997. It is a beautiful day in the West. Currently 30 degrees or so.
Hello, Kath.
Been enacted. That means longer breaks at quarter time and three-quarter time by 2 minutes or so. Interestingly, down here on ground level, Fremantle, who you think would be more used to the heat, they've gone indoors to the change rooms underneath Optus Stadium, whereas the Swans have decided to stick it out on the ground there with Dean Cox, but they went straight into the change rooms once that siren sounded. So it's been a very high-pressure game.
Interesting.
To start and in real hot conditions.
Feel bad for the Fremantle guys holding the banner up, expecting the team to be behind the banner, and no one's even out there.
The Cats did that in Geelong last week against Freo, so maybe they took some lessons.
It certainly worked. Kathy, you talk about the midfield battle. It's been fascinating to see what's going on in around the stoppage, and particularly Sydney at this point in time leading the clearance count, but no team has actually scored from clearance. But you've noticed a couple of things in terms of how the teams
Candy
outside of the stoppage.
stays just on my mind.
Stoppages is always with hands, and if you look at that there's 2v2 spares, and if you're lining up for feedback handballs before you go forward, not when you play Fremantle, you do get yourself in trouble, and you run the risk of them shaping the ball back towards the corridor. It could have gone boundary, went to over corridor, overlap, connection inside 50. Now they haven't dominated through this position yet, but if they allow that all day, it gives you field position, locks the ball in their front half. They're really hard to get through. Traditionally, last week they were easy to get through, but this week it looks like they're on defensively.
So for Sydney, you're hoping to maybe wrap around a little bit more, and at least put a little bit more pressure on that midfield matchup. The one that I've been really interested to keep an eye on as well, Luke Jackson, the star ruckman for the Dockers. I mean, we know what capability he has in around the ball, but here he is. So he spent time forward, but he's playing ruck at this point in time. He gets the ground ball, and look at him go. He says to his opposition ruckman there, Laddams, all right, come and defend me. So the ball comes really well transitioned to the half-forward flank with Boss. You can see McCartney, he's the extra number. Fremantle trying to equalise, and they don't actually get it done, but that kick is off the line to Luke Jackson. He takes his ruckman forward, he takes the mark, and he goes back and kicks the goal. It's great, smart play from your ruckman. And
They coming out or not?
at this point in time, they're just, oh, here they come. They've cooled off.
I'm sure they're offering this to both sides, by the way. I don't think it's just a home ground thing. You'd hope so. But it shows you probably why Laddams is in and out of the side, because the expectation is if your ruck goes, you go, and you need to have the energy to do that all day, let alone the first quarter. So I'm sure the feedback would have been reasonably direct by the ruck coach, and Dean's probably doing both at the moment.
Seems a bit odd.
Drink water. You weren't allowed to stand in the shade. Now they're going into the room.
Yeah, well, there's plenty of shade out there. I think it might have been a little bit overs. They've been training and playing in this heat for the last 4 months, so maybe just because they saw
I don't know.
last week.
I thought I heard the 1 minute siren go.
And you just hope Sydney got off at the same.
I reckon
Sure they did, yeah, no doubt.
2 minutes ago.
This is the matchup.
If they're not out there.
James Jordan, Alex Pearce started the game very well, down back, leading his Dockers team to an early advantage.
22 points, the Freo lead at quarter time. Sydney still searching for their first goal. We're underway, second term off the stadium. The Dockers and the Swans, Sarong, O'Meara, and that handball again. They break out the front. Jackson combines with Brayshaw. They all got a touch. The delivery.
Shy. Shy. Oh, I shouldn't have stuck your mid out there, mate. Yes. I think the little tap to Bolton. Just a little bang. Just a little bang. That's a dangerous tackle, surely. Or holding the man. Nah, that's fair. It's fine.
Insufficient intent, but Campbell was certainly almost. He was right there that time. And see the players even having a bit of a chuckle about that.
This could be a real concern, this ruck battle at the moment. Jackson's doing a number on both, giving really good supply.
He locks up with Jackson. Down the front. Chad Warner just had it ripped out of his hands by O'Driscoll. Realised he was bursting away. Rowbottom's kick, bounce important. Tough one for Laddams. Now to play again.
Caleb Strong getting protected very well here from Jago O'Meara. He's the one that's pushing and shoving and trying to get in the way of Jordan.
Hancock's preferring to go
coach from the coach's box in this second term. With the heat just having an effect as well for the coaches.
So Amira's doing two jobs at the moment. He's getting the Heaney at every opportunity when there's a stoppage. If not, he's just trying to block for Sarong.
Clearance is going the way of the Swans, but Fremantle just seem to be more effective with the ones that they've won to open things up. Here's
Nice.
Reed. Everything's got a handball to it that's connected to some with the shoulders out, you call it, where they're facing the goals.
Reed spotted O'Driscoll drifting down. Rowbottom spoiled. O'Driscoll kept his feet. And
Oh, he's open here.
Good chase from Campbell. Good delivery.
Oh.
Perhaps the sun an issue. Went through their hands. Bolton still a chance. Trying to beat two down there. Knocked it through.
Oh, just needed to kick that.
Trying to feed it back for Tracy, but the Sydney numbers went out. Again, Wicks under pressure. Just a dump kick out of the fence. Clark couldn't hang on.
They've gotten lucky there.
And now Papley. Jordan the ground after he got rid of that one. Pearce was trying to bump him. Not sure if he made contact or not. Now it's Lloyd. Go back. Papley to get another look at that entry.
They lowered their eyes on two occasions there, the Dogs, but just couldn't quite connect.
Chance here for Chad Warner to use his strength.
Surely he ran more than 15.
Hitting a target inside 50. That individual brilliance from Chad Warner, who's created something for the Swans.
He's a terrific player, isn't he? Just that ability to step and then explode and then just neatly play it into the space.
Oh no, he ran a while.
Well, look at that step. Just waltzes past the roll.
Maybe not.
That's an elite kick.
Last year, with a 4-year deal, Peter Adams, a former Port Adelaide player, has played 11, 9 and then just one last season for Sydney. That one game he played last year was a 112-point loss to the Power in round 21.
What's his kick like, Pat?
Pretty good, I think.
He loved to try and sink it from here, from outside 50. Good connection. In fact, great connection. And the Swans finally break through for their first.
That's a good call. Wouldn't have called it good, but good connection there, good execute. Really important for Sydney. I mean, one more goal the other way, and there's alarm bells. Then you've got to start really looking at what do we need to do to change this game up, because it's quite congested in the midfield. Everyone's trying to tag everyone else. It breaks open, and both teams are looking reasonably dangerous.
It's only taken them a quarter and about 8 minutes, but
make the ground big, get a good corridor kick then, and
Sydney's finally got their first goal. Doesn't look good.
Craft as well from Adams. Wouldn't say Ford Craft has always been in his kit bag, but you could see there he had Cox off balance, came back up with the footy, and yes, it was great play from Warner, but a nice lead as well.
Soft delivery from Warner too, running at pace like that, making it easy for the forward.
A bigger version than the
I mean, Haywood and Frederick. I'm not confident with those two anymore.
The Dragon. As the ball's in the middle of the ground, and it's going to be bounced away.
Shea Bolton, speaking of the middle of the ground, he's in there opposed to Isaac Heaney. So we heard Justin Longmuir pre-match talk about the balance and what it looks like for him. Where he is next to Heaney.
Thrown up, Grundy. Get something going out of the middle here. Heaney, Rowbottom off his boot. Driscoll. O'Meara crunched
that was ball.
Tried to fend, didn't dispose of it correctly, and Grundy's caught one in the process of laying that tackle.
Yeah, he looks very sore.
He's down hard.
He's okay.
To the face or the throat, perhaps, that fend off. Sydney have got the footy. As it goes long inside 50, Pearce front position. Couldn't hang on to the mark. Driscoll with the ball at his feet. Brodie Grundy still with the trainers.
Yeah, as he went into tackle, Jago O'Meara, perhaps there was a head clash or a high contest. Get a bit of an eye on that.
High contest? Oh, they got high contact.
Dislodged, and that's ricocheted off the boot, I think, of Laddams, so it'll be out of bounds on the full.
Brodie Grundy looking to stay on the field. Just spoke to Freo. It was a pre-game call to head into the change rooms at the quarter-time break, but they're likely to stay on the ground at three-quarter time.
Yeah, once it's cooled down a little bit more.
Amos in the middle of the pack. Florent waiting down. Let's hook a high ball back inside 50. Laddams there. A lot of
push.
Some holding, and a free kick's going Fremantle's way.
Yeah, O'Meara.
It's just starting to get a little bit back on Sydney's terms. Last 2 or 3 minutes, they've created some forward half turnovers, and Fremantle really having to defend strongly. Like the start of Alex Pearce's game, though, he's thrown himself in every contest, been right up for the battle.
Long ball, Grundy had to compete. Jackson was up too. Vice got it back. High kick from Hamling. Heaney in a wrestle. O'Meara knocks it away. Jago O'Meara last week 31 disposals, the most he'd ever had as a Docker. He's leading the way for for Fremantle with 13 so far. We see here what happened. It was O'Meara with the fend and then some friendly...
Oh, just a finger in the eye.
Poke in the eye.
Yeah, they're not nice at all. Poke in the eye.
Got to push through it. And this hit out down. Campbell.
Oh, nice for Frederick.
He passed Brayshaw. Weiss was clean. Coughed it up to O'Meara.
O'Meara just keeps getting tackled with that ball. Just will not dispose of that.
Great hands. They send it forward. Amati's in a good position for a one-hander.
But, ooh. I nearly went Amati.
Trying to read the cues when there's handball, turnover. It's really difficult as a forward. Ideally, you like a bit of pattern behind the ball movement, but just sort of shows both teams' energy around a contest is not just to get thrown on the bird, it's to get out, get available for a decent kick inside 50.
Yeah, he got in behind Pearce very well then, didn't he? Smart play.
Oh, Marty. No Logan McDonald in the side. Now through injury to start this season. So much responsibility on his shoulders to be the spearhead. And a kick was tight,
Nice.
but it is home. And the Swans fighting back in the second.
Nice. Couple in a row now for Sydney.
One goal from a stoppage. Talked about it. The pressure. And you can just see there Amati's just slipped in behind Pearce just at the right time, and then he's got first access back to the ball in the drop zone. You can just see he slips in behind Pearce. He's got him in position there. The closer you are to the goal, the closer you have to be to your opponent. He just slips in behind, and it's a nice mark and nice finish.
Look, it's about this stage of the game from a coaching point of view. You start to think about, okay, what needs to happen? What's the next thing we need to do? Are we happy with the matchups? Happy with the tags? It feels like it's a bit of a nil-all draw in the midfield at the moment. Don't think there'll be too many options at this stage.
Refresh after a goal. Nothing's really moved.
Spinning out of trouble, getting the clearance for Fremantle. O'Driscoll with a delivery.
Nice.
Tracy marks.
Frederick, run.
Great lead from Josh Tracy. Super clean from Shea Bolton, wasn't it, to get it out on the outside to O'Driscoll. And then instead of blazing away, what he does very well here, you can always see he just shapes the ball to the advantage of Tracy. Strong, hard lead from the big key forward, but smart ball use as well.
Top 10 in the Coleman last season. Josh Tracy, a real breakout season. Ended up with 45 goals from the 20 games. He had been a reliable kicker
Yuck.
this year, but Zert's him right there.
Missed a couple last week as well, so
Not a good start. Good start for the goal kicking for him.
see there Fremantle set up reasonably well in front of the
Matthews kick. Brayshaw took the contact and wins a free.
You can see that space very well there, the Dockers. Brayshaw was able to take front position because his defender, his teammate had taken the front position behind him, and that Constantino almost type of effect allowed him to take that assertive position and win the ball back.
Plenty of headbands rolling around in the AFL through the first couple of rounds. That one is more functional. As that one is inside 50, Tracy attacking it. Jordan is clearing the ball away. If it bounces out of play, could be insufficient intent. Boundary throw in the
Nah.
ball.
Wow. It's going off. The kid's going off.
As long as they're consistent, it's all good.
Not sure that was consistent.
Well, there's a play in the vicinity, I suppose.
Pressure way down
Jackson's
for
a real problem
Freo.
at the moment. You can't really fix ruck situations.
Only the hit out that time. Jordan, too much on the handball. Banfield was up to help at the contest. O'Meara winning.
That's really
plenty
good.
Out into the path of Tracy. Had support from Sharp. Going down low row bottom. Overcooked it. Erasmus couldn't take it. And then dispossesses Rampy. Bit of stoppage.
So we've got Luke Jackson. Here you talk about a bit of advantage at this point in time. Can he put it down? Someone's thrown on the burst.
Goes to the base of the pack. Gordon gets it out. Lloyd. 2-on-2 on the wing. Marty crunched it down. Great.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Go, go.
Trying to get there first, Ryan and Clark, and the Dockers numbers win out.
Outnumber game, isn't it, in your D50?
O'Driscoll had
Although, play on. Warner. Yuck. Bad decision. Should say bad execution.
Goes up the wing here. Blakey taken out of it early, too early. A block there opposed to Erasmus. Wants to take it and go into the pocket.
Haney.
Bounce back to his feet. Corey Warner's in there. Like a battering ram, he just created some room, but
no.
Too tough to bring the kick back from there.
Body's flying at the moment. Particularly some of the aerial contests. Both teams almost reckless in the way they're approaching. It's great to see.
Stoking up a little bit the last couple of minutes. Heaney's gone forward. I'd say they're pretty happy for with the job they've done. It hasn't had a lot of impact throughout the game. Warner looks dangerous.
They're doing quite well.
Heber's strong, but he's had plenty of the ball.
Long ball, Hamling there. Jackson the spoil. Away Johnson.
Warner's got it again.
From 50, tumbling ball into the pocket.
Bugger. Oh, it stayed in.
And it'll be rushed through by Pierce.
Ooh.
Much better from the Swans, isn't it? It looks like their type of game. A little bit ascendancy in around the ball, the clearance. This is definitely in their favour.
Ryan wants to hit it as long as he can. Tough one for Clark. McCartan up to meet it.
It's hot.
Recklessly.
Well, that was a set play from the Dockers, but the Swans could see it. It was telegraphed. Way too easy. Well done from McCartan coming forward. It was a 3-on-1 in the end.
All teams trying to execute that type of thing.
Fremantle have been doing it for years. Perhaps they've been isolating a key defender on the fat side and try and get an outnumber, get him on a wingman or something like that to get an outnumber and an easy contest.
Oh no. That's a terrible slip up.
Where the danger has got the footy here. Long ball, Johnson.
Nice. Very nice drift in, intercept mark there. Beautiful. See what he can actually do with it though.
Four score involvements. Another young midfielder that Fremantle have unearthed.
He certainly had a huge pre-season. They are expecting a bit of a breakout year from him.
Off the hands of Tracy.
Oh, they're open out here.
Into the path of Erasmus, who's got some room to move. He hooks
Frederick. Oh, surely front on contact.
No, front on contact. A bite.
Give it to him.
Tight call, but Frederick will get the free.
Give it to Frederick.
That one as the defender. If you don't turn and at least look at the ball, you are going to be in trouble. Very well centred from Erasmus. That's a free kick every day of the week.
It's a great kick too, wasn't it? I mean, it's a young player trying to establish his spot on the side. He could have had a shot. Shows you the character of the kid to.
Started well.
He has, absolutely. They need him to play well too because it'll be out of him and Fife soon.
After the free, Frederick misses from close range.
Both teams wasteful in front of goal. 2-7, 4-5. The golden opportunities going begging.
My goal kicker should be done.
It's Rampy with no one standing the mark, so you can just go with a few extra metres. Hayward to the front. Spoilt by Chap. Tracy. Johnson. And Sharp just waiting on the wing. Stepped off his line, so called to go. Wagner works hard.
So slow play inside 50 opportunity here. Either a kick in between that little launch pad or try to shift the Sydney defence. You can see how well they're set up there.
10 minutes till half time. High ball. McCartan perched underneath it. He got great protection from his other defenders, and in the end, an uncontested mark.
And that's what we were saying. You can't just kick it straight back to the Sydney defenders if they've got an extra or at least a heavily populated forward 50. Move the ball, change the angle, make it hard to defend.
Marty up. Adams lost his footing. Wagner was clean. Now to Sharp. Fremantle to try to roll back.
Frederick.
Driscoll pulls the trigger.
Oh, again, you. Shy. Give it to Frederick. To Frederick.
Great smother by Heaney. Still in play. Tracy knocked the ball loose. Jordan, McCartan.
Nice.
Good pressure from Fremantle. Rampy's kick.
Oh, the bounce.
Swans might escape. Wagner plays a good tackle.
Good hold up.
Again, frenetic stuff.
You're a bit tall in the back line, Sydney, so you do have to change angles. You see a fantastic smother here from Heaney. Does everything, that guy. But if you're a bit tall, they've got an extra deep now deep in their back line, Sydney, waiting for that surge kick.
Adams with strength in the ruck. Marty. Well read by Walker. Little fumble, trying to get away. Ryan got creative.
Oh.
Just went the volley out of the air. Goes towards the boundary and Roberts will be tackled over.
Yeah, so McCartan is the one that's the extra in the Sydney defence. He might be off someone like a Neil Erasmus, who's the half forward. He looks like he's taking the corridor type of wing scenario here. At this stoppage, you can see Erasmus looking to get to Warner. It might be Murphy Reid, actually, that McCartan's trying to get free off.
Adams trying to get physical in the ruck, opposed to Voss.
God, bloody Sarong.
Jordan. Right,
Touched off the boot.
that's a high kick that drift and be marked right on the line.
Fuck off.
To go over and out of bounds on the full, but it landed in play. The Swans didn't give up on it.
Yeah, smart play. Did not give up on it. That's exactly right. Sloppy from the Dockers defensively.
We want it back for Lloyd and then back to Blakey.
The way it feels at the moment, two teams who are a little bit low on confidence. Very, that's like the game of the round, isn't it, on the weekend? So you know that as a player and as a coaching staff. And the importance of
Nice.
this game is probably bigger than what it should be, but it's an important game and they're playing that way too. They've gone into this conservative spot kick, you know, pretty dirty type of game.
Well, they can feel the pressure, can't they, of the outcome, but also
Ugh.
the pressure both teams are
He's off his line.
Jackson just on. Swans don't want to fall to 0 and 3. Fremantle don't want to be 0 and 2 as a wobbly
Yuck.
kick inside 50. Tough one for Hamling. Did well to knock it to Papley.
Oh.
Roberts, Papley working in a tight spot. McCartan's been important. Kick out.
Nice. Oh, he's dropped that.
Puts them under the pump. Warner, Johnson.
That should be.
Johnson.
Ooh.
The Freo box.
It's out the ball, isn't it? He's tried to break it twice. It's a fair tackle. Let's have a chat to
Justin Longmuir certainly thought it was. Thrown in. Jackson down. Pressure for both teams. Good. Sydney's been excellent in this term. Florin. Way to Lloyd. Driving ball. High one inside 50. Tailor-made for Heaney. Brennan Cox a good spoil. Hayward trying to attack it. Amati's there. Slips away from Walker.
Come on, Hayward. Hayward. Oh, you. Oh, Hayward.
As Sharp goes back to Wagner. Chance goes begging there for Sydney. Wagner's high kick. Hamling set up. Reed's there, as was Erasmus. Now they have the extra number. Banfield. Chipping ball. Up for Bolton. Steps beautifully.
Beautiful. Go, Jackson. Oh, just too much. Just bash it down.
Rip the footy in underneath. It'll be a ball up. They very nearly went through there, but some injury concerns.
Oh, his shoulders.
left shoulder. That's still out as well. Does not look comfortable. Been there before, and that is awful news for Brandon Walker and the Dockers.
It's up for Freo. Another defender in Josh Draper. Looks a nasty one for Walker as the Swans take this one. And they go up to half.
Hayward. 50.
And a 50-metre penalty will be a big price to pay as it'll take it right to goal scoring range.
Oh, no.
You can certainly pop them back in, but he's gone straight off, so I don't think he went through the interchange. So I think they're saying he's done for the day. Perhaps they knew there was an issue there. Here's the 50. Let's keep our eye on the plays. This one's played on to Chad Warner.
Langland in short to Warner instead. Well, it wasn't a
Warner
pretty
goals.
executed. Could have gone closer to goal instead, but they get the desired result. Another goal to the Swans.
Hayward and Frederick.
Let's have a look at this stoppage, though, Simo.
Well, there's been a lot of shape around, a lot of handball. This is get it on the boot, a bit more dirtier type of stoppage clearance. Your man's in front, you get your leverage point. I don't know how they got a spare in front of the play, but that's the other way you can play the game as well. So there's different
Sure,
ways
he
you
took
can
the mark
execute
there.
stoppage. Some
There.
just get it for equal numbers, the others use your numbers.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
That Walker was off. That's how they were able to get that player free. You heard the explanation from the umpire. Said that you came in from the side.
Yeah.
In the marking contest, that's 50.
Yep, that's fair. I'm with him. With you on that one. It's always been that.
Starting to have a bit of impact. This guy, Chad Warner, 9 disposals, a goal.
4 goals Fremantle's way in the first term. Swans have hit back with 3 in the seconds. Back to a 4-point game. Bolton and Jackson combine out of the middle. Reed delivers in.
Nice.
Well, James Jordan's had 8 clearances, a career high.
So wrong, but so right at the same time.
Started the game that bad. Caleb Sarong, but go forward and see if you can kick a goal for us.
They've been working that over pre-season. They worked up until quarter time last week, and I think they did it with Sarong. Jackson's the one who, I think his influence around the ground's pretty even. But it's the centre bounce, and it's not just the hit out, it's the follow-up, and he's probably the best at in the competition. Hard to match up against.
Great warming up there. Looks like he subbed into the game for Brandon Walker. Caleb Sarong. The unlikely.
Nice kick. Beautiful goal. Give him a little bit more of a buffer. Sydney have been on him this quarter. Too easy. Oh, wow.
It's got to be said from Blakey on that occasion. Sarong just easily waltzed up the ground. Great ball use here from Murphy Reid. That's what he was known for, coming through the draft. We saw him score last week. Sarong takes a spell after that goal. Let's have a look at the shoulder injuries. You can see getting ready. It's a little hit there. Goes to tackle, and it's already out. So he's obviously had some issues. That seems very innocuous, and sometimes it can be that. Yeah, sometimes it can be that way if it's already a bit loose.
Josh Draper coming into the action. Jackson in the middle, looking good with the leap, but it's the Swans with the clearance. Warner's kick bounces up for Papley. They want a quick response. Ball goes into the pocket. It rolls away from Laddams, who can try to keep it in play instead. Just sees it out.
So the matchup, so Walker is really going to Papley, so they're going to have to shift and change that. Jordan Clark looks like he's the one that goes to Papley. It's not really a like for like with Draper. Yes, he's a defender, but he's a tall defender, so they end up quite big again. The Dockers down back like they did early last week.
10 more clearances for the Swans. So Fremantle pride themselves on. Heaney trying to soccer that one away. Brayshaw, O'Meara. Dockers get a clearance here. O'Driscoll up the line, but Blakey's the spare. And he can intercept. Keep it trapped in the Swans forward half. Pokes it to half forward.
Nice.
Papley given some room.
What a kick. Lays it to half forward.
He hasn't had that much room though all day.
Is there a Hayward somewhere?
Said earlier about matchup.
Papley will chip it in again, and they find Campbell. Good connection from the Swans.
That's a bit sloppy from the Dockers defence on a couple of occasions now. Playing to Warner goal and then just weren't able to fill the space, whether it was a connection issue with the midfield, but great connection. Blakey hits the one at centre half forward, then Papley lowers the eyes. Campbell, really nice lead. Can he finish the work?
Very nice kick of footy. Braden Campbell with a couple of goals this season.
Oh, that's out to the right.
That one goes out for a behind.
3 goals, 8. Yeah, well, Hayward's missed 2 semi-easy ones. Frederick's missed 1 that's easy.
Important stat, important issue for the Swans today.
Mark out of fullback. Jackson is wrestling with Hamill. O'Meara. Campbell's got him.
Yeah, the stoppage numbers are, he talks about it perhaps, it's 20 to 11. So it hasn't really impacted the scoreboard as much in terms of scores from stoppages, but it is weighted numbers in the end that can get it done, and the Swans from top in that area.
Jackson got the hit out. O'Driscoll to do the roving.
Great tackle, that's ball.
Tackle from Chad Warner, who gets stuck in as well.
Give him the ball.
Here's the one, isn't he? Here's the one that's taken it up to the Dockers.
And didn't get back behind his mark, so after a shriek back.
Definitely something when you're scouting Fremantle. The stats on winning games, if you win the clearances against Fremantle, are really high. It's their number
It's
one
fair.
asset, so
Keep going, mate.
just like that, just to get some field position is really important for Sydney.
A lot of separation for Grundy.
Brody Grundy, he's not taking that shot. He's putting that one to the top of the square. Everyone should know that.
Disappointed with their discipline, I think, in terms of how they've been able to allow.
Is there a Hayward in there? There he is. In the pack. He's not going up. He's staying down. Chip kick.
Jackson's kicked the goal in the game already. Grundy had a rough one, but he's going to bicycle kick attempt over his head. It's going to be tough to do from there. Spills out to Jackson. O'Driscoll took the
Nice, good tackle.
Chad Warner doing all
Is that Hayward? Fucking, I swear to God.
Leaders or better players, Warner, Heaney doing the little things, really important.
comes that time. Just protected it for Heaney. Away.
See you later. That's ball.
Amos now with a big tackle.
Don't you love that from your key forward? So we've seen Chad Warner hit and tackle really hard, and then the Dockers respond with your key forward. It's great footy from both teams.
Ball, Blakey able to knock it down and then get Sydney moving into it.
Find Heaney. I mean Warner. I mean Hayward. The fuck?
Assessing if there's any options presenting. Got McLean as the deepest forward at the top of the square. Hayward as well. Pack forms. Campbell roves. Try to get it across to
Is that ball?
Ryan's back there. And out of defence. Was touched off the boot. Fell short anyway of Sharp. And out of play.
Yeah, just field position at the moment, isn't it, Simo? That is been able to really dominate this second term. They haven't necessarily been able to. They've certainly closed the gap on Fremantle, but really get the most of their opportunities.
Some of the numbers, 7 uncontested marks at 24, tackles they're getting done, pressure factor Sydney are over 2.10, sort of leaning towards a Sydney type of game at the moment.
Knocked down by Jackson, Driscoll, Brayshaw, O'Meara, and they handball their way out of the stoppage. Wagner for Tracy.
That's a good kick. Smart kick, get a bit of composure, a bit of chaos at the moment. Swans game, we just talked about those numbers.
Locked in Sydney's forward half. He goes long down the line. Johnson has to present. Made the contest. McCartan and Amos were after it. Good handball, McCartan for Rowbottom.
Nice.
Grundy's got runners inside and out. Wicks feed it wide for Roberts. And a driving ball. Very wide though.
No.
Sets up for McLean. And Alex Pearce.
Alex Pearce and the Dockers don't want to concede again here. See if they can find another composed disposal. Let's get to half time.
Kick from Pearce up the line. Twisted away by McCartan. Solid back there in defence. Turning to his familiar position this afternoon. High ball in. McLean was up.
Papley's off. Hang on.
Tucked up on the boundary. Tumbles it towards the top of the square. Chapman did well. Frederick.
Ryan.
It's a high and wide ball.
No.
Bounces end on end. There's players in the vicinity, so it'll be a boundary throw.
Having said all that, you know, they've got a 9-point lead. Kept them to 3 goals. It's been a pretty good defensive effort from Fremantle for the first half. They'd be really happy compared to what happened last week.
Swans work rates lifted in this second term. Throwing everything they can at Fremantle. Love another late one here. Warner.
Wow.
Good tackle from Jackson and then
Damn.
Ryan intercepts.
Back.
Switches on. Out to Chapman. Got the extra number. They go back in.
Oh, crunch.
Erasmus was committed to the cause. Wagner follows up. Pearce.
Oh, level-headed, cool, calm, collected.
The Swans have lost their first 2. A vital 4 points up for grabs. And at halftime, it's Freo letting it by 9 points.
The undercut, and that worked out well from in the first.
Switching to the F1.
Weather update. Possible class a half on the last lap only.
Tiptoe around there.
Good news, isn't it? That's good news. Ted, you didn't bring your brolly.
No, I've got a coat here somewhere, but I can see that cloud. It's a way to...
Oh, yeah. Saubers stuck in last and second last as usual. Mayuki Sonoda's 14th. Piastri's up there. Got 4.5 second lead. Oh.
Big lock-up from Jack Doohan, and that then forces Isaac Hadger off the road too. Otherwise, the 2 cars would have made contact. They come back onto the track with Doohan still ahead of his fellow rookie.
Yeah, it's all about who got to the apex first as to who has the right to the corner. And there's a damage on the front wing of that Racing Bull. And that's much worse damage than, for example, Charles Leclerc has in terms of that'll be destroying the flow underneath the car.
Surely he's got to stop again and change that front wing.
Yeah, I think the FA might be pretty unhappy with that one because it's still on the car, can fly off, can hit another driver, can hit a marshal, can go into the crowd or whatever. That looks like, I'm sorry to say, a black and orange flag, and it'll wreck anyway the handling of the car.
Well, you can see, can't you, that Sonoda is
losing a lot of time
behind Jack Doohan and Yuki Sonoda, looking at his sector times, starting to lose out as well. This was the move down into that hairpin.
Ooh. Yeah, very clearly off.
Bull got there clearly ahead.
But the lock-up, was that just car not under control? Either way, down the back straight, Jack Doohan.
How come Liam Lawson's still at 17th?
Isaac Hadja for company here. Sonoda's dropped back into this. Hadja passes him. Sonoda surely must just dive into the pits, and does. That doesn't surprise me at all. I think the crew were coming out to give him a new front wing.
Wait, front wing damage from what?
What? That echoes what I was just about to say. When did Yuki Sonoda damage his front wing? Because I don't recall him hitting anyone.
It wasn't on that, was it? It certainly wasn't with Doohan. They didn't make contact. Maybe it's just broken. It looks like it's just come adrift on the inner.
Oh, they can't get it off.
Doesn't it? And this one's not coming off at all well.
No, not at all. And look, yeah, it's just broken half. That's an incident between Jack Doohan and
poor Yuki.
by race control for forcing another driver off the track. If you lock up and you're not in control, are you still at fault?
Yes.
Let's have a look down the. There, it just broke under load on the straight. Wow.
Yeah, it's highly unusual.
It's really unfortunate for Yuki there.
I wonder if he went hard over a curve and that might have just weakened
Loosened it a little bit.
Down the straight.
Poor Yuki Sonoda. Oh, Yuki Sonoda.
My brake pedal's going a bit long. Yeah, the brake pedal's gone a lot longer.
So it's been going long the whole time. We see it has stepped, yes.
Yeah, now it's a lot longer. Like I would say if it's slightly go.
No, I know. I know, mate.
Yeah, but it's still going long, and he's still having trouble in terms of stopping the car.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do they want to do about it?
What is the gremlin that's causing that? Unless he's getting a bit thin on brake pads, but I'd be surprised at that.
Stewards are looking at the Jack Doohan Isaac Hadja incidents, whilst we might get another one in a few moments, so we can watch on board with Lando Norris at the heaviest braking.
Happy the Swans the
What
way
are they
they worked
saying?
their way back into that game. It looked like a Sydney game after quarter time. Scores from turnover in the Dockers' favour early, and then Sydney certainly back on top in that second term.
Still haven't seen that Sydney of old where it's just this burst of 5 or 6 goals in a row and just really break the game open. So it felt a bit more like Sydney with the way they used the ball. Fremantle couldn't win a clearance there for a little while, but not the Sydney of old. Probably the new type of Sydney, I suppose.
So let's have a look at the scores from turnover. You can see there 6 shots to 6 shots. So really, it's just been the ability for the Dockers to hit the scoreboard, but it hasn't been a game where Fremantle's best stoppage work has come to life. And as we talked about during the game, if you can knock them over in the stoppages, if you can win the clearances, they just don't necessarily like that sort of game, and they're basically being beaten in that area at the moment.
I look at the first quarter, first 15 minutes, it was just chaos, just turnover to turnover, and I didn't know which side liked that more. It feels like both of them didn't like it because they've both gone into a little bit more of a conservative way of moving the ball, and not a heap of risk taking at the moment. It seems a little bit stagnant with their entries.
It was an interesting point you made in commentary too. It's almost like the players are aware of the stakes on
It's
offer.
only round 2.
I know, and it sounds silly, doesn't it, being round 2?
I think maybe both coaches saying, look, it's a beautiful day. We've been training this all pre-season. Let's just go. Let's have a good go at trying to score.
But Dean Cox would be happy with the pressure Sydney brought in that second quarter.
Well, it wasn't only the second quarter, was it? Even though the Dockers were on top at times in that first quarter, their pressure, the Swans, was elite. So that's been the one thing they could probably hang their hat on, regardless of first term or second term. Their pressure has been far superior than the Dockers.
Yeah, and it's been down a little bit the last few weeks. They're not known for a high-pressure type of side. That's more skill over the pressure side of things, so that's a real plus. They've probably been working that all summer.
Fair few interesting matchups, but if we have to pick one, it's James Jordan, Caleb Sarong. James Jordan, how good is he? I mean, 17 disposals, 8 clearances at half-time.
Well, it's been a fascinating one to watch because he's been going hard to Sarong. Sarong's actually had a fair bit of the ball. He's also
10 disposals.
there in the second quarter, but this guy, 8 clearances, had plenty of the footy, and it's, I guess if you're the Swans, you're thinking, how do we get Isaac Heaney into the game a bit more? You want James Jordan having enough of the footy as well, but he is there to negate Sarong. It's the likes of Heaney and Warner you want to probably get in the game a bit more.
Yeah, that's right, and from a Sarong point of view, look, he's getting a bit of the ball, but what can he do to free up others?
Yeah.
And there's a few tags going on. Bolton hasn't had a lot of impact in the midfield. He's taking centre bounces and spitting forward, and Brayshaw will come on ball, which he's done all his career. Hasn't really exposed anyone just yet because it's been so slow.
So many battles within the battle to watch this afternoon at Optus Stadium.
The rear will lose, but you'll still get brake power. So you just have to be really cautious on the brakes. No risk.
But I'm a lot quicker than...
Yeah, he's catching him. So basically, whatever it is a little step at a time. So I think you've got to know that system to understand exactly what's going on. But clearly, the telemetry, they know on the pit wall what's going on. Something is just degrading every lap. But he's got front brakes, which is the main thing that you need. And no doubt he's got some battery recovery on the rear axle as well, and he's not slowing him down too much. What Lando wants to know is,
moving so late, man. Copy in the investigation.
We saw that.
Yeah. What Orlando wants to know is, am I going to arrive at the hairpin with no brakes? That's what he wants to know.
Yeah.
I'd give him a little test down the straight if I was driving it.
He's got... Oh, Jack Dillon's got a 10-second time penalty, forcing another driver off the track. He locked up, and as a result, carried himself off the track, and Isaac Hadger with him. But Lando can afford to be a bit cautious.
So Lando, we see your quick. This is one of those things we discussed, the primaries over the year. I'd rather finish second than not at all. No hard brake.
I was just about to ask Martin. He can be cautious because he's got a big gap to George Russell, but he still wants to win this race, doesn't he?
Well, you know what? There's 6 laps to go, including this one as well. It's a long way.
Yeah.
At Formula 1 speed, so...
Really not that much.
Yeah, a couple of things from down here. George, I'm sure, will have been told by his engineers now to push as hard as he can to try and put Norris under pressure. Will Joseph didn't say, I'd rather finish second. I'd rather finish third, potentially, at all. But Russell not being able to make any imprint on Norris at the moment. Just a quick one on the Williams. Alex Albon holding P9. Ready?
Main loss, 8-9. That's where all the gain is, 4-10.
Yeah, no, you told me about 10 or 15 times.
When he says gain, he means the gain from the car behind him, and you can see the car behind him. It's like a scene from Jaws, where you know the shark is stalking the boat, and suddenly it opens his mouth, and there's Max Verstappen waiting to take 4th place.
Just quickly, the other side of the Williams garage. It's been a long, lonely race for Carlos Sainz. He hasn't been able to make any impact. 13 behind Stroll on the medium tyre now, but Stroll keeping the pace up very well. Sainz really going away from this race, scratching his head.
Right, should they keep it back on the track and salvage whatever they could? Either way, 4th place looks like it's about to become 5th place, because Max Verstappen has woken up into this race and is protecting his tyres for long enough to be there or thereabouts right at the end. And forget Lewis Hamilton catching Max Verstappen. Verstappen is and I dare say would still like to try and get at George Russell between now and the end of the race too. And if anyone can do it, he certainly can.
He can, but that's a tall order to get to Russell. He's 5 seconds up the road, but Max needs to navigate around the Ferrari first. You can see the red lights flashing as they're harvesting electrical power.
You rather get the feeling as Leclerc gets on that curb once again into turn 13 that Verstappen with DRS here is going to eat into that advantage metre by metre by metre, as Lando Norris is told to watch your braking once again and watch what you're doing. Let's watch what Max Verstappen's doing into the hairpin. Charles Leclerc manages to stay ahead, but better traction you would imagine with the front wing fully intact on that Red Bull for Max Verstappen. And could Charles Leclerc be a sitting duck down the main straight? He's got DRS again as the defending world champion as they power past the start-finish line. Verstappen thinks about diving down the inside, has to go the long way round the outside, seems to have a fair amount of grip going round the outside too. Leclerc cuts back in front of him. Verstappen saw that coming and now just eases ahead. But Charles Leclerc will try and fight in to no avail. Max Verstappen thought that through absolutely perfectly and takes 4th place.
It's like a game of noughts and crosses, but back comes Leclerc. He'll lose the wing again if he's not careful. Verstappen with a snap of oversteer there, but that, I would imagine, is job done for Max Verstappen. Yes, it is indeed. Look at the horrendous understeer that Leclerc has now in the turbulent air. That was a really good example, actually an extreme example of what the drivers talk about when they're behind another car. Just how much his Ferrari washed out across the road, and Max literally was whichever way you go. That's why I say it's like noughts and crosses. Whatever you do next, I'll do the opposite, and I've got you.
It was that move there where Leclerc moves across to defend, and Verstappen has got that thought out in his mind, knew exactly how he was going to make the move.
Jefferson, but they were beaten at clearance, they were beaten at the contest, and that is where it was most disappointing for Simon Goodwin. Here is some of what the Melbourne coach had to say a very short time ago.
That's tough to watch, and we've got to be better at how we arrest momentum, especially around the centre square when that time happens. But that was the disappointing part, that I felt all day that was coming. And we acknowledge and we accept that it's not to the level. And we acknowledge and accept how good North Melbourne were. And we've got to make sure we give them the credit they deserve, because they deserve it. But I'm sure at the same time, we also acknowledge that, you know, that's a part of our game that we need to be a lot better at, and weren't today. And we copped our right whack today.
Now, Max Gorn was well below his best. Tristan Sherry had the say in the ruck there. Simon Goodwin did say there are other things going on in Max's life and the club will support him, and he'll be part of the response next week. So clearly they're wrapping their arms around Max Gorn, whatever it is that he is dealing with off the field. On the field, Patrick Dangerfield, he has just been fined rather than suspended for striking. This was the incident that took place with Ryan Burns. Careless conduct with low impact and high contact. He is therefore free to play Brisbane at the Gabba. The club's sweating on scans for Tom Stewart. A PCL injury is the fear. It's just a matter of how bad it is. He'll get scans soon to determine the extent of that injury. And Jack Higgins just fined for a dangerous tackle. This again was low impact rather than medium. It means he's free to face his old side, the Tigers. But an incredible season, keeps getting more and more topsy-turvy, Kath. Can't wait to see what happens next.
Stunning scenes at Marvel Stadium this weekend. The Saints last night and the Roos today. Good on them. Thank you, David Zito. Well, the second half from Optus Stadium is coming up next. Beautiful afternoon in Perth. Picture-perfect conditions for our little NAB Oz kickers. Who knows? Maybe they'll be strutting their stuff as senior players in the future. We've got Dean Cox in the third quarter coming up next.
On those fresh tyres. So Leclerc lost a good 5 seconds being overtaken there and then trying to relaunch.
The brake situation has been getting critical.
Yeah, I think the pedals are going flat.
Yeah, so back off and bring that car home. Because if they're saying it's critical from the pit wall, that means you've got to start heeding what they're saying now, and you've got to do something to maintain this second place. And this, you know, it's a perfect result for the McLaren team as into the dirt goes Jack Doohan, and he forces Isaac Hadger wide. Hadger tries to swap it around at the hairpin, but Doohan is keeping him at bay. This is, in the main, very good defending, but just on the one occasion, he locked up Jack Doohan and he got a 10-second penalty. Lando Norris just has to bring it home. McLaren are going to be happy. I know he doesn't want to finish second to his teammate Martin, but some days, you know, in a championship battle, you've just got to accept what's coming.
Absolutely. He's now dropping a second a lap in the middle sector, for example. He's got a little bit of gap behind him, as you pointed out, but he does need to get it over the line.
Talking of which, we are on lap 56 of 56, and Oscar Piastri has gone over the line, and Lando Norris has now gone over the line, and McLaren 1-2 in this race, start the final lap of this race. Jack Doohan, no further investigation for moving under braking.
Right, Russell will be very close to the back of Norris if he has another lap like he's just had.
I think the checker flag might come just in time.
Only just.
For Lando Norris. Gabriel Paulson.
Look, he's not got no brakes. He's having to lift off so early. Russell will be all over him.
Out in front, Oscar Piastri has got it all under control. In second place, Lando Norris has had it under control. The pit wall have been trying to keep it under control, but for these last couple of miles, it is going to be a very, very nervy finish for the driver running in second place and who went into this race leading the World Championship. For Oscar Piastri, it has been the perfect weekend in terms of bouncing back from the disappointment of his home race in Australia, where he was there running in second place, went off the grass and just tumbled down the order. Here, he's bounced back to finish as runner-up in the sprints, to take pole in qualifying for the Grand Prix, and now he's just got the one corner to go before he can pick up yet another Grand Prix win. Norris is going to come under pressure from George Russell as into the hairpin they go. Out of the final corner comes Oscar Piastri. There's the check.
Yay!
In 2025, Oscar Piastri wins the Chinese.
Oh, Oscar Piastri.
It's Lando Norris. George Russell gave it everything on the final lap, and he just had enough.
All right. Can we have the footy back now? Can we have the footy back?
In their Formula One history, George Russell comes home for another podium. Max Verstappen, super fourth place, and Charles Leclerc ahead of Lewis Hamilton, fifth and sixth for Ferrari. Meanwhile, Esteban Ocon will pick up some very precious points for Haas, who should be double scorers here with Ocon and Behrman. Antonelli will finish eighth. Mercedes, and Alex Albon on his birthday will pick up 2 points for Williams.
A perfect drive for Piastri from pole position, absolutely flawless and well under control, wasn't it? You sensed he was never really stretched at any point. Oscar, fabulous drive.
And they're still racing out on the track. Jack Doohan still trying to hold off Isaac Hadger. Isaac Hadger's given it absolutely everything.
How do you assess the state of the game at halftime?
Yeah, I think we got the game back on our terms in that second quarter.
Here we go.
We did play a bit of a front half game. We had 19 front half turnovers. But the way we defended and our contest work was a lot better that quarter.
Yeah.
Battles within the battle. How impressive have you been by James Jordan?
Yeah, he's been really important for us. Obviously, Caleb went ahead of the ball to kick that goal late. But yeah, around the contest, he's done what we've asked him to do. But it's only halfway through the game.
What do you think's going to be the deciding factor? It's a pretty close game.
Scoreboard.
Yeah, we've got to obviously create opportunities for ourselves and make the most of those opportunities. So that's the idea. Try and get in our front half and convert as much as we possibly can.
Thanks, Dean.
Thanks, Scott.
Dean Cox there, feeling a little more.
Being able to fucking kick goals would be the big difference.
Point deficit, a big part of the reason why Sydney were able to get themselves back into the game. Chad Warner have been brilliant in the first half.
Yeah, that second quarter in particular, he really started to take ownership of the game. 12 disposals.
Stepped up a bit.
His ability to tackle and actually pressure as much as win the footy, and then, as you can see there, be involved in 3 clearances and 5 score involvement. 2 is important. The Dockers are continuing to flick the ball around, Timo.
Yeah, contrast style of play. Fremantle.
And here we go.
Receives, Sydney plus 20 uncontested marks.
100% field time to Chad Warner. Big second half coming up. We're underway, third term. Freo and Sydney from Optus Stadium in warm conditions, and the Dockers break out of the middle. Jackson to Brayshaw with a high ball entry in. Amos was there.
Oh, nice mark.
He's paid the mark, wrenched it off hands, and takes a good intercept in defence.
A couple of times Andy Brayshaw has been out on the centre square bounce. Just hasn't been able to connect with the forward. A bit of pressure that time.
Ball kick out of defence by McCartan, who throws his head back in disgust as he only found Matt Johnson.
Claiming his hands are a bit sweaty.
Very warm out there as the high ball goes back in. They want Tracy and McCartan.
Oh.
No problems with the sweaty hands.
2 from 2.
Can't be that sweaty, Simone.
They get a fresh layer of grip.
Wicks on. Good chase from Banfield. Through the middle of the ground. Draper, who was subbed in the first half for a shoulder injury to Walker.
Oh, hang on.
Away now for Reed. Now it's Clark on the boot. High ball back into a dangerous area. Tracy there. Hamling smashed it away. Follow up from Tracy. Got into Jordan. Roberts kick smothered, spills back, Reed, quick hands, Brayshaw, quick hands, quick snap at goal from Sarong.
Misses.
Right across the face.
Nearly missed everything.
And he just sneaks in for a behind.
Yeah, that's what he has to do, Caleb Sarong. So he's getting the hard tag from Jordan. He's the target play. You can see there, Grundy running past him, just making it harder for him at every opportunity. Caleb Sarong, that is. So he has to hit the scoreboard. Did so in that second term.
17 disposals himself in that first half. 8 clearances to go with it. Swans out of defence from Lloyd. Clean is up, almost. Draper spoiled it
Oh,
down and then
Haywood nearly had it.
away. Able to take it, drive it back, long inside, 50 to 1-on-1. Tracy! Pure strength, opposed to McCartan. Bolton gives him a mouthful after he was beaten in the 1-on-1, and Tracy directly in front of goal.
Tremendous forward craft here from Josh Tracy and the kick as well. So just sometimes all the forward wants is to my advantage side. He gets on the 45-degree angle to his key defender, pushes him strongly and takes a good mark.
Tracy kicked first 2 goals of the game for Fremantle. He loads up
He's
the
third.
range and he gets them off to a strong start in the third.
Pretty simple Fremantle DNA sometimes when you look at them. Win the clearance, get a deep entry, get your front half game going, defend behind your entry. They've had 3 forward half turnovers in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Nearly a free kick for holding the man.
And then they get the third repeat entry, top of the goal square mark, really good craft, particularly execution. But it comes off the back of the initial centre clearance, and you get that going early. It's really important for any team, let alone Fremantle.
Can't underestimate that kick, just the advantage side of the forward. Crucial kick there from Draper, who obviously has come in to the game because Brandon Walker has gone off. It looks like Heath Chapman is the one that takes up that huge role of playing on top happily. So Tracy started the game well, but some shifting of the magnets if you're Justin Longmuir at half-time.
Centre bounce. Bolton's in there for Fremantle and Mira Sarong. Jordan, Heaney and Warner in there. Jackson with a hit out down. Bolton wanted it.
Oh, nice tap, Bolton.
Tumbles a footy to half forward. A wrestle is on. Brayshaw, an important knock. And then lays a strong
Great tackle.
Ball up on the 50.
Bolton's taking centre bounce at the moment, and Brayshaw starting outside the square. Normally they'll flip back over after the centre bounce to try and catch the opposition out.
Extra mix to the midfield that Shane Bolton is going to add in 2025.
What it
That's
does
terrible.
is you get the hunt and the midfield ability of Andy Brayshaw across half forward. He was the one that beelined the ball and started the repeat stoppage element
Oh.
here for the Dockers.
Yep,
So
definitely high contact.
it gives the electricity, if you like, of Bolton into the midfield, but also the work rate and the hunt from Brayshaw across half forward.
Confuses the opposition too, sometimes when you are playing forward, but you're doing the centre bounces. So
Grundy gets some separation from Jackson. Get some running support from Lloyd.
Lloyd.
Chad Warner.
They do that well, don't they? Looks like he's going one way, then changes the angle back inside.
He's going to go with a long kick. Tough one to read. The sun in the eyes of everyone. Marty's there, knocked it down.
Papley.
Sharp giving chase, but it's Tom Papley. Jerry Diddy on the line. It was right there for the taking. Fremantle scramble it through for a behind.
Let's have another look at it. It was a fresh air. It wasn't a good scramble from your winger, Jeremy. Sharp, that is, to come in and from behind and chase, but it's a golden chance.
Hit those up. Papley, that's a great mark to Grundy in the pack.
He's saying to Luke Jackson, righto, you might have taken the first half, but I'm going to step up in the second. He got up on him early, and that's a strong pack grab.
He's going to just roll around, drive it in, rising up. It's Corey Warner, spills out Pearce. He's got issues if the ball's on the deck. But the fleet of foot, Florent went past it.
Hello, baby.
Sharp, knocked it to Banfield. Around his body, short of Tracy, and Roberts intercepts. Rush it up the Swans. Now Blakey always wants to roll onto that left boot. He sends it in at the front. Hanley couldn't take it. Pearce, good tackle, Papley. Now Ryan out to Johnson. Goes wide, some work to do for Amos.
Nice. Frederick's overlapping.
Kick made it tough for Brayshaw. Amos back into it again.
It's a good tackle.
Tackled strongly. Not really trying to get it out of there, but given the benefit.
Fremantle trying to get going with their handball receive game. Sydney's still happy to do the kick mark, change angles, get into Blakey's hands. Two contrasting styles are starting to show through.
Jackson down, clearly won it. Got it himself.
The little man.
Brayshaw, well done by Hayward, but it spills to O'Meara. Squeezed up, lose control. Rowbottom blast the kick back inside 50. Pearce best position. Amadi, you take him out of it. Now Draper's got some issues. McLean with a good tackle.
Nice tackle.
He bobs up with a footy as well. McLean
And kicks it. First one of the third to the Swans.
It's great follow-up work from your key forward and McLean. Fantastic finish, but actually starts around the stoppage. When you're in a bit of field position like the Swans were, when you start to flick the ball around like the Dockers are, if you can turn it over, here it is. That one there, well read. Then you just go whooshka. You get it in there to your one-on-ones. Pearce makes good position, but Amadi, great contest. And then your key forward, first to tackle, then he gets up, gets a ground ball, and kicks a goal. Simple footy sometimes, not overly complicated, but very, very effective.
See Laddam's going to the ruck now. Grundy pushing forward, changing up the ruck roll. This is an opportunity for Fremantle, to be honest. No Laddam, 4-centimetre ruckman, but probably not the same calibre as a Grundy or a Jackson just yet.
Marching back to 9 as it was at the half. Bounce will be recalled.
With the iguana, as opposed to the lizard look about him, but
it's a similar type of do, isn't it? Not for me, similar. Probably not for you either, I wouldn't have thought.
I'm sure you could rock that. Pav, as out of the middle. The free kick will come back to the Swans. Everyone's looking around to see who it was being awarded to.
Interesting.
Yeah, clearance numbers -9. The Dockers. There's the high.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Supposed to be 10 to the advantage of Sydney.
Gave it to the Lizard, who drives it in.
Haywood.
Just a piercing kick.
Swear to God, Haywood.
To the advantage of the forward.
smart play, wasn't it, from Laddams? Earned the free kick, that was there, and then to put it in the best distributor's hands. And like he'd be frustrating at times to coach, I think, because some of the kicks just don't see what he's trying to do. But for the most part, he makes good decisions, brings others in the game. He makes the defenders think.
Slice Freo up last year too in a couple of games. In the round 16 clash, Blakey had 32 touches, 10 marks and a goal. And he set up this one for Will Hayward directly in front.
Nice.
Tight, but it is
excellent.
and the Swans close the gap. 3-point game.
So it wasn't concerning Justin Longmuir at half-time in terms of the scores from stoppages. Sydney only with 2 goals. But have a look at that kick. That's just a laser. Brilliant work from...
It's a fantastic
kick.
kick.
This one comes from a stoppage. So they've kicked 2 goals in this opening... in this third term.
Come on.
From stoppage. So what wasn't necessarily a huge advantage at half-time, only a handful of minutes into this third term, starting to really open up. Here the Swans are on top.
This is the game I think we all hope we'd get. You know, close game.
There we go.
You know, 2 sides you think should be contending this year.
2 ticks.
Play their best footy and opening up a little bit, as we said, probably slightly in Sydney's favour the last quarter and a half.
3 points in it. Swans scoring well from stoppages. Ball's knocked down. Jackson in there. Jordan. Sarong able to dislodge it. Jackson. O'Meara couldn't take possession. Wanted Sharp, who was riding out wide. Florent was good to go in and win it. Knocked down by Erasmus. The tempo just going up a touch. It's game on in the third term. Wagner wants to find a target. Big pack. Tracy crashed it. Frederick waiting.
Frederick.
Outside of the boot. Across the face.
Missed.
O'Meara Heaney matchup's been pretty good for O'Meara. He's done a pretty good job. He's gone all the way with him when he goes forward as well. So they'd be happy with that matchup.
Yeah, it's about the only one that they would be happy. But Jackson and Grundy's been a good match. Probably Jackson advantage at this point, but clearance numbers are starting to get out of control for Justin Longmuir and the Dockers.
Kick for Amadi.
Nice.
It's also how they defend
Very good
these
kick.
plays. Sydney the best in the comp at finding the spare. You zone up against Sydney. They quite often find the spot kicks. It's not on this occasion, though.
So many more marks through the game. From Fremantle.
Oh, God.
Swans.
Oh, nice little shake and bake.
Still unsure, changed his mind a couple of times. And just wants to launch it long. Tracy up the line, Hamling almost one hand. Brayshaw's in there. Bice went past him. Hamling, Brayshaw goes in again, is working harder than
beautiful.
anyone else. Got it out to Sharp.
Frederick.
Hooking kick back to a dangerous spot. Fast robot.
Oh.
Got back into the path of the forward and then he misses the kick.
Well, that's...
Does it have enough to find the line? It rolls in on in. It was perfect in the end. Campbell, he'll gain a few more metres up the line. Dockers have an extra number here. They can reset and reload. Away to O'Driscoll, who stings it in towards full forward.
Oh, Tracy. Thought he was going to pop that one.
Wicks, Swans on the rebound. Kick is a good one out wide to Corey Warner. He can take it and roll. Plenty of space out there on the wing. Shrugs off Sharp. Drives for distance. Up towards Amati, but Ryan across and intercepts. Good individual pieces of play from both teams through that passage.
They're just not able to connect, are they? Just played in between the arcs this last couple of minutes. Luke Ryan read that one very, very well. Sharp's kept his width on the outside here.
Might have been in the hands of the trainers and fooled them all and bobbed up and all of a sudden he was ready to take the mark.
Caleb Sarong is going to let me down.
O'Meara disposal number 23, the two leading the way for the Dockers.
And this is what we haven't seen from Fremantle, just a bit of control.
They can do it, man. The two sides, Fremantle probably got the more capability to flip into this type of game. They've done it in the past.
One inside 50.
Oh.
There.
Oh.
Frederick. Brayshaw wanted to receive. Jordan. Robot. Voss had him. Wicks is there. Hamling. They're being forced backwards here, the Swans, but they're good enough to get out of it. Campbell was always going to roll onto the left boot. He goes up the line to find Hayward. Great execution.
Calm it down.
If you can get some composure off the chaos, which is their style, very important for any side to rebound 50 and find that type of composure.
Just allows everyone to slow things down when you're under the pump. Brennan Cox with a nice mark. Now Fremantle perhaps starting to control the footy in the air a little more. Driscoll sold Mark a task, but he's able to follow up. It spilt towards him, and then he finds
nice.
A slice of luck there for Freo.
Lucky to get away with that one. Again, the overhand pass. I think at times there's an ability just to get it into your forward 50. Tracy's had a big game. Yes, lower your eyes. Yes, find the outnumber, but almost got turned over.
Well, it's just the way they do it. You know, and they train it, you execute it, you reward it, you get better at it, it become hard to stop. So they're not the finished product yet. It's only round 2.
3 goals, 1 for the afternoon. The one miss was from a further distance out. That one is perfect off the shoelaces. Playing a big roll up forward. Josh Tracy's got 4.
So he's clearly the dominant forward on the ground with the 4 goals. Jai Amos really a non-factor. Dane Rampy doing the job. Creating a bit of pocket of space in front of him. He's not really entitled to get this ball, but what he does really well is just drag McCartan back towards the goal and a nice little tick lead back up.
Look, it's good from Tracy, but Sydney traditionally are a back shoulder defence, and recently they've changed. They've changed to be a bit more proactive, fill some space, a bit more zoning than they used to. They used to be very one-on-one. That's particularly two back shoulder, easy hit up, and that's what happens when a handball chain takes its way through the corridor. It's very hard to defend.
Fremantle by 10. Midway through this third term. And arm wrestle. It's final match of round 2. Jackson leapt early. Laddams kept his eyes on the footy. Able to get it to Robot. Getting it back for Wicks. They're being forced backwards. Heaney, Wicks. There was a high tackle and no advantage there, so they can come back. Stray arm. This relieves the pressure.
Gambled wrong, guys. Gambled wrong, chat.
Disposal number 13.
Didn't know who would get tagged out of Sarong or Brayshaw. It's high.
High contact this time. McLean was caught behind. Fans feeling aggrieved. Ball not 15 for Ryan. Wide for Sharp. marks in the game last week against the Cats. That was their lowest since 2017 in a match. This one goes long up the line. Knocked away. Reed down low. Handball a bit too hot to handle for Johnson. Sarong mopped it up. Now they can start to move forward. If Reed was able to gather, knocked it into the path of Erasmus, was slicked through the traffic, and then missed the handball to Jackson. Now across to Johnson. Across the arc of 50, it's with Brennan Cox. Now Draper again.
What are they doing?
Handball. Wants Draper to go back. A wobbly old kick inside. Reed spun right around, and now it's Chapman who can.
Missed that one. It's out of bounds on the full.
And every possession they were putting themselves under pressure with disposal.
Yeah, well, they've only taken 40 uncontested marks today, so it's probably something we've been working on over summer. And look, if it works well and you can stay in front of the game like they are now, they've got to keep backing it in, don't they?
Hammering up the line. Papley kept his feet. Hanley. Swans rolling back inside 50. Wings trying to drift down on the near side. Fremantle's just recovered in time. Rory Warner. He's going to put it into the hot spot. Here's the extra number back there. Spikes it down with a fist. Erasmus put his head over it. Now he's got some troubles. Didn't really dispose of it correctly. Holding the ball, the goal.
Wow. Fair enough. Fair enough.
A couple of times this quarter where he's the one that's actually the spark and the one that's put the pressure on in your forward 50. That's a huge tackle. Erasmus a bit sore after that one on that ankle, but it's great forward pressure.
If you're going to be tall,
finally.
Pressure on.
Let's put him within a goal.
He's done that this quarter. He's seen a lot of him for the game. But
Give him back the sniff.
At every game last season, Hayden McLean hit the 27 goals. Been injured through the pre-season. Had to build his way back. Full game in the VFL last week. An important piece in the Swans forward line, and they answer back again. He's got 2 for the turn.
Well, he's an important piece. He's probably not the main piece, but he's an important piece. And if they are going to play a little bit tall, like we spoke about, the ability to put pressure on and convert your goals as well is critical for that third, fourth tall.
You can see there Pearce is the spare, and the kick's just out of his way enough. So Fremantle actually in a pretty good position there, but it's just a great tackle. It's just a great follow-up and tackle. A spilled ball when there's an extra number. A situation where you shouldn't really get a score.
He's happy with that, Big Cox.
So it should, because it's just great competition in your forward half, and that's exactly what you want from your key forward.
Adams extended period in the ruck this quarter. Just be happy with how he's going. Grundy was 4 there for a piece. Might be on the bench at the moment.
Freshening Grundy up. Jackson doing the majority of the work in the ruck for Fremantle. He launches high here. Trying to flip it over the back. Rowbottom roved it nicely. Heaney tries to straight. Sends the kick towards the 50. Clark didn't finish the mark. Under pressure from Campbell. Hanley flicked it up. O'Meara in there.
Good tackle.
Clean, the tackling machine.
About.
Yeah, alarm bells, I think, for Justin Longmire. These clearance numbers, +11, and it's the scores this quarter that is concerning part.
Way to Campbell. Wide for Florent. Changed his mind a couple of times. It's just short of Hanley. He's got support.
Oh, Papley misses. Still down by 3.
He's probably had 3 or 4 shots at goal. He's looked dangerous up the ground, but probably not at his best so far.
What a shit Thursday night clash. Essendon versus Port.
So you get Caleb Sarong back around the ball, Andy Brayshaw back around the ball. What's the
get your best players around the ball?
Footy should excite you. Thursday night footy should excite you. Get you excited for the Friday tomorrow. Weekend's almost here. Essendon Port makes you want to go to bed.
Into a dangerous spot again. Amadi there off hands. Hayward waiting. Chapman was important. Knocked it across to Shah. Unsure where to go. Handball towards Draper. Hanley puts the pressure on and wins it back.
Oh, nice.
Tries to feed it to Roberts.
Good commitment. Desperation. Oh. Bang. Warner. Misses everything. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Back to 2.6 goals, 11. Disgusting.
Back them in, get them back into the midfield. Otherwise, it's just going to live in your defence like it has been in this third quarter.
opened it up to a 22-point lead at quarter time. Since then, the Swans have really just tried to wrestle control of this matchup without hitting the front. They're threatening to do so. Here's arching the back, away, the goals ahead.
Oh, no, he's missed that one too.
Again, and another miss for the Swans.
Far out.
When you're a coach and you've got momentum and you haven't converted, you know it's going to go back the other way at some stage, and you just hope you bank some goals when you've got that momentum, which you've got at the moment.
3-4 in this quarter four. The Swans 6-12 for the match. Fremantle under the pump in defence. Swans threatening to send it back into the forward half again. The missed handball though from Roberts. A miss at one end, and now Fremantle have the numbers over the top. Next link in the chain is Jackson. Feeds it away to Reed. Drives it in.
Nice.
End-to-end stuff. Sydney continued to miss, and Fremantle sweep it up the field.
Crazy for his fifth. Fucking hell.
And that was an event. No, that wasn't a pattern. So, I mean, what do you do?
Speed off a long down the line, though, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's those plays you train. You train the long down the line plays. You get support back, which they had, but the release backward handball from
Deep breath, mate.
has cost them in the end.
Quick
Look at him.
The space inside 50 for Tracy. Goes back for number 5.
Oh.
Only a pretty good kick pad, and that's the type of miss he has when he misses.
Sprays him out to the right a little bit. You can see just his momentum is going back and left as compared to over that leg.
So they breathe a sigh of relief. They can send it back up the wing. Carton off hands. Just going to bang it on the boot. They had an extra number in Grundy who's come onto the ground.
Oh, good mark.
And they can go long.
Oh, they're open. Just lob it over, mate. Lob it over.
Here's Hanley, who is drifting down.
Well, we saw this last week from Fremantle. Inability to keep the ball in their front half at stages really hurt them. They conceded 11 goals from that play last week. Not too many this week. It's been sort of back to their...
Thought he had enough time to just lob it over. But this to give Sydney a nice lead for the first time today.
He can't watch at the same time. He can feel that his side has the momentum. He just wants them to kick truly. They need to.
Nice.
Finally they break through, and finally they hit the lead.
This is brilliant from the Swans, and it's sloppy defence from Fremantle. Huge question marks being asked now. You can see Alex Pearce talking to his leaders there, but let's just marvel in the running power. They actually got one free there. You can see Luke Ryan, he's been sucked up to that contest, and he's just out the back. His arms are up.
Apparently he turns around and just lobs that over. I mean, fair enough, you keep the goal, it's fine. But
it's a great finish from the Swans. Well executed kick in.
he's happy now. The big Cox is happy.
It's bloody forwards not emptying out, or it's the mids not covering off, or scanning for spitters, and Luke Ryan likes to read the play. You can't read the play when there's no pressure. If it's just open play like that, Sydney are too good at changing angles, and you do get caught out goal side.
It's been a terrific fight back from Sydney. They were down early. They now lead it by 4 points. And get it recalled in the middle. Crucial 3 minutes here till three-quarter time.
Got their best mids inside at the moment. Fremantle, put it on your leaders.
Brayshaw, Amira, Sarong in there. Jordan still on the shoulder of Sarong. Warner, Heaney, Jackson and Grundy go at it. Some big names in the
Oh, Heaney dropped it.
And the clearance was clean to get it out to Sarong. Generates the inside
Oh,
50.
nice. Oh, he fumbled it again.
Reed has to go in and win it. Spills away to
Oh, Bolton. Beautiful, the class.
That's great work from Murphy Reed. The second gamer, he had a big decision to make then. Do I put my head over it and win the ball? And he certainly did. And then well executed from Shea Bolton. Here it is. That's well gathered. Gets it out as well. And then Bolton, a nice step. And well executed inside 50.
Good work from Amira back in the centre square to win the clearance. Now it's Bailey Banfield. Limited opportunities. He has a big
Nailed that one. Perfect. Puts them back in front. Purple Swarm. Woo!
So critical. Centre bounces. Any uncharacteristically
wasn't critical. Easy goals conceded and easy goals got. It's an arm wrestle.
Yeah, it certainly is.
I think that's what we wanted to see. Game of the round.
Hey, Fremantle, almost interestingly, leading into the game in terms of the way their style is, but they're winning the turnover game, which would please them, but this stoppage area is certainly in the Swans' favour.
Perfect hit out from Grundy. Eventually Warner sends it in. Clark, a terrific mark in defence. 2 minutes to play in this third term. Cox, half back. Chapman.
So perhaps a little bit of composed.
Not allowed to, buddy.
Kick mark with a couple of minutes to go in this quarter.
Yeah, it would have been a call made by the coach. Consolidate.
At the run of Sharp. Hooked inboard instead. It's a high ball through the corridor. Voss at the front. Couldn't hang on. Amos on the follow. O'Driscoll trying to get out of there. Attempted to get a kick away. Hamling was
High.
taken off.
They're off. Ooh.
Gives the free kick away.
Now hold it up. Hold it up. Over to Heaney.
Both teams are going to control mode now. You sort of play half the ground. Go as quick as you want, but only use half the oval.
Great kick for Heaney. Just over a minute to go in this turn. Swans love another. They take the lead into three-quarter time. Heaney trying to step on the mark. Got around
Little bit of candy.
Oh,
Marty. Oh, Marty was free and open. Can't be dropping those, buddy. Bang. Great tackle.
Still plenty of time on the clock. Johnson now. Got Voss further ahead. High ball in that direction. And he takes
Nice. Go back. Take your full 30.
Voss was waiting for the footy to arrive.
That's good transition from the back half from Fremantle. They were very good at that in the opening term, but haven't had a huge amount of it as this game has gone on. But O'Driscoll to Sharp to Banfield and over the top they go. This is an important kick.
Deep breath for Patrick Voss.
Bit of an angle. Fair distance. Oh, wow. That's out on the full back into the 10th row.
Out of bounds. A goal there. You take the momentum into three-quarter time. Out of bounds on the full. A little deflating for Freo. Almost had the opportunity to add another.
Nick, you fucking idiot.
Just got to get right back behind the mark. Still being told. Fans also suggesting you should get back behind the mark.
It's 4 seconds left. I don't know why you're coercing the Sydney boys to position yourselves properly. There's 4 seconds left. You're the one kicking it to them. Just kick it to them. Ooh, one more quarter to go. Doesn't look good for the multi. Looks a very close game. Hasn't been a great game, to be fair. The fuck was Clarkson doing? Why was Alistair Clarkson squeezing his team's nipples? Sorry? Got the arm. Nipple. Nipple. What the fuck is he doing? I like it. Get around Alistair Clarkson, the nipple grabbler. Seen a few birds today. Harley Reid, the North Melbourne girl. A lot more birds than I usually see in my AFL coverage. Where does that move our live ladder, though? Live ladder moves Fremantle just above Sydney, 13th and 14th. Shit percentage for Freo. As long as it's close, we'll be finishing with North Melbourne in the 4. Sorry, in the top 8 with 4 points. I'm okay with that. That's great. Mainly because Port Adelaide's still outside the 8. Fuck Port Adelaide. West Coast last. Essendon. Yeah, it didn't really have West Coast, Essendon, Melbourne, Carlton as my bottom 4, to be fair. Did have West Coast, but not surrounded by those other 3 teams. Is that her? They're really making fun of... She looks fine. Calling her a lazy eye. Now, Fox, I would much rather watch the cricket ball bounce on the crack and the NRL ball going by the post with a millimetre to spare than this fucking shit. Please. It's not that hard. Or just run me another fucking Macca's ad. I know you love those. Thank you. Oh, we got a derby next week, do we?
It's the rivalry that divides the state.
So much at stake here for these two teams. WA really builds the derby up. It's Perth versus Perth for bragging rights.
Bang.
These two sides genuinely don't like each other.
Ah, 6:10 next Sunday night. Weagles versus Dockers. Right after the Crows game. Ah, that's why we've got the extra Saturday game.
The biggest day on the WA football calendar, the Derby, and next Sunday it is Derby number 60.
Got 2 games next Saturday night.
You never do in a Derby, but particularly after the West Coast Eagles and their performance at the Gabba today, they were brilliant. They'll be up for the fights next
God,
Sunday.
Essendon Port
Here at Optus, but we still have a quarter to go.
and Carlton versus Footscray.
Fremantle leading the Sydney Swans by just
Carlton are currently favourites.
hunting their first win of the season.
Really?
Trying to avoid a 0-3 start after last year's grand final appearance. Matthew Pavlich, Adam Simpson, who would you rather be, Freo or Sydney?
It's right up for grabs, isn't it, Kath? I think in front of the home crowd, perhaps the Dockers, but geez, the Sydney Swans have been outstanding, particularly around the centre square and that midfield dominance. So
Why are they favourites?
the Swans in the clearances, and they're on top on the scoreboard as a result of those clearances in the stoppage game.
I mean, they'll have the Twin Towers, but
Turnover game in their favour. Unbelievably, it's a stoppage game if you're the Swans.
It's turnover game in Fremantle's favour. It's not a 9 shots to 10, but it's where you get them. And Fremantle's turnovers are centre back with big 4 goals. Sydney's turnovers are centre forward, and they've had 24 forward half turnovers.
I would say that Bulldogs nearly beat Collingwood, and I would say Collingwood's much better than Carlton at the moment.
And Caleb Sarong, the two prime movers in the midfield, definitely need to improve and lift from a Fremantle perspective. And probably Isaac Heaney hasn't really had the impact. Can he, as a leader of this Sydney outfit, really spark them? You can see O'Driscoll is into the midfield for the Dockers.
This is what you miss, or what I miss. This is the last quarter, big game. Everyone's watching. Last game of the round. Scores are pretty much level. You've got the crowd behind you if you're Fremantle. Your back's against the wall if you're Sydney. Coaches are toe-as.
Are we going to play the game? Or are we just going to fucking play music?
Someone's going to be really disappointed after this game.
You can tell how eager the players are to get out there and get into it. Extended break at three-quarter time. They've been out there for a minute just waiting to get back underway.
Does the AFL adjust that given the temperature, or they set it from the game?
Once it's set at the start, that's what we go with.
Alright, last quarter of the round. Here we go.
It's a 2-point lead to Fremantle as we're underway in the final quarter.
Sarong first touch. Look, Jackson's out. Yuck. Bad paw. Bad paw. Yep. Oh, that's ball. Correct. It's nearly high.
Like Jackson had the entire square and everyone was peeling away. I can understand he wanted to lower the eyes, but he could have waltzed into inside 50 and had a shot.
Hamling's kick long. Jackson.
Nice.
Marked it well today.
This will be disposed of number 18. He has been important.
Yeah. Well, we just got the sense that the centre bounce clearance is going to be very important this last quarter.
Swans have dominated the clearances today. High ball goes in. Tracy to the front. Off hands. Hamling's there. Reed as well. Just throws the handball away. O'Meara. Tracy. Bolton. What can he do from the pocket? He tries to find Brayshaw. Well done, Rowbottom. Able to knock it down and then find Warner.
Oh, yikes. Just absolute torque. High.
Free kick to the Dockers.
It was off the ball. So Heaney and Draper were wrestling, and you can see there both thought they were entitled to a free kick. The umpire saw it in the Dockers' favour, but what about that spool from Rowbottom? Brilliantly good.
Wide to Brendan Cox.
Bit rough to be awarded a free kick for that. Very stiff.
Up towards the 50. Tracy in front. Strong hands.
He just willed himself.
Thanks, Fox.
Almost didn't have a right. It wasn't kicked to him, but he said, get out of the way, it's my ball.
Carton was right there with him. Big contested mark. He hits it into the hot spot. Bolton in the middle of the pack.
Oh no, that's out of bounds.
Is it out of bounds on the full? Freo players are saying it was off a Swan.
They might be doing the rope a dope there, the Freo boys.
Thought it would come off Reed, but it's going to be a boundary throw in. Talking of good haircuts, the boundary ump's going well.
He's got a massive mullet. Love it.
Ball to be thrown in. Jackson down. Jordan, high ball, didn't clear it though. Erasmus underneath. And the whistle will be paid for a chop of the arm and a free kick to Fremantle in front of goal.
Well done.
Is that Sarong?
Stand under that ball for what I'm sure he thought was an absolute eternity. Held his ground.
Thought it was a bit tall, but kind of looked a little bit like him.
The chop of the arms. We've got another look over here as Papley comes in.
Yeah.
It's probably a good contest, but it was well done to stand under that ball. I'm not sure there's a free kick there.
Erasmus, just the 4 games last year, he was sub or subbed in all of them. Gets his opportunity today.
Oh no.
Big moment on his boot, but he leaves it hanging out there.
3 points.
Now the quarter started after half time. Bit of front half dominance from Fremantle. Sydney struggling to get through, although that kick, man, you just
Terrific stuff from Sydney, and they slice them open.
Way out wide on the wing. Oh, this is very easy. Oh, Hayward was there. Hayward was there.
The intended target, but Pearce just
get that ball into open space.
Stabs the pass to half-back, Driscoll. Short ball for Wagner. Some run coming from Ryan, and they go wider instead to Brendan Cox. And now to O'Meara. Disposal number 26, leading the way for Fremantle today.
He did the job early on Isaac Heaney and around the ball and continues to find the footy.
Jordan's had the most for the Swans with 22. Now Ryan with a long kick. Tracy wanted to lead.
Oh, nearly got that too. Nice spin move. It's missed to the left. Basically swapped. Sydney can't fucking kick straight in the first half.
Time to cash in, I suppose. And one thing when you defend Sydney, and we did a bit last year, we had a little bit of success, albeit not for too long. It's one-on-one versus zone, and you've got to take out the one-on-one plays because if you zone against Sydney, they will spot kick their way all the way through. So find a man, don't get pulled apart to the point where you don't hand over. These are the wins. Force them to kick long.
Rampy's kick. Heaney was
Where did
there
that land?
as well.
O'Meara.
Swans with the extra number here.
Oh, what lovely tackle. Stepping up in this last quarter.
So then conversely, once the Swans do have the ball, you're looking to really, if the opposition's one-on-one, get in some crossovers.
Oh, yuck.
Oh,
Oh, Marty nearly dropped that. You've got two boys here. What are you talking about? You had Papley there, you had a guy outside on the corner. Warner. I think you just got to pop it up big now. You wasted your opportunities. Oh, that's huge. Hang on. Fucking hell. Jesus!
Love the fact he backs himself in from that range. Don't see a huge amount. Let's have a look what happened here. Replace all divots.
A very costly error this stage of the game at that point on the field. Still a stack of time remaining. Fremantle by 3. Long ball out from Wagner.
Nice. Nice mark. Got to get going.
Erasmus trying to run and carry. A little awkwardly off the left boot.
Oh.
Tracy, who couldn't hang on. Rowbottom went at it strongly again. Lloyd kept it in play.
Oh, that's ball nearly.
Working in a tight space. Great kick from Rowbottom under all sorts of pressure.
That a big last term, a couple of really important spoils, tackles, and then well-executed kick inside.
Grundy. Got a Marty and McLean up the line.
That could be out of bounds nearly. Ooh, just touched over the line.
Hello.
Hello, Uncle.
How's it going?
Eh, not too bad. The footy's been nice. The punts, frustrating.
Oh, yeah, going alright here.
Both games today I've missed by 1.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Whether it's Papley or Heaney or one, they've got plenty on both sides who could do some damage.
And Michael Fredericks missed 2 already.
Oh no, really?
Yep. He's missed 2. Hayward missed 2 before he kicked his first.
Oh yeah. Just checking out the Formula 1 before I jump over the footy.
Piastri won.
51 or 56, still going, but...
No, it's not. It's over.
Why is... I'm live.
I watched them finish at the start of the 3rd quarter.
Why is KO not live then? That's weird, isn't it?
I don't know. I was watching it in the little square. We watched most of it during the halftime.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah. Piastri 1, Norris 2, Russell 3. Norris just hanging on. Had brake issues for the last sort of 10 laps.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pressuring again.
Threatening to go back inside 50. Good step from Corey Warner. To drive it back into the pocket. Pierce.
Oh, good mark, Pierce. Nothing's getting by him late.
Switches up to Draper.
I think if you get Frederick this goal, I think you're close here.
Yeah, I gambled wrong. So I thought, oh, Sydney, cool, they'll have Jason Jordan. But who will he tag? And I thought he might tag Brayshaw. He gets more of the ball than Sarong, but they've tagged Sarong.
Sarong, yeah.
It's the whole game, so.
Fremantle wanting to clear it. They're forced to defend a stoppage inside the defensive 50. Bice almost took it. It might take a Fremantle break.
Go Frederick. Go Frederick. No. Launches it long.
So
To a
what time are you
disadvantage.
on?
Ball, surely. 12:33, 32, 30, 32.
32, yep, okay, we're about the same. Cool.
32. Playing on, 31, 30, 29, yeah.
29, I'm only a second behind you, that's alright. It's all good.
Swans now in defence. Corey Warner.
Oh, so how are our tips going?
You went Sydney, I think, or no? You went Freo with me, I think.
I went Freo, yeah.
I've got 6 if Freo get up.
So I'll have 5. Because I think the only one we had different was Essendon.
Yeah, well, North Melbourne, bloody hell, their last quarter was amazing. I mean, they were good all game. They kicked 5 goals at the start of the fourth quarter in 7 minutes.
Wow.
And
okay.
just
blew it out of the water.
Yeah. Yeah, they took a 4-goal lead going into the final quarter, and it was 9 goals with 13 minutes to go.
Wow. Brady Grundy subbed off. What?
Must be cooked, I don't know.
Yeah,
that seems a bit
weird.
odd.
Luke
Luke Jackson's been beating him. I wouldn't have thought any replacement would be doing any better.
Yeah.
That's nice. Good tackle, good pressure. Oh, that's high on Sarong. Oh, hold the ball.
No. Oh, right. Okay, yes.
No injury concern for Brodie Grundy. Confirmation, it's just tactical.
Just tactical. Okay.
They would have discussed that in their what ifs, you know, halfway through the last, what do we need to do?
Sarong might fall short. Oh. Nice.
Oh.
Just get it out.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, he just... High tackle on...
Bit high.
Coaching point of view, if you're Dean Cox, you've got to think about this. He's having influence on this game as a defender, whether it's just holding up the fort, but looks like he's running around on his own at the moment.
Very important at a few contests, Alex Pearce, in this final turn. Kick from Wagner.
For a fine hot day, it has been terrible kicking in front of goal too. Oh, oh, slip the drop. Nice. Good fisting. It's Nick Blakey with his 20th. Oh.
Potential injury as well now for the Swans with another of their tall. They've just made their tactical sub with Grundy going off and Amati's coming from the field.
Oh no.
Alex Pearce is the extra one behind the ball. We talked about his influence.
Wonder what Amati's done.
And then under goes Roberts down low.
Good tackle, sorry. Good tackle.
Good tackle. Because he went low.
Yeah.
Get the high free kick and the tackle was too good.
Tracy in the ruck. Opposed to Latham, so Driscoll just got it
Oh, go. Snap around. Oh.
What a collect. Did set up for him, but he was running full pelt.
Shy Bolton. No. Goalkeeper back there. Go back to the 9, otherwise you...
Yep.
Right through his career at the Tigers. Under 10 minutes to go.
Go. Move on.
Last quarter, look at the stats. Both teams throwing everything at each other.
Still yet to see a goal in this final quarter. Wagner had to
Oh.
win it. Lathams a good
Go
tackle.
O'Meara.
O'Meara clean again. Playing well. O'Driscoll, the tape ripping off his shoulder.
That's easy. Amos.
Ah. Never. Neville. Nev.
Never miss.
Never miss.
That kick from Nathan O'Driscoll was elite. So well done to Jager Ramiro to win the ball back. But
The first set shot on goal for the game, I think.
locked into McCartney, just gets enough.
Might have actually missed one earlier, actually.
Away from McCartney. And as I said, that great kick
Perfect kick.
drew the forward to the ball.
77 goals across the last 2 seasons, Jai Amos.
So you got some subs the other night.
Josh Tracy, close range.
Gifted sub.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, from Joshy Washy.
Yeah.
Because he was stupid and didn't know that he was gifting a sub instead of subbing for himself. And he accidentally gifted a tier 2 sub to the guy.
Some rando.
Yeah, some rando. And we said, thanks for the gift. And he said, gifted?
They do.
Firstly, let's have a look at how it was set up, and it was a late defence here. Wagner to create the outnumber, go back to the ball, win a big contest. Amira.
Beautiful. That's such a good
nice
kick.
hand by Amira.
When Amira went to you guys, did he go from GWS or Gold Coast?
Gold Coast.
Gold Coast, okay. I was thinking today, I can't remember who it was from. I had a feeling it was Gold Coast.
Was he the #1 draft pick? I think he was.
No idea. Not good with draft picks unless it was last year or this year.
No, like the stat chat doesn't do a draft pick when you're on.
Just be it on Crows players and Crows stats.
It's held up in the stoppage again.
Sorry, it's Brayshaw that's gone forward here.
You can see they were just signalling to each other then as well.
Fremantle winning the contest so far with the possession count in this final term. Campbell's there. Warner will keep it moving. Bouncing ball important.
Oh,
Handley
no.
couldn't take it, neither could Chapman.
Good tackle.
Oh.
Good hold up. Very nice.
Telling me it's just a corky for Joel and Marty.
Okay.
Still on the boundary line.
Just a corky.
See if he can get back out there.
Corky.
Trying to see if he can play through it.
He's a bit
Ginger.
His kick was smothered, smashed away.
Oh, oh, nice spin. Still got the handball out too. Oh, couldn't pick it up.
But kept it forward.
Oh, gosh. That's brilliant work by Bolton.
Nice sit for O'Meara.
Oh, hello. Surely. Oh, is that... Oh, it's Voss. Okay.
Good kick.
Okay. Great kick. This one could all be the game. If he can slot this.
In my other chat, they were talking about how bad Voss's kicking was, so he must have missed some sitters early in the game, did he?
Well, he had a shot with 4 seconds left before three-quarter time, and it missed everything.
Oh. Confidence is not high then.
No.
A lot of pressure on the boot of Patrick Voss.
But surely this kind of angle, you don't... It's not even that far out. Oh no, it's off.
Yeah.
It's oh, G-post! Greatest defender! It's some wonderful G-posts. Earlier in the round.
You're on the background there.
Do we pull our forwards back? Do we send a forward up? Who do we get on ball? We start to think about the rotation. Who do you want left on ground the last 5 minutes?
10-point game, 7 minutes to go. Dockers with the numbers. Tracy though knocked it straight.
Oh, hello. That's a big... Surely he's missed it. He's missed it.
Yes, he has.
It's terrible. Just too low. Just didn't get onto it. That is just...
It's happened a bit today, hasn't it, both? Had their kicking boots on.
Yeah, well, Sydney, 7 goals, 14. That just tells you the story of the day, really.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had their chances, haven't they?
Yeah. And Fremantle's kicked pretty poorly, too, at 9 goals, 11. It's on the poorer side, but Sydney, you can't really... They've dominated mainly around the ground between the second and third quarters.
Sydney have, yeah.
Yeah.
Numbers in this last quarter, we've talked about it. There's Amadi who's got that corky to deal with, but Sydney +1. So they've evened it back up, the Dockers. They've been beaten comprehensively in there most of the day.
Great hit out Jackson down to O'Meara. Hamling sport away from Voss. Puts his head over it.
Oh, lovely. That one's done well. Oh. Vossi really doesn't have his kicking boots on at all.
Horrible kick.
Whatever, take off those boots and throw them out on your way out of the stadium.
Yeah.
Right?
They've got a Bin job.
Ooh.
Wants to share it away with Campbell again. A good user of the footy. Finds Lloyd. The build-up is excellent. They get it away to Bice.
Lloyd.
He's missed it to the right. Oh no, it's nailed it. Nailed that.
Nice
I was
goal.
watching the goal umpire and he just kept moving. I
Yeah.
thought, oh, okay, no, he's missed that. Excellent goal. Do not recognise this kid.
No.
3 points now.
Game on, Mole.
Yep.
Swung hasn't touched it for a half a.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You missed the shot on goal, and then you've given away the turnover that ended up leading to a goal.
Plenty of time there to cover off his defensively, and he switched off just for a split second. Switching off has cost him a goal, so not all his fault, but that particular play will be.
Oh, it's league footy, isn't it?
Well, you sit down with your line coach on a Monday and you go through, okay, what do we do here? What are we thinking about? And young players tend to do that.
It's going to be Sarong. That lets me down, Uncle.
They're still young and they're still developing.
Yeah, it looks that way. Oh, Frederick's nowhere near it.
Nah. For some weird reason, he's been playing a lot of wing. Like whenever he's been on screen, he's been up the field.
Yeah, right.
Missed one from maybe 15 metres out. Hit the post.
Lots of numbers around this stoppage. Laddams gets it
Oh,
down.
Sarong.
Sarong. Cleanly initially.
That's a disposal.
Spills away to Sharp.
Give it over to Frederick. Oh, boo.
Was short of Reed. Trapped it well with the boot. Frederick back for Sharp. They can reload
Frederick.
again. High entry this time.
Get down there.
Hamlin got front spot. Fist to the boundary. Well
Yeah, that's all right. Gives time for Frederick to come in, set up.
Yes, yes.
Oh, kidding me. So close, so close. Oh.
On a cool down and reload for these last 5 minutes of play. We'll come down to some critical moments.
Oh, he's nearly dacked him.
Frederick tried a hack at it. Spills around.
There he is. Oh.
There he is. There he is. Oh, no.
Oh, there he is again. Oh. Handball, Amira, good hands. Frederick, get in there. That's where you're supposed to be, buddy boy.
Right now, he's open. He's open. Oh.
He's open.
Just got to hold your composure here. Find the right option. Don't have to rush it in there. Still plenty of time on the clock. Go back to your system and your process.
Fremantle lead it by 3. Lays it up to the top of the square. Tracy couldn't get there. Heaney down low. Roberts. Murphy wasn't buying the step. High ball. Clark.
Nice. They're locking it in here.
Frederick hasn't moved for a minute. He stood in that spot just in front of 30 metres out, directly in front. He's not working hard at all. He's a lazy footballer.
Too high as a forward line now and give Fremantle a spare. There's 4 minutes to go. If anything, you might want to hold your forwards.
Ryan's going to blast it.
Well, that's 30 metres out, directly in front, so Frederick should get this.
No. Just ran past Frederick like he was a goalpost.
Yep. Like, yeah. Yeah, Frederick's doing a very good impression of a goalpost at the moment.
Getting really high, unless you start using hands and getting overlap, you're going to kick to an out number. So stoppage is probably the second best thing you can get from that.
Ruckman, have a look at him go.
Was trying to be the iguana that time. Matching it with the lizard as he's in the ruck here. Ball knocked down. 4 minutes to
Good tackle.
3-point lead to Freo.
Been a warm day here in the west.
There he is, Frederick, around the ball.
Doing there. Still not moving.
No.
A little slow to get back to his feet. Ryan harassing.
Oh, there's Sarong. Oh, wowee!
Slung.
Absolutely slung. Frederick is now run
Now
forward.
Frederick's on his bike.
Get him, go.
He's on his
Go,
bike.
go, go! Oh, you needed to go quickly. Frederick had space and time.
He's going to go high and long. They blast it in. Tracy out of position. Hamling with the spoil. Important contest. Sydney can sweep it back the other way. Warrant waits. Now to Bice.
Nah, nice. Patient done.
Good look inboard. And a great kick too to Robo.
Oh.
Swans can cut them up here.
Through the middle, there's lots of numbers.
There's one.
Nice. Good work, Sarong. That's holding.
Yeah, of course it is. Hit his arm around his waist before the ball's even there.
Grabbed his shirt to yank him back. How is that?
Yeah.
Not, how is that not holding the man?
Got a spoil from Caleb Sarong out of position. And then he had not much in front of him, and Murphy Reid just did enough to...
And landed on his feet like a spat.
Sarong for 2, Heaney for 1, Frederick for a goal.
All of a sudden, 3 minutes to go.
Oh, come on. Okay. That's Heaney's one.
Bang. Tick.
Nice.
Good. Oh, good tackle by Mira.
Catch him, Frederick. Catch him. No. Oh, he's, he's tripped and fallen.
Oh, my God. That guy's a hack. Oh. Well, I'm never putting him in for a goal kick ever again.
No. No. All the stats pointed to a certain Frederick goal.
Oh, did they?
Oh, yeah. Last 5 games for him, he's kicked goals. Last 4 games against Sydney, he's kicked goals on multiple. Oh. The story for Amadi. He was off the ground. What's happened? Who's trying to fucking watch? You're kidding me.
Right. Minute and a half to go.
This is the coach's box now. What do we do? Fremantle went into conservative mode, put an extra behind the play. That gets thrown out the window straight away, and Deans are going to make the same call. As a coach, you're thinking, do we equalise with a spare, or do we take on the spare ourselves? So, wait to see some structural change as much as momentum.
We can see players already instructing one another out there on the field. Great one on my mark from Amadi.
Good use of the body.
He's happy. Big Cock's up and about.
Yep.
Got a lot of blood flowing through him. Sarong for 2. Touchdown to Sarong. Handball out. Back to him. He kicks it to Frederick. Frederick kicks it after the siren for the win.
Bang. Collect. Get in line. Oh dear.
Nah.
Oops.
That's oh.
No. Work, Clark.
Sarong. Wait a minute.
Here's a hand.
Come on.
Oh, good tap. Oh, that's a throw.
Oh, why did you double fist that? You walked into that.
Good tackle.
Sarong 1. Frederick 1 goal. Sarong. No.
Ah.
That's done. That's game. Surely you got 30 seconds left.
Seconds.
They got no idea what's happening.
Flaky.
Oh no.
After such a tough finish to last season with the grand final defeat, a win had meant so much.
Pearce knocks it down. Still time for either team.
Hi.
Take an eye that time. And that might just about do it. He and Bond stare each other down.
It's a headbutt.
14 seconds on the clock.
It's done. It's done.
What's the point, mate? You've got 14 seconds to go, Coxie. What you're yelling in the phone is going to have fuck all difference. That was 20 metres.
Oh, wait a minute. Siren's gone. Oh no! The siren. Oh no!
Oh wow. Oh wow. Half a second out. Imagine if that was
oh, wow, wow. The siren goes mid-air and it plops into Amos's hands.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Dun, dun, dun. Where to for Freo from here? I know it's Sydney, but really, if they want to be fair dinkum, they're going to win these games.
Hard fought. Hard fought, Sydney. That was a grinding win for him.
Yeah.
Where did that take everyone? You know, I was just thinking. Oh, God. I'd like to go back here. Because when they were fucking around with that free kick,
Swans desperate. Sarong's there. A throw. The call. It'll be a Sydney free. Sarong tried to score. O'Driscoll
there's 32 seconds left.
to Sydney with 32 seconds to go.
It should be game over now. The Swans.
When do they call time on?
Seconds to go. You find your loose. You control the ball. Blakey thinks there's a point. There's the throw.
If you're Fremantle, you've just got to find a man. Just take out every avenue. They've been trying to do it
Time
all
on.
day. Doesn't matter where
Well,
they're
my sound
Okay.
way out.
They've dropped their first two of 2025.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Such a tough
We've been grinding away, so it's good to get the win finally.
Does it feel much different with Cox in charge now?
Not really, to be honest. I think he's fitted in really seamlessly.
All right.
Yeah. Stream's done for the day then.
All right.
Excellent. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Thank you very much for joining me, guys. We will be back with the tips and predictions on Wednesday nights, 7 o'clock now. So make sure that you jump onto the YouTube channel for those. Done in the last couple of weeks. They've been going all right. So we unfortunately got 5 for the week. Terrible week, but on the tips. But oh well, it is what it is. I'll catch you all.